Get ready to start jumping up and down like idiots.
I may not be the world's greatest lover, but 17th place isn't half bad.
It's Madamus of the Back Library, former Cosmic Defender turned archive curator, streaming throughout every week. Retro and modern game stream, watch and fail, yapping stream, he'll call you pretty, karaoke stream, prepare your ear holes, movie and TV watch-along stream, definitely not infringing copyright, definitely, bonus gorilla stream, watch them for Harambe. If you don't watch live, Chibi Madamus will cry. Is that not enough? If you don't watch live, the dinosaurs will go extinct again.
Don't blame me, I did not authorize any of this.
Plus, why watch Madamus of the Back Library for free when you can pay for it?
I'd like to talk to you about our special financing options.
YouTube channel memberships starting at one incredibly low price.
Less than all your favorite prescription drugs.
And Madamus will moan the name of anyone who becomes a member live.
Wait, what?
New schedule posted weekly on X and YouTube. Go read it.
Back that up. What's this about moaning?
All streams scheduled in Eastern Time, God's favorite time zone.
When did I ever agree to moan every member's name?
Always streaming horizontal, never vertical, just the way you like it.
Quit changing the subject.
Follow, subscribe, like, watch, do the things, have the fun.
Okay, fine, as long as I'm getting paid.
Madamus of the Back Library.
Greetings, brohams, what the dillio? Welcome to the Back Library. I'm Madamus, former Cosmic Defender turned archive curator. Happy Monday. Hail to the chat. Welcome in Judd. Welcome in David. Welcome in Luciano. Welcome in Super Jake. Welcome in Greg Johnson. Anyone else who's currently watching, welcome in. If you are lurking, thank you for lurking. If you're VOD watching, thank you for watching the VOD. Please consider a comment on the VOD. It does help with the algorithm. Like, subscribe, notification bell, follow on Twitter, do the things, have the fun, win the game. Woo! I was going to say another rip, but changed my mind because it's about politics. I'll go ahead and mention it. We had two high-profile, unfortunate passings over this weekend. First, you had in the world of politics, you had Lindsey Graham, which I want to say something about that momentarily. Lindsey Graham, senator here in the United States. And of course, you've had what everyone's been talking about today, the really shocking passing of actor Sam Neill, which, you know, it's just, I mean, he'd just beaten that aggressive form of cancer, which, yeah, It's one of those things. A lot of you, most of you know. If you don't know, you will now. That I am welcome in, Greg. Welcome in. That I am a Christian, and so I do believe in God. And it just shows one of those things. It's kind of a sobering thought that there was a quote. Okay, how do I put this? I don't know who said it, but someone once said, "Each and every one of us is completely immortal until the moment God finally says we're not." And that was really the first thing that came to mind with Sam Neill, because he did this, he just had been through this hard-fought battle against this aggressive cancer, beat it, and then just out of nowhere, blinked out. And yeah, it's just one of those... Wow. It's one of those it's so unexpected because of the just recovered from cancer thing and not related to cancer. His acting in Possession was legendary. I never saw Possession. I'll have to look that one up. I know he did Event Horizon. I'm one of those people. I am not a fan of Event Horizon. I'm sorry. Not my type of... I wanted to love it because I love the idea. I love the whole idea of, spaceship goes to the edge of the universe and comes back like as almost a living being in itself. But I didn't like it as a horror movie like it was. I would have liked something... I don't know. Event Horizon, when I first... I loved the sets on... The sets are great. I love a lot of the concept, except the whole thing of it being what it is, which is Hellraiser in space. Because Hellraiser ain't my thing. I'm not watching it. And I didn't realize that when I watched Event Horizon. I thought Event Horizon was going to be a little bit more on the lines of a cheap popcorn version of 2001. Boop. Thank you for the boop. Yeah, I thought it was going to be something like that. I didn't know it was going to be, scar me for life. I know there's a work print director's cut of it somewhere out there that sadly isn't on any of the Blu-ray releases, because I've heard it exists. I don't know enough about it. But yeah, legendary actor Sam Neill was once on the short list to play James Bond and Jurassic Park. Of course, yeah, everyone knows him from Jurassic Park. Jurassic Park, for me, in The Mouth of Madness. I thought he was great in The Mouth of Madness. We were just talking about that a few days ago, too, on stream. In The Mouth of Madness, great. Really, I think, one of the last good things John Carpenter made. Or has made. I mean, he's still around, but I think it's one of his last, before the diminishing returns. Before Ghosts of Mars. Oops. I believed he was in Bicentennial Man, too. He might have been. I never saw Bicentennial Man. That's the one with Robin Williams, right? I never saw that. I know he's in... We got a Canon film thing on Friday, but he's not going to be mentioned with it. He is in one Canon film. He was in The Omen 3. The Omen 3 was a Canon film. So I'm sorry. but I mean, it goes with sort of my thought. I feel like every actor of the 80s who was worth their weight in salt needs to have been in at least one Canon film. So sadly, William Shatner wasn't in any Canon films, but what can you do? But yeah, that was just definitely didn't expect that. Definitely didn't expect that. And also on the political front, Lindsey Graham. I want to mention one thing about Lindsey Graham. I absolutely hated going on Twitter and seeing all the people celebrating his death. This is the only thing I'm going to say political tonight. Because I wasn't, whether you were a fan of Lindsey Graham or not, whether you are a fan of any politician or not, unless the person is flat out, an evil, certifiably evil person like Khomeini in Iran. The idea of unless they are, quote, to use that phrase of a literally Zitler, I think it's just kind of sick and twisted to celebrate someone's death. I think there's just something wrong with us as a people, as a culture, with a lot of people out there to think that that's acceptable, to think that it's great that when someone passes away, even if you disagree with them on any number of issues, maybe all issues, who knows, the idea that you go out there and you start, yay, hooray, glad he's to enjoy your time in hell, whatever, that's just sick. There's just something wrong there. That's the only thing I really wanted to say on the Lindsey Graham thing is that we are sick as a society if we're thinking that that's okay. Twin Opinion, welcome in, welcome in. We're just doing our in memoriam segment, talking about the Sam Neill shocker, and also a little bit on the Lindsey Graham, just mainly because of the reactions to the Lindsey Graham thing. It's just like anyone who wishes an assassination of a president, regardless of party. There's something wrong with you. There is something wrong with you, and you need help. And anyone, be it a media or whatever, that sort of props up those that celebrates even that, or that looks the other way with that, it should be roundly condemned. So that's all I really want to say about that. I'm just tired of the celebration of death, you know? I'm tired of that type of celebration of death. As opposed to the celebration where we look back on someone's accomplishments, and if there's someone you didn't like, you just, I hate to put it this way, but if it's someone you didn't like, you just kind of shut up. Yeah, I mean, there's no other way to put it. You just kind of shut up. Just no one's forcing you. No one's forcing you to go out there and say that now you suddenly love the person, or even offer condolences. You can just stay quiet. Am I the crazy one? I don't know. Maybe I am. But happy Monday, everyone. Happy Monday, in spite of the Sam Neill news. And Bonnie Tyler. Yeah, that's true. Bonnie Tyler. Well, I mean, they always say, it's such a dumb thing, isn't it? They always say, well, it always comes in threes. And that's true, but that's just because it's always happening. You know, it's one of those, every time they say, oh, celebrity deaths or those types of high-profile deaths, they always come in three. Well, yeah, because the odds are 3 people are gonna die. There's no way around it. How does that work? But yeah, the Sam Neill thing, it really does raise that point about mortality, that, and it's not to say you shouldn't be ever fighting against a disease like cancer or anything like that, since that's not what killed him. But it does raise that point of, you know, in the end, when your time is up, your time is up. And it's a sad thing. Like I said, we're all immortal until the moment God says we're not. But yeah. And I know our friend of the channel, she's rated us a few times, Tanooks, who, if you haven't checked out Tanooks' channel, I'm not going to post a link, but you should definitely look her up, check her out. She does cool content. Streams with a couple different variants of her model, and with a couple variants of her voice, which is interesting. She uses her real voice sometime, which is a beautiful voice. She has a lovely voice. But then she also uses a voice changer sometime for a chipmunk voice, which is very cute to her character. But I know she's definitely been taking the Sam Neill thing hard. She's been posting a lot about it today on Twitter, and I guess spending the day just watching a bunch of his movies. But no, I was saying, I completely distracted myself. Sam Neill chat. Some of you may know this, some of you may not, but at one point he was on a short list to play James Bond. There is test footage on at least one of the DVDs and Blu-rays that would have been ported over from his screen tests as James Bond. And I'm going to say something right now. I believe Sam Neill was an incredible actor, an amazing screen presence, who never should have played James Bond, and I'm glad they decided that. I just don't think he would have been, I think he would have been judged harshly. I don't know. To me, it just doesn't fit him, you know, compared to, like, Jurassic Park. I feel like the Alan Grant character was much more, it felt more to him. The Bond just doesn't feel like it would have been Sam Neill. But Sam Neill, It would have been interesting to see, though, too. So who knows? I can say that, you know, from my little armchair producer, armchair quarterback seat, but, yeah, who knows? Maybe he would have surprised me. Oh, boy. Before we get into tonight's stream, what else we got to talk about? Well, Sony is quadrupling down on the digital-only future. And I saw it was a good point, and it's one that I've already thought about. Even if, like, you know, you've got like 500,000 people, about 500,000 people have cut off their PlayStation Plus accounts because of this. That's still just a drop in the bucket to Sony. That's not enough to make Sony care. Sony's mind is made up. It's more at this point just a question of, will the rest of the audience and the gaming industry go along with that long term? And I don't think so. The Sony fanboys are always going to be the Sony fanboys. And you knew that from just look at the way they, the Black Ops thing. I don't know if y'all have been following it, but the reissues of Black Ops, Call of Duty Black Ops, it's kind of insane and stupid. So I think it's Black Ops 3 and 4. They ported them to PlayStation 5, digital copies. Ported, boo Sony, yeah. But in this case, Judd, I gotta give them credit because they did literally nothing and charged people for it, and their fanboys are willing to shovel out the money. And if you've got people that are willing to pay money for you to deliver crap, then I mean, I can't blame the company at that point. I have to blame you. The Black Ops thing, so they reissued them to PlayStation 5. None of the DLC included. No remastering. Just the straight games now playable on PlayStation 5 without any hiccups. And I think the price tag on it is like $40. They got people to shovel out $40 to repurchase something with absolutely zero bells, zero whistles, and not even a physical copy. Not even a physical, like, commemorative copy. And that's the thing. It would have made more sense if, in my mind, mentally for me, it would have made more sense if it would have been like a physical release. I know that's not Sony's bag, but you know, it's Black Ops, we're reissuing it for PlayStation 5, we're not making any changes to it, it's just the base games, but we're gonna do a fancy little packages, here's some swag and a physical disc. Welcome in, Decepticon Bendy. Welcome in, hope you are having a good Monday or Tuesday time zones. Let me check something with my stream, make sure everything's okay. Yeah, it is, good. But yeah, Sony with that. And all the Sony fanboys they've purchased it and they are celebrating it. They think it's the most wonderful thing ever. So what can you do? Then you got Microsoft. Microsoft, the other thing in the headlines is Microsoft. I'm keep playing my PS2 and PS4 and all my game discs. Good for you, Decepticon. I mean, I'm in the same boat with you. I'm in the same boat with you. I've been I'm just going back more and more to nothing but cartridges. Y'all see me what I stream. I mean, it's all mostly old, occasionally new, but mostly old anyway. It really, though, I've been thinking about it a lot more. And this is going to sound probably crazy. But if I could go back in time and send myself a message, I would tell myself never to buy any of the digital stuff. And that, I mean on Steam or even GOG. I like good old games. I generally like Steam, but I wish I never would have bought anything out of that business model. And the reason is because I found that I don't get the same joy out of it. Be right back, okay? I don't get the same joy out of it because it's not physical, because I can't see it on the shelf, because it's not tangible. My Steam library, I don't even think of as a library because it's all just data. it just feels odd looking through all the stuff, looking through the pictures on my PC of, oh, these are the games that I've got on Steam. It just doesn't feel the same. And so I really wish I never would have embraced it, because I made some decisions I regret because of that too. There are a few things with physical copies that I passed on the physical copies because the Steam one was so much less. A good welcome in, Sinistar. Welcome in. Hope you are doing well. And welcome in, Omegs. Welcome in. Hope you are doing well. Happy Monday. You missed all the in memoriam. The Sam Neill, Lindsey Graham, and Bonnie Tyler again. Oh, what a weekend, y'all. But welcome in. I hope you are doing well. I hope everyone is doing well, having a happy Monday or Tuesday, depending on time zones. But yeah, I wish I never would have bought anything on Steam or GOG. I wish I never would have embraced any of the digital model, except for with software. With things like my music library, with things like editing programs. Those, fine, whatever. But game-wise, I do really regret it. Because I look at some of the stuff where, well, a good example is Return to Monkey Island. Return to Monkey Island is the only Monkey Island I do not have a physical copy of, and I hate myself for it, and it is obscenely priced for a physical copy right now on eBay. Return to Monkey Island was only released through limited run games physically, and I passed on it because it was like $70 versus getting the Steam key for less than $10. And now I regret that years later. So yeah, I look at all that, and I do welcome back. I do really, silly as it may sound, I just wish I wouldn't have ever gone down that road. I wish my entire library was nothing but physical. But what can you do? Let's get physical. Also limited run though. So Sinistar, so here's the thing. When it comes to limited run, I got a love-hate thing with them. They are my least favorite. Well, I can't say they're my least. I'm not a fan of Strictly Limited either. Strictly Limited, I actually like Strictly Limited a bit less. I think Strictly Limited's quality is a pinch lower. At least from what I've received. I hate having to pay different import fees with them. And Strictly Limited, one bad thing about their business model, just for anyone who doesn't know it, when you do pre-orders through Strictly Limited, they don't do the unlimited pre-order thing. They have sorry, stream keeps skipping on my end. No worries. No, you're good. You're good. Strictly Limited versus limited run. Their business model, they have a preset number of how many pre-orders there's gonna be. It's not an unlimited pre-order. Okay, that sounds fine. The problem with them is they don't even start manufacturing until they've sold enough of them. I remember with Strictly Limited games, I pre-ordered an NES game. And that does remind me I still have to play Shantae Risky Revolution. I wish I would have picked up the limited runs on those. Well, not the, I wish I would have picked up the limited run Game Boy Shantae games. In fact, I was just mentioning this the other day in the Shy Siren stream, who's a friend of the channel. Great creator, be sure to check her out. I regret not picking up the Game Boy stuff from them because it is going up in price more than I thought. I checked the card I grabbed and it doesn't look old and busted inside. Oh, from the from Limited Runner, whatever. Okay, you got is it a limited run one or an original release one? Well, regardless, nicer. What was I saying? Oh, the Strictly Limited. So they're, like I was saying, the problem with their business model is they wait until they sell a certain number of units before they start manufacturing. I pre-ordered a Nintendo game, an NES game, about 2 months after they'd started the pre-orders. Almost a year later, they had not started manufacturing it, so I canceled my order and got a refund. I prefer limited runs business model of the unlimited, and same with Retrobit, the unlimited pre-orders until a certain date runs out, and then you get your copy, 9 months later. I can live with that. But I do have issues with the limited run. Let me see this. Check the granted, as soon as my copy arrived, they announced the digital version. That's been my luck with imports over the years. Gotcha. Yeah, I know that limited run had the physical reissues of the 2 Game Boy Shantae games, and I passed on both of them. Yeah, I've done that a few times. There have been a few things I've regretted like that. None so much as the Monkey Island stuff they did, but yeah. No, I hear you. Yeah, the Shantae stuff I've got the ones that are on GOG. I've never played them. I've never touched them. I need to do that someday. I need to play those myself someday. Because they look awesome. But yeah, limited run, my problem with limited run is limited run's just done some stuff to piss me off over the years. They've engaged in censorship. They released to NES something called Amazon Training Road, which was a running game from Japan, and they censored the crap out of it and called it lovingly westernized because they didn't want to show an overweight woman in a bikini, so they put her in armor and all this stuff. It was just whatever. Limited run Shantae 6 used old knockoff GBA guts inside the carts for a lot of the GBA games. Really? Thankfully, my copy was spared such a fate. The only problem I've had personally with limited run is my copy of Gimmick on NES. Apparently, the boards they used don't have the right capacitors or the right voltage capacitor. I don't know what the deal is, but there's something with the voltage. It's not enough to fry any of your systems. Not that I think that always seems like that's a rare problem to me anyway. But it doesn't run on everything. It won't run on my original NES. It'll run on the top loader, which I don't have. I didn't like the top loader. It'll run on the AVS, which is what we'll be using tonight to play Dragon Warrior, because I love the AVS from Retro USB. It'll run on any number of other clone consoles, but it glitches out on the original Model 1 NES. Makes no sense. Yeah, limited run. I didn't know they did that with Shantae. I did not know that, Sinistar. That's interesting. I know they got busted for using the CDRs with, was it with Night Trap or something else? I know they used CDRs and then were acting like, oh, oops, we goofed. You didn't goof. You thought you could get away with it. They thought they could get away with it. What else? What are some other... Yeah, the sloppy boards, their packaging a lot of times is cheaper. That's an interesting thing. Yeah, they use cheaper packaging than Retrobit. I love ordering stuff from Retrobit. If you've ever gotten stuff from now, Retrobit's old stuff was cheaply made, but the stuff they've made over the past 2 years, maybe 3 years, is just stunning. Stunning quality. I love having Retrobit stuff on my shelf. Sorry, I'm a half behind. I'll keep quiet. Nope, you're fine. You're good. You're good. But yeah, Amazon Training Road, they censored. Yeah, I'm not. And they do too many. Limited run, another thing I don't like that they do is they'll release a lot of PC stuff with keys, Steam keys only, and call it physical. They'll put out a physical copy of Doom with all sorts of swag, but it just includes a Steam key. No thanks. No, I'll just get some Doom swag elsewhere. If you can't include a copy of Doom, if Bethesda can't give us a physical copy of Doom for the PC, then yeah, no thanks. Oh, speaking of Steam keys, something else I wanted to mention. Just remember, chat, Microsoft and Xbox are not your friends. Microsoft has been pushing lately, and they're making some headlines that they're working on more software that's designed to let you convert your physical copies into a digital key. Well, this should in reality be an easy thing. It should be as easy as you put the disc in, it reads the disc, it assigns a digital key to your Microsoft account. There's more to it. Microsoft is developing a way to disable your physical copy permanently in the process. So you stick in your copy of an Xbox game, they give you a digital key for it, assign it to your account, and then your disc is now permanently unplayable. That is horrible. And what a waste of material, too. Can you imagine all the landfills littered with Xbox discs? Because they just don't do anything anymore. They're just a coaster. Ugh, exactly. Yeah, that's insane. That's insane. Imagine putting an NES cartridge. Imagine a Nintendo releasing an updated NES that's tied to the internet and will work with a digital library. You put your cartridge in. It reads your cartridge. It gives you a digital copy of the game, but now that cartridge is nothing more than a hunk of plastic that will never run again. That's a nightmare. And I'm gonna add a little half a political comment here too. This is probably from these same people who like to push all the environmental stuff. You know, no oil, no water power, eat the bugs. Oh, and by the way, we're gonna make sure that all of your old cartridges end up in a landfill. Very sneaky. Yeah, it is a sneaky thing. It is. It's something a lot of people aren't going to realize unless they read the terms of service. It's one of those things people aren't going to realize until it's too late. That goes with most things, I think, though. I feel like that goes with so many things. Well, like the terms of service on any digital movies. Do you think anyone on PlayStation's network who bought movies from Lionsgate, like Terminator 2, do you think any of them ever read that part in terms of service where it said that they reserve the rights to take it away from you at any time? Or if they did read it, they probably they probably just brushed aside thinking, oh, they're just putting that in there to protect themselves legally. They're not actually going to take my movies away. Oh, no, they did. They did. Yeah. You know what? Let's move on. I'm yapping a bunch. We should probably get into the game. Before we get into the game, Before we get in the game, chat, let's talk about the schedule for this week. Schedule's been posted. Everyone knows it. Sorry about having to take Friday off, by the way, last week. I was dead sick. I still have whatever it is. It's a cold or something. I do not know what's going on, but even my throat, I can feel it going right now. Hugs Chibi Madamus. Oh, he appreciates it, Super Jake. I'm feeling a lot better, but I do still have whatever this is. But I'm resting better. I got good sleep last night, so that's a thing. But the rest of this week, chat. Tuesday, tomorrow night, we're doing the stream that was supposed to be last Friday. Tomorrow night, we are going to be modding my Nintendo GameCube, the refurbished GameCube that I recently purchased. So everyone, get psyched. Get psyched. I hope I don't break it. Get psyched. And I also hope it's actually clean inside. The refurbishing company said they cleaned them, but I've read reports before that, they open it and it's all funky inside. So we'll find out if it turns into a cleaning stream too. Wait, hold on. Eat the bugs? Is this Survivor? No, but there are, there's that whole World Economic Forum where they want us to don't eat cows. Eating cows is bad for the environment. Eat the bugs instead. So what do we do with the cows? Well, we liquidate them. No! So that's going to be on Tuesday. Wednesday, chat. Speaking of GameCube, we're going to be playing 007 Everything or Nothing. I have played this game briefly. Not much. I don't know much about it. But I've been looking forward to doing this ever since I saw, ever since I've been watching Shy Siren playing 007 First Light. I've really been wanting to play Everything or Nothing. Did you get Chibi sick? Or maybe he got me sick. I don't know. Oh, speaking of Chibi, we're going to have some, I did commission some Chibi. I've got, some artwork I need to start using that was commissioned. I commissioned a Chibi, swimming trunks, artwork from, Tatsuhiko Hiraki, which, sadly, I haven't gotten to talk to her lately. I hope she's doing well. I know she's still streaming, but she's changed her schedule, so she's on that time when I'm usually out of it. And then on Thursday, chat, we're going to do some more Discount Indiana Jones. More Discount Indiana Jones. We're going to do Broken Sword 3. I've never played this at all. I don't know anything about Broken Sword, the Sleeping Dragon, except it's the first of 2 3D Broken Sword games. The third and the fourth are 3D. The fifth, they went back to the 2D point-and-click model. So I'm guessing it's going to feel more console-ish. We'll find out. But yeah, more Discount Indiana Jones. And then on Friday, chat, we're going to do a watch-along. That's my way of making this week a little easier on me. We are going to be watching a documentary, Electric Boogaloo, The Wild Untold Story of Canon Films. This is a fun documentary, but it is something that I need to put a warning out there. This is a very 18-plus documentary, chat. And I'm sort of reminded of that because my analytics lately have shown that I've had an influx of minors watching the streams. Not just, opening videos, but watching the streams, which, if you spotted, we ask you to remove if you're spotted, we yeet you. Hopefully, I mean, there's nothing I can do if you're quiet and watching. As much as I appreciate you watching, please remember these are adult streams, and so I don't know. You know what I'm saying, chat. We can't send you to... Not the minor... Yeah, Omegs, I'm serious. I got more minors than I do female viewership. I don't get that. I run... All of my ad runs are targeted for female viewers. Seriously, all of them. And it still shows 0%. Meanwhile, minors, it's up to like 9.7. I don't know where they're coming from, Omegs. The minors are growing. But Electric Boogaloo, let me go ahead and do a trigger warning now, and I'm going to do this again before Friday. This documentary, because of some of the movies in there are some exploitation films. There's quite a bit of nudity. There's quite a bit of schmexual content. There is some grape content, especially when they deal with Death Wish 2. This movie is a funny documentary. I love it. Yay, all the things I like, oh God! You and director Michael Winner, you and Golan and Globus, apparently. They wanted more, they insisted on all sorts of crap in their early films. And so it's going to be uncomfortable. This documentary is going to be really uncomfortable. But I really want to watch it again. So we're going to do a watch-along of it. And if it's material that bothers you, don't feel bad about ducking out. Don't feel bad about not watching it. Yeah. Oh, something else I was going to mention. Not this week, but next week, Chibi gave you Karma Chameleon. That reminds me. I mentioned that before a few days ago in someone else's stream, and they had it was something about Mecha Chameleon, and I made some comment about Karma Chameleon, and they thought it was what the game was actually called by some, and I just, I felt my heart die a little. I'm not a boomer. Yeah. What else was I going to mention? Oh, one thing, If you missed it, our good friend of the channel, you come and go, you come and go. Loving colors are like my dreams, red, gold, and green. No, I gotta stop. Yeah, he is chibi. Gotcha. What was I going to mention? Oh, if you didn't see it also this past weekend, our good friend Fumi Kokia had her birthday stream. She's got a VOD up. Hope you'll check it out. We love Fumi. She did my new model, which I haven't started using yet. She probably also will never want me to do a call-in again, because I did a call-in, and y'all know that I have a habit of just not stopping talking. In fact, that song is one of my favorite 80s songs. It's a great song. I think that's my favorite song to come out of Culture Club. What else was... Oh, not this week, but next week, chat. Next Friday. I don't think it's going to be a live stream. I think it's recorded as a... I think it is recorded, chat, as a... for a VOD, but I am going to be on the channel doing an interview with Eric Loy Interviews. I guess he interviews a lot of VTubers, and he wants to do an interview with me, so okay. Sure, I'll do that. Fine. Great. Love it. So that's going to be going on not this Friday, but next Friday at 3 Eastern. Again, I don't know if it's going to be a live stream or if he just records them and then edits them down. But in any case, if it turns out it's a live stream, I'll post the link. If it turns out that it's going to be as a VOD, I will post the link. If it turns out that it's going to be a VOD where he cuts me into a horrible context and makes me sound completely evil in all respects, I probably won't post it. Well, I will post the link because then I'll just think it's funny. But yeah. Look what you did. Look what you did. Oh, boy. I think that's enough yap. I can't think of anything else to yap about. Other than to say, you know, July, rest of July is going to be good. Next month, August, we're going to have some banger streams. We are going to have Reiko Star on soon for a Yap collab. I want to still have Neko, the Space Mage, on for a Yap collab. We were going to have Neko on beginning of July or end of June, and her schedule didn't work, and then we went ahead and had Lonnie on again, so we do want to have her on very soon, because we love Neko. The only A song I don't like is Do You Really Want to Hurt Me? See, I don't mind Do You Really Want to Hurt Me. I like it okay. I remember, there was an episode of the A-Team with Boy George, wasn't there? That was really odd. I just remember Boy George and the A-Team go, "Totally awesome, Hannibal," after, like, someone shot a missile. The A-Team. I love the A-Team. That was a great show. That was a fun show. Really went a different direction, though, that last half season. It wasn't a full season. The last season was only like 13 episodes. They cut it short. They completely changed the plot, and then they cut it short. What can you do? Anything else to mention? If you could think of anything that I've forgotten to mention, Omegs or Luciano, feel free to chime in, because my tiny, smooth brain might have forgotten something important, but I can't think of it. No, I think that's enough. I think that's good enough. Y'all ready to do some grinding? That never sounds good, no matter how I put it. It's the Monday grind, y'all. Y'all ready to do some grinding on the NES? Y'all ready to do some more Dragon Warrior? Some more battling slimes for 4 hours straight, only to not manage to level up? Y'all ready? Yes, we're ready, man. Let's grind away. Alrighty. Thank you, Omegs. Alright, door transition. The best type of grind. Aw, thank you. Oh, that... You know, I don't... And now I did remember something. I got sent a piece of... I feel bad because I got sent a piece of software by someone who develops microphone software for VTubers and streamers. And Japanese, I think out of Japan. I was sent a free key for this software. And Metal Slime ran away, indeed. It was called MicPup, or Microphone Pup. And I wasn't able to offer much feedback. Hopefully I can find, I know a few streamers I'm going to suggest it to. It was a great piece of software for diagnosing your mic and for getting a good setup. The problem for me was that apparently my setup is already okay. So when I used the software, it had some really cool voice filters, but all it did was brought my volume down. In terms of my audio quality, it didn't really do anything to boost it, but it was because my audio quality is already decent. So hopefully I can suggest it to a few people, and maybe they can be contacted for a free key. But I felt bad because it's a great, seriously, if you're streaming and you're looking for a piece of software to set up your audio and to filter it well. I mean, it filters everything out like lip smacks and everything. If you're looking for something with really good noise cancellation and really good equalization and really good diagnosing of you are too far from your mic, you're too close from your mic, the room is too open, you need to do this, you need to do that. MicPup, great software from what I've tried of it. Now I feel like SpongeBob. I'm ready. I don't know. SpongeBob cuts Madame's hair. Well, luckily I don't need a haircut right now, I don't think. I got one recently, so I think I'm okay. But thank you. Okay, here we go. Start cart. And hydration break, chat. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dihydrate. So here's where we are. We've gone to Cantlin Plateau and Cantlin Town. Jennifer, welcome in, welcome in. How you doing today? Hope you are doing well. Good to see you. Happy Monday. Don't mention it. Gotcha. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. We were at Cantlin, and we bought the flaming sword. I'm okay. Good. Glad to hear it. I hope everything's good with your family, too. We bought that, we beat the dragon, and we rescued the princess. So now we still need to get we need to save up for the silver shield. I need the silver shield in Cantlin. And once I get that, and I need to get to at least level 17 before I can go to the destroyed town of Hawksness and find something that is buried there, or I think it's Erdrick's armor. So yeah, we got a bunch of grinding to do. We got to grind for money, we got to grind for levels, we got to do everything. I'm curious, is this game have Game Genie? It probably does, Judd. Just about every NES game had them. Probably stuff to earn gold quickly and whatnot. I don't have, I know this, the AVS I use supports Game Genie stuff, and I know you can preload it, like download the codes into it. I've never done that. Family is doing well for the most part. Gotcha. Well, glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Well, kick back and relax. The grinding is beginning. I'm glad thou's returned. I need almost 2,000 points to level up. Okay, 2,000 experience. Jeez. And I need 14,000 gold for this silver shield. The silver shield, chat, is 14,800 gold. Darn. Yeah, that armor is protected by a nasty knight, as I recall. Yeah, it says here in the Explorer's Handbook that it is the Axe Knight. Yep. Okay, MP, everything's good, so we'll just go grind. I'm probably going, and what level am I at? 14. So we gotta grind 3 levels, and we've got to get the, do I have any herbs? I got 2 herbs, that's enough. I don't need the wings, but I'll keep the 1 set of wings. We got Gwaelin's Love, we got the Staff of Rain, the Fairy Flute, I don't really... Well, maybe I do. I don't know if the Golem's going to return. Oh, by the way, I was reading some of the movie trades. First of all, I love that Christopher Nolan is out there condemning people for prejudging his movie before they see the whole thing of the Odyssey. If you don't want people prejudging a movie, and this goes for any movie, don't release anything on it. I mean, seriously, why is there a trailer? What is the point of a trailer except to get people to prejudge your movie and decide they want to go see it? Don't release any behind-the-scenes stuff. Just let it be a surprise when it opens in theaters if you don't want anyone judging it. Doesn't make sense to me. But I saw also, I guess they, the Moana, the live-action Moana remake chat is on track to be one of Disney's biggest losers of the year. Which, of course, is always impressive with Disney. I really, really hope the movie flops. Oh, it's... Megs, yeah. Here's what I expect, Megs. It's gonna flop super, super hard. Everyone who has said anything against it is gonna be called an ist of some court. An ist or a folk. And, glad to see the live-action Moana fail. Yeah, that too, yeah. Yeah, the Odyssey's gonna flop hard. But it's probably gonna win every Oscar. They're going to just give it everything. It's gonna be up and win every Oscar, you know it. The Moana, no interviews, glad to see live-action Moana fail. It didn't hit with demographic known as kids at all. I don't understand the point. These live-action remakes, I don't get the point, but especially when it's something as new as Moana. I mean, Moana's a new movie. Welcome in, Chris. Welcome in. Moana was released in 2016. Why is Disney re-releasing it? Yeah, why are they doing a remake? I would have been okay with a sequel. Another one. Whatever they want to do. But yeah, you made Chibi Madimus cry. I wanted to take him to see the movie with me. Oh, trust me, he didn't want to see the movie. Trust me, Chibi Madimus would be going in there and he'd be the one who they'd be carrying out of the theater because he'd be going on blast about the thing. It was weird to see Moana come out with a new movie. I really didn't understand that. Yeah, and I'll tell you, I read the funniest juxtaposition too. Moana. First of all, Moana is not an old story. It's a new story created by Disney. Yet they insisted that okay, how do I put this? How do I put this the best way? The Odyssey. Not a single Greek face in the movie. Even though it's based on a timeless piece of Greek heritage and history. Okay. Moana. Modern movie. Insists on an all 100% Polynesian cast. There is such a strange juxtaposition there. With Greek saying, why are you judging it for not having it, with Odyssey, why are you judging it for having no ties to Greece at all? Versus Moana, this must have only Polynesian cast members, no one else. I don't get it. I dropped my controller, didn't I? Yeah, I did. I dropped my controller. I don't get it. I don't get it. And you know that Disney's going to make Moana 2 live-action movie. It don't matter if it flopped or not. I don't think they will. I don't think they will. If anything, I think this hurts even doing any animated follow-ups. Because this is bombing hard. It's bombing hard. And even though Dwayne Johnson's been talking about other Moana things in the works, I don't think so. I think this is going to wind up killing the Moana franchise for years. It needs to bomb harder, yeah. It'll never... I'm curious, is it bombing more or less than Lightyear did? Because I know Lightyear deserved to bomb. Lightyear was just a stupid idea. It was just one of those movies that, let's leave even the political stuff out of it. It was just a movie that didn't need to be there. It didn't need to be there. Unless it was going to be a parody. And if it was going to be a parody, it needed to be Tim Allen. I want them to lose more money. I do too. Oh, I want all of these studios to just keep losing. Just keep losing. I want Disney to lose. I want Paramount to lose. I want, with all the decisions they're making, yeah. It's almost like the gaming industry. I hate saying this, but I feel like everything needs to go up in flames before any lesson is going to be learned. If they even have one little inkling of success, they're going to look at that as vindication for all the stuff that's crap. Now I feel like The Rock. It don't matter. Yep. It don't matter. Indeed. No, don't attack me. Yeah. It's definitely the summer of flops. The biggest thing's been that Project Hail Mary. That's, you know, Amazon. And I hate to see Amazon be successful too. I hate seeing Amazon be, I'm glad Project Hail Mary's a good movie. But in the same breath, I'm kind of sad. And the reason I'm kind of sad is because then I look at things like Rings of Power. Then I look at things like Rings of Power, and it's a case of I don't want Amazon having this success. Then I look at things like Amazon's talking about doing with James Bond, and I don't want them having any success. Project Hail Mary, I still haven't seen it. I've got family members who saw it that said they loved it. So I probably will see it soon. Feels like an old classic movie. I'll have to give it a chance. I'm gonna be honest. I've been hesitant too because anytime a movie is, I forget what type of neurodivergency that it is. Welcome in, Jordan. Welcome in. I forget what type of neurodivergency is, but anytime like something is hailed by people as, ooh, you need to see this. This is great. Oh, everyone loves it. I feel like I don't want to see it because everyone loves it, which doesn't make sense. It's a stupid argument. And so I will see Project Hail Mary soon. I will see it soon. Don't matter, Chibi. You can't have ice cream, no sugar for you. No! Previous message I posted in chat didn't show up. I'm not sure why, Jordan. It could have been YouTube being YouTube, or it could have been a word in it that's blocked. I don't know what, You weren't dropping N-bombs, were you? Because that'll lead to a ban. Yeah, I don't know. It happens sometime. I don't have an explanation for it, Jordan. But yeah, I do. None of the slop we have, been getting. Let me back this. It feels like an old classic movie. None of the slop we've been getting. Yeah, that's what I hear. I do want to see it. I do want to see it. I don't want to see Supergirl. I was asking if you saw the new social media post that Jason Fuchs did. I don't even know who Jason Fuchs is. I'm sorry, Jordan, I don't know who that is. Amazon's doing a James Bond show. I think it's called Race to... Oh, yeah, I saw something like that. Yeah. Yeah, something like that reality show thing. I also don't want to see Supergirl. I won't even give it the time of day. I'm fine with the one from '84. I always like it. He's a screenwriter. Okay. Well, no, I didn't see what the post was. Feel free to tell me, though. I know I've seen the name mentioned before. So you probably mentioned Jason Fuchs before in chat. Gosh, what was it? There was another reality show, too, that I'm forgetting that, Oh, I'll tell you the one that I hate that they're doing. As much as I am not anti-AI. I'm really not. I'm not super anti-AI. But they've got this, there's some reality show coming to Netflix, a Willy Wonka one. And they're using like AI regenerated Gene Wilder image and AI Gene Wilder voice with the blessing of his estate. I don't like that. I really, for something like that, I feel like, why won't you just recast? It just feels like you're resurrecting a zombie. I don't mind using AI if you're like restoring a movie. Like if they restored Superman 2 and they needed to insert some additional Christopher Reeves stuff that didn't get filmed but was written, I'd be okay with that. But the idea of resurrecting him for a new Superman movie, that's just icky. Let me back this up. Dude, was I too harsh on Chibi? Ask him. I don't know. We don't really do much of the role play here, Super Jake. I'm sorry. I don't think it was. I'm sure he's fine with it. He doesn't pay attention to many people. He just shows up for his Chibi just shows up to do his thumbnails and then he goes home, wherever that is. He once posted a picture of Transformers Compendium 1, and he is reading that for inspiration in writing Transformers Rise of the Beast sequel. And I am sad because Sam Neill died today. It's like, yeah, it sucks about Sam Neill. That sucks about that last night. That was too bad. That was we talked about that earlier in stream. Yeah, Sonic movie 4 would be peak, and I still need to see the Sonic movies. I can't believe I haven't seen any of the Sonic movies. I haven't seen the Sonics, and I haven't seen the Super Marios either. Other than the 1993 or whatever Super Mario. Or 91. Whatever year it was. I don't know why, I just thought about this. If they ever do a remake of The Wizard, I'm graduating. Hollywood, in their quest to revive everything that they shouldn't touch, if they ever do decide we're going to do a modern remake of The Wizard, which I don't know how you would do it, but with like PlayStation or something, or Switch 2, I think I would probably just, I'd blow a gasket at that point. Bowser biting Mario was funny. I need to watch it. I need to watch it. I know everyone likes it. Yeah, I don't know of anything coming to theaters though that I'm excited about. Plenty of Blu-rays I'm excited about. Plenty of Blu-ray and 4K releases on the way. In fact, I think next week or maybe this week, Red Sun gets released to Blu-ray here in the States. That's a cowboy samurai movie with Toshiro Mifune and Charles frickin' Bronson. I definitely can't wait for that. Now, I especially can't wait for Rise of the Beast sequel, because it's going to be live-action Transformers Gen 1. Can't wait. Well, good. I hope it turns out good for you. I hope you enjoy it. Hope it turns out great. What else? Soylent Green comes out too. There's a new Blu-ray of Soylent Green coming in the next few weeks. Nothing interesting in theaters, yeah. Not currently. Not this summer. The only thing I'm enjoying this summer is just watching, like we were saying a minute ago, is just looking and seeing what's gonna bomb. Supergirl, bomb. Moana, bomb. Odyssey is gonna bomb so hard. They can't even sell out the seats for the 70mm IMAX theaters. I saw something earlier today with the ticket pre-sales and the IMAX theaters, the 70mm, no one cares. No one is going to see the Odyssey. That's the official next Transformers live-action movie coming out, and that's going to come out in 2028, and the Michael Bay rumors are BS. It's not happening. The Bayverse is dead. I remember liking the first Michael Bay movie. That's about all I could say about that. I remember seeing the first one and really enjoying it when I was a little bit younger. Maybe that's what I'm looking forward to now. Yep, seeing the industry fail at trying to force people to enjoy their garbage. All that between the movies and the gaming industry, 100%. I don't go to the movie theaters, too many roaches. See, I don't blame you. I don't like going to theaters because really for me it's it's two things for me. It's the price. Well, it's three things now. It would be the price, because I used to look at the price of going to theater versus the price of buying a physical copy. Number two is cell phones. I'm sick to death of people on cell phones. I'm going to be a boomer about that. I hate people on their phones, texting and whatnot. And number three is just that there's just nothing I'm interested in seeing. I wouldn't have minded going to see the theatrical reissue of Speed Racer, but that's about it. Yeah, enjoy their garbage 100. For me, there are only certain movies I'm excited about coming about. He's a boomer. No, I'm not a boomer. I'm not. But in all seriousness, as there was a time, I won't reveal when it was, but it was when I was really young. It was when I was really young that I sort of like came to the conclusion early on of, for the price of getting a ticket for me and probably buying a ticket for family or for friends, I can just buy the Blu-ray in 6 months. I'll wait for the Blu-ray. I became that way, which is a bad thing for the theaters, but at the same time, it's like if tickets were less, I probably wouldn't have thought that way. Because I do remember when I was a tiny Madamus, I remember tiny Madamus could afford to go to the theaters pretty easily during, afternoon matinees. Not to date myself and not to give away my age, but when I was a tiny Madamus, I remember afternoon matinees that were like $3. I remember local theaters showing things that were, the PG and PG-13 I could get into that were like $3. Movie is going to be the worst movie ever. It's going to make zero money. Oh, the Odyssey. Yeah, the Odyssey's going to lose so bad, and I am here for it. I am here for it. Hopefully, Siren. No, she wouldn't be upset about that. That's it. I love Siren, but we do have a rule, Jordan, just to remind you, we do have a rule about bringing up other streamers unless they're either in chat or I mention them first. Thank you. I gotta hear my favorite Spyro 2 line again. Well, congrats. I've never played it, but I'm glad you were enjoying Spyro 2. I've seen a few people playing that lately. Don't stop my spell. Whatever. Fine, don't... Madamus is not a bomber. He's not a bomber, not a boomer. I'm not a boomer! I'm not a boomer, I don't think. I hope I'm not a boomer. Oh God, if I'm a boomer, I better graduate. I better go ahead and graduate. I've been saying that a lot tonight. Hey, speaking of which, I'll tell you, there was... something that got me kind of sad about that. There was a streamer, I was trying to figure out what happened. I just suddenly realized that there was a streamer I hadn't seen in a while. And so I go and check their Twitter feed. They haven't posted on Twitter for since May. And I checked their YouTube, and they haven't done a stream since the exact same time. And it wasn't any sort of a, it wasn't a streamer who, there wasn't any hint at graduation. There was no graduation. They're just not streaming. And I don't know what it was. She was someone with Specialite. Specialite EN, Mischief. She was part of their second generation. She was a raccoon VTuber. And she just gone. I don't know what it is. Let me back this. Welcome in, Teddy Belcher. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. New York is kicking out Italians. Redact. I don't think it's kicking them out. We're not a political channel, but I am going to say that map or whatever it was about the heritage of New York was insane BS. that was in that thing about the different cultural contributions to New York. That was WTF. It is the line that Advisor Gromit says. Turn down the music a little bit. It's kind of too loud. Oh, in the game? Is the game a little loud? All right, here, I'll crank it down. I must have left the volume where it was from last gaming stream. There we go. Thank you. There we go. There's a little bit. Mischief is definitely one of the talents I have seen the least. Yeah, she's just if you get the chance, Omegs, if you haven't noticed, check her YouTube and her Twitter, because it's just like, there's nothing. It's not even nothing about a break, nothing. Because I remember watching her around her debut, and she was someone I didn't really interact with her streams, but I remember I would stop by her streams a lot of times and have them on in the background. And yeah, I don't know what's going on. Let's go ahead and heal. I like going outside to stare at the night sky. I used to enjoy that. I don't usually go out at night anymore. Well, I mean, I don't finish streaming until so late. But that's nice. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. There's always something cathartic about looking at the stars at night. Place I used to live, it was a lot easier to see them than it is now where I am. Welcome in, Daylin. Welcome in. You're never late. What did you miss? We talked about the Sam Neill thing, obviously. We talked a little bit about the Lindsey Graham thing, too, mainly because of all the people are celebrating. And I hate that. I don't care whether you like a person or not. I get sick of the celebration of death. We were talking about Mischief from Specialite, how she's just disappeared. We were talking about the Odyssey and how we hope it fails, how Moana is failing. All the other movies we want to fail. Yeah. But welcome in, Daylin. I hope all is well with you. Happy Monday. Seeing so many people go like that. Yeah, it's always sad to then they just vanish. Yeah. Yeah. Especially Omegs. It's weird. It's like I expect it more with a tiny indie. When it's someone who is bigger, is bigger than, and again, I'm not saying this as any port of, woe is me, clearly bigger than me. Whenever it's someone who's big and who came from a corpo or whatever, and there's just nothing, I just wonder what happened, and I hope they're well. I wonder what happened, and I hope they are well. I know I talked about this last stream about Nanaru. I know Nanaru is coming back not as Nanaru, but as someone else, and I'm glad she's well. I'm glad she's okay. But yeah, that was, let me see what else we got here. What else did I miss? Mischief is definitely one of the talents I've seen the least. Yeah. Yeah, ever since Specialite EM, that just kind of, it's just, I'm sad about that one failing. Who's the lizard guy avatar at the bottom of the screen? And you missed Mammoth talking about favorite Sam Neill movies. Just a little bit. We didn't talk too many of them. Oh, the little dragon, the green guy. Let's see what it is. That is Omegs. Omegs, and he is a Dragon Warrior 4 M Demon. DW4 M Demon. Omegs is a green demon. There you go. Seen so many people go like that. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard. As you say, it's heartbreaking. It's really, really, I don't get it. Let me see, find you, Mischief, from EVEEXE, Gen 2. Yeah, I noticed Daylin just the other day. I was just thinking about her. And I checked her account, and she hasn't streamed or posted anything to Twitter since, May. Just gone. Nothing. No announcement of a break, nothing. She did a League of Legends stream last, and her last post to Twitter is, going live with League of Legends now. Hear Me Out, Mario Odyssey movie. Wasn't that what the last Mario movie was supposed to be? I guess it wasn't, but I remember that being sort of the talk of the town or something like that. I remember it being said. I've never played Mario Odyssey. I've never played really any of the really modern Mario stuff, but I wouldn't... Once I get caught up on the other Mario movies, I'd be down to see. Who is Nonaru? Nonaru was a puppy dog VTuber. Nonaru, the one who looks like Charmander? Let me take a look. I don't know what a Charmander is. Well, this is... Oh, that's not the right thing. Okay, this one's Judd, and it's a Dragon Warrior 2 demon. Oh, this one. That is Chris Tooley, and he is a Dragon Warrior 4 lizard. Nonaru was a puppy VTuber who only streamed a handful of times. But she was an isekai. She previously was Miki Hitsugi, who was with Specialite EN before they folded, and graduated from them before they folded. Then she came back as Nonaru, and then she disappeared. Now she is selling her Nonaru model and all of the artwork associated with it, the whole character. And she's planning to come back, but she's planning to come back as a Brazilian VTuber, speaking her native tongue, which it's Portuguese, isn't it? But she's going to be speaking her native tongue instead of English, instead of being an English streamer. But she's okay. That's what the important thing is. Oh, let me back this up. Do. Nonaru or Chuni Dragon Miki Hitsugi. Yeah, Miki Hitsugi was good. It was Hitsugi, but yeah, she was a sweetheart. I remember. I've said before, you know, Specialite EN, they're Gen 1. I owe so much to them, just because they're what introduced me to VTubing. So even if they did fold their English brand, I owe a ton to them. I'm curious, what about you? You are Judd the, you are, Dragon, DW2 Demon, Dragon Warrior 2 Demon. Who's no, I'm talking about the orange guy, gotcha, yeah. Oh yeah, actually, Aegis Link, Water Pro debuted new, talents, so maybe they went there. I wish they would have said something then. I mean, at least some sort of a graduation. I know Kiru Rin. Okay. I barely recognize. I recognize the Rin part of that. Is for. Oh, okay. No, I'm thinking of is Mita Osita. Okay, so that's where Mita Osita went. Okay, because I remember Mita Osita. I used to watch her streams a few times. She was someone I'm subscribed to. Okay, I'll subscribe to them. I'm not subscribed to enough of the Aegis Link talents, which is crazy since she only graduated 2 months ago. Indeed. Charmander is from Pokemon. How can you not know Charmander? Because I don't know Pokemon, Jordan. I know Pikachu. That's about it. She was definitely a poached talent. Oh, indeed. I'm glad too, because VNU is such a ugh. I hope the talent of VNU all get out and have fruitful, I hope they all have fruitful post-VNU careers. Every single one of them, including Euro, obviously including Euroshi, because she's a sweetheart. Gooby is definitely a sweetheart. And I hope everything goes well with, that's a thing too, chat. If I can mention this real quick, I haven't noticed, and oh, Megs, you'd be more privy to this than I have, because I don't think I've got alerts on. I haven't noticed if there have been any updates, but Indie VTuber, formerly part of Corpos under other, identities, Gooby Gooba, be sure to keep Gooby in your prayers. She is, she's undergoing some sort of a surgery right now, which I guess, obviously she was a little bit afraid of. She's on a hiatus, surgery. Keep her in your prayers, as always. Because, yeah, wonderful talent, and I'm sure everything's going to be fine, but, you know, always worry. We love lurkers. Oh, thank you for lurking, Judd. I started to read the message. Victoria Valerie always reminded me of Ophi. Yeah, Daylin. Okay. Victoria Valerie was with Special Ite too. You're absolutely right, because I discovered Ophi right about Ophelia Midnight, who's since isekai'd into a couple forms. I discovered her shortly after Victoria Valerie. The algorithm must have thought they were the same person too. Because yeah, they were. There was a bit of a similarity, and so I don't know if I would have found Ophi if it wouldn't have been for Vicky. And Vicky now is like not graduated, but on an indefinite hiatus too, which is unfortunate. Are you excited about the Crystal Lake trailer that was released today? I haven't seen it. Honestly, I've never seen any Friday the 13th movies. Is it for a game or is it a series based on it? If it's a series, I'm gonna level with you and say no, just because I'm so tired of the reboots. If it's a game, then I'm happy. I hope it does really well. Can you do a sermon for Sam Neill, please, Madamus? That's your mission. I already talked about it pretty much at the beginning. I don't know about a sermon, but I did mention earlier that it was a shame that he had just beaten cancer then to be taken so suddenly, but that it reminded me of something that someone once said, and it might have been a preacher. We are all immortal, all of us, until the moment God decides that we're not. And that's a very sobering thought, but that was the first thing that came to mind with Sam Neill was, he did so good and beat that cancer, and he had been such a beacon of hope for others, and then something like that happens, and it's just, you never know. You never know when it's going to be your time. Sometimes you can predict it, but you never know, and that's one of those things, you should always be cherishing life. You should always, no matter how bad you might think your life is, anyone out there, anyone who's listening, always find some way or something in it to cherish, because once it's gone, it's gone. Now, I do believe in an afterlife, obviously. I'm a Christian, but I also believe that this life matters, and it's super short, and so always try to find some sort of joy. Never let yourself get to a point where you want to check out. That's one of the things I absolutely hate, the euthanasia movement that you've got going right now in this world, because I know some people are suffering, but there's a lot of people who aren't really suffering who have been doing it anyway, like hearing about people who are depressed and they get euthanasia. No. Find someone to help you find the joy if you need it. If you need to find the joy, if you need to find someone to help you find that joy, do it. But, this life is always worth living. There. I guess that's the most you'll be getting. She went in, let me back this up. She went to surgery just 3 days ago. She did say during the next 2 weeks she would be fully focused on recovery, good, after her procedure. So yeah, keep Gooby in your prayers, chat. And if you haven't checked out her channel, she's fantastic. She's one of those legit. Every streamer I watch, just about, I'm going to say just about because, there's always. Just about every streamer I watch makes me want to be better and do better. And Gooby is certainly one who, seeing her streams, makes me want to be better and do more. Because I look at all the stuff she does, and it feels like it's the point where I look at her stuff and I say immediately, I am clearly slacking. As much as I complain about being tired, I am slacking. Algo has a type of Dom mom VTubers. Fair. It is a prequel series, is it? Oh, I don't want a prequel. No more prequels. Yeah, I'm not excited. Sorry. Hopefully Jurassic World 5 will pay tribute to him. Oh, undoubtedly it will. I'm pretty sure it will, just because they'll look at that. The question is, will they be paying tribute because they want to pay tribute, or are they just paying tribute because they think it's going to sell more tickets? I hate to be the cynic, but you know. You grind your EXP, what's your due? Yeah, fair. More precious time lost, handed the IOU. XP Blues song by Tennessee, Dragon Quest Ford. Really, is that a real song? Chris, I've never heard that. Sam Neill starred in, yeah, we were talking about Event Horizon. I hate that movie, but I know so many people love it. It ain't my thing. Goofy Goober gets you pumped. Event Horizon was always, I remember I thought that movie was going to be like a 2001 thing because of, you know, the ship went to the end of the universe and then it came back and nope, it was Hellraiser in space. I didn't need Hellraiser in space. Too bad, Manimus, you're gonna make a prequel of yourself as a viewer stunt someday. That could be. It is your destiny as a sci-fi themed VTuber. Now that isn't too far from reality. Welcome in, Cabbases. Be sure to check out Cabbases' channel. Hope you're having a good day. I'm hanging out now because I've been needing a little joy right now. Well, I hope you could get it even a little tiny bit here. Life has been sucky lately. Yeah. I feel ya. Just always look for that joy. Just remember, there is always something. It may not seem like it, but there is always something that makes it worth going on. It's never worth it to just cash in. Because if you cash in, that's it. You're just basically depriving yourself of all the positive what-ifs. All the positives, well, maybe this will work out. Well, maybe this will turn out good. Well, maybe something here, maybe something there. You're just cutting off. It's not that you're cutting off the pain. You're also cutting off the pleasure. In my opinion, my humble opinion as a silly anime boy on the internet who really shouldn't be doing deep thoughts ever. 16 Tons is a real song by Tennessee, Ernie Ford. I've heard that name, and I don't think I've ever listened to any of it. Did you ever find out who the green-haired girl avatar was, or did you forget again? I think I mentioned it when it was on the screen, when she was on there, but I didn't commit it to memory. If she pops up again, I'll pull her up. It makes me want to play retro games. I don't know what else to say. Moon, I want to draw Ruka. Makes me want to not really give up on humanity and become an off-the-grid hermit. Yeah, fair. There's always something. Yeah, as they say, the permanent answer to a temporary solution. 100. There, perfect way to put it. Perfect way to put it. VTubers inspire me to mammoth that. Oh, Daylin, I don't deserve that, but thank you. I appreciate that so much. I really do. Little things I always appreciate. I hate Tingle. Oh, that's from Zelda, isn't it? Yeah, I've only experienced a bare minimum of Tingle. I hate leg tingles. I hate it when my legs fall asleep. I hate Tingle too, especially when it wakes me up in the night. Oh, wrong one. Yeah, we're just grinding, chat. How much gold we got? Oh my gosh, we're about 10,000 away. He is Torture in Wind Waker. Yeah, and I've never played through all of Wind Waker. I played part of it. I remember I didn't hate Tingle in the Game Boy ones. The GBA and Game Boy Color, I didn't mind him in the Oracle of Seasons, Oracle of Ages. I didn't mind him in Minish Cap. But I guess it's easier to overlook it with stuff like that. Are you excited about your mission, Madamus? Which one? Your mission, if you choose to accept it. If it's already the Sam Neill, I just spoke about him. I just spoke about him. Best I can. He was a good actor, a great actor. He was on a short list to play James Bond. I'm glad he wasn't Bond. I think Sam Neill was a great actor who never should have played James Bond, but he was on the short list. Zelda series character named Tingle makes me rage at the thought of his existence. Call me crazy, but I think Tingle is written to be annoying, is a nice way of putting it. No, you're 100% right, no doubt. Capcom looks at everyone getting angry as probably saying we've succeeded. Sort of the same way, Gabora is written to be long-winded. Oh, the owl. Fair. Fair. Tingle, Tattle, Navi, and the other fairy that hangs out with Tattle make me rage inside. They were in Four Swords Adventures also, weren't they? Okay, I do remember getting annoyed with them in Four Swords. I remember that. I love Midnight. Only Midnight I know is a streamer. Now I'm imagining Tingle leering over me when I wake up. No! Man, maybe I spoke too soon about that euthanasia. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Four Swords GBA or GameCube, I forget. It's been a long time. Yeah, I can only play the GameCube one. I hate that the Game Boy Advance one you can only play with multiplayer. You cannot play it at all single player. But yeah, just once again. So yeah, I mean that, chat. I hope you all can find joy in just everything day to day. Even if it's just, honestly, even if it's just the joy of a nice bowl of instant noodles. Sometimes that's all you need to make a day brighter. So seriously, always, if you're ever feeling down, I hope you can find little things to make you happy and to make you appreciate. In Minecraft. Oh, in Minecraft, yes! Yes, thank you! I may have had multiple carts and knew people with Game Boy Advance. Nice. Nice. That's what I hated, Daylin. Something else. That's one thing I always hated with Nintendo, with their linking games for multiplayer, was that everyone had to have the game. That, to me, was always such a deal breaker. Ooh, a pack of ramen sounds good right now. Yeah, I'm gonna eat afterwards. I didn't really eat before stream, chat. I had a bunch of errands to run, and so I didn't even get to have dinner tonight. I ate like a couple cookies and I had like 2 bites of some potato salad I'd left over, but I need to have a more dinner after stream. I know Omegs would like for me to eat on stream. I will when we do the gator meat. Oh, a pack of rum sounds good. I may have also played Battle Network with friends locally in 2000s. Nice. That sounds awesome. Come on, go. Oh, come on. He won't eat with us. I will at some point, Omegs. I will. Not tonight, but I will. Because I honestly don't know what I've got in my house. I am out of TV dinners. I've got instant noodles, but I don't really have anything quick and easy other than like canned soup and some instant noodles. And I wish I had a TV dinner tonight. And not good instant noodles. I don't have any good ones. I mean, I've got some okay ones. I've got like some Nissan chow mein, but I don't really feel like that. I want something that's more soup. I want more of a soup one. I want something more cupish. Yeah. That reminds me too. I'm gonna mention him. He's come into stream a few times. I hope he's well. I did notice that Inachi, who's an owl VTuber who's been in here several times before. I noticed that his channel, he's got listed as the end with a question mark and graduated. I hope everything's okay with him. I know he came in here at one point and said he could talk to me about if something if I wanted. I said if he wanted to DM me, he could, because I don't like to pry with people, but he never did, so whatever's going on with him, I hope all is well. Because I tend to worry about people. I tend to worry about people, and there are 2 things about me, chat, just so you know me as number 1, I tend to worry about people. When someone disappears, even if I'm not close, I do worry. I do worry. I mean, like I brought up Mischief earlier. I don't know her from Adam, or I guess I could say from Eve, but I worry. And I'm also the type of person that if you're a friend of mine and I DM you and I never ever hear from you or anything, I mean, especially if I'm just asking, hey, are you okay? I get really hurt. And I get to a point where I finally have to sort of just cut myself off too, because, you know, I can't emotionally exhaust myself if I've reached out and tried, and hey, and this isn't talking about Inichi, this is actually talking about someone else, I'm not going to tell you who, but reaching out to someone and just getting no sort of simple reciprocation, even to say, hey, don't worry. It's exhausting. There, I guess that's the best way to put it. And once I'm exhausted, that's kind of, yeah. I mean, I don't go, you know, blocking. I never block anyone, really, but it just kind of where I just have to learn to mentally shut off from them because I can't keep worrying. Is that weird? That's probably weird. Well, whatever. I said anyway. I have a box of chicken-flavored Maruchan ramen. Let's go. I once tried the cup of noodles Oh, I'm so sorry. The breakfast-flavored ramen. It was actually good. Oh, was it good for you? Okay, tastes like eggs, sausage, pancakes, and syrup as well. There is a streamer who I remember did, as a reward, she did I heard nothing. No worries. No, it's fine if you heard. I'm just saying, yeah, I don't know what I'm saying. There was a streamer, David, who tried that on stream, and she's of Japanese heritage, so it was one of those when she was eating it, it was like, it felt like she was personally offended. I know she absolutely hated it, but, it just felt like it was such an affront to her taste buds. I shouldn't smile, but it's one of those things. It's just like when people eat the bean boozled, and you can't help but laugh when they get the nasty one. Yeah, it felt that way. I'm sorry. But I'm glad you enjoyed it. That's interesting because I know it seems to with some people it seems to elicit a very visceral reaction. We sent a few of the breakfast ramens to a friend in Japan. Really? I wonder, do you know if they liked them, or did they not? That's the thing with foods like that. It's interesting how sometimes for certain people it's like such a visceral reaction, to use that word again. I forgot the exact quote, but someone said something similar about worrying on Twitter. And it goes like this: you're not parasocial for worrying about someone you watch for hours. Gotcha. Okay. That's just a normal human response to spending time with a person. Well, and in this case, Omegs, and the one I was mentioning about the, is actually a mutual, too. So I really feel when it's a mutual and they're hurting and I'm trying to just, you know, check in and hear nothing, it just, yeah, I just have to kind of shut off, and I hate that. I hate that. I'll let you know later who it was. I know you don't want any drama, but I'll let you know later. I'm more recently had a pizza-flavored ramen. It was meh. Yeah, that sounds weird, pizza-flavored ramen. That sounds just odd. I remember having a chili cheese one that wasn't terrible. I thought it was going to be awful, and it wasn't, and then they stopped selling them. Just a normal human response. Thank you, Omegs. That makes me feel better about it. Nissa!
Hi. Click the link and subscribe to Nissa right now. Did I mention she's a duck?
Why was I getting an echo with that? That was really weird. Oh, that's why I was getting an echo. Okay, welcome in, Nissa. Welcome in, chat. Nissa's a duck. Be sure, Sam Neill said you should always cuddle a duck. People were retweeting the Sam Neill thing, cuddling the duck. Nissa is an incredible streamer, chat. Check out her channel. Do the subscribe, do the follow, do all the things. She does gaming and art and karaoke and yap and stuff and voice acting, etc. How you doing, Nissa? Hope you're having a good Monday. What about ramen flavored pizza? Yeah, David was mentioning some of the pizza flavored ramen. I did not realize that was a thing. I've had spaghetti on pizza. I think I might have had that before. I've had mac and cheese on pizza. I've never had ramen on pizza. No, I've never had ramen on pizza. Nope. Nope. No, that's true. Oh, I see. What about ramen flavored pizza? That sounds really strange, Nissa. I don't know what that would be like. A ramen flavored pizza, I don't know. That's triggering a gag reflex. That's just triggering a reflex that just seems like... It's like if you had ramen flavored tacos. What is this? Sorcery! I do gaming. Gaming. Slowly recovering. I was wondering, Nissa. Oh, I hope you feel better. I was wondering because I noticed you hadn't streamed for like a week. Because I know you had mentioned potentially doing karaoke. I hope you feel better. I get that. I'm still on the mend a bit myself, but probably less so than whatever you had if it took you out of the game. Hawaiian pizza flavored ramen. Oh, God. There is a pineapple ramen. So there is a Maruchan brand, one of their instant noodles, like yakisoba type noodles. There is a spicy picante or something. There's a spicy pineapple one. It's actually pretty good, but it's just too hot for my tastes. Too hot for me. I'm on strict vocal rest. Nissa, you are smarter than I am. Because I'll tell you right now, I didn't stream Friday, and obviously not Saturday or Sunday, and my voice, even though I'm only not even 2 hours into streaming, my throat feels like hell right now. And I know someone's going to say, you should cancel stream this week. We'll see. I'm not going to cancel the GameCube one again. But you're a smarter person than I am, Nissa. I need to learn from Nissa, chat. I've never had ramen flavored tacos, but have had taco flavored ramen. Really? I could see that. I could see that because of the, I mentioned the chili cheese ramen, so I can see that. Was it bad or was it good, Daylin? I'll tell you what I miss. Nissan. Not to be confused with Nissa. Nissan noodles. With their instant noodles, the Nissan instant noodles that they've got where they have like the teriyaki beef, the ramen instant chow mein. It's the chow mein. Sorry, Nissa. I was talking about Nissan and I didn't want confusion, so I was trying to clear that up beforehand. The Nissan chow mein, they used to make, chat, like a spaghetti one. They had a tomato and garlic. It was like a shrimp, tomato, and garlic or something. It was a tomato and garlic one, and it was so good. It was before they used to have the sauce packets. The sauce packets that were sauce. It was when they still had the powder packets. Become the noodles, indeed. Actually, it was good? Well, then I'm guessing they probably, well, then if they manufacture it, they'll stop making it. Nissan and Maruchan are decent. Yeah, I get a lot of the Nissan chow mein. I do like their chow mein. But they discontinue, anytime I find, outside the spicy teriyaki beef, they discontinue anything I ever like. Well, if I'm gonna be a noodle, at least I need a good noodle star from SpongeBob. I still know nothing of SpongeBob, I'm sorry. I don't know why though, but that reminded me of something, Nissa. In Japan, I've seen it and I've tried it before with like a dagashi package. They have a snack, a dagashi, called Baby Star Ramen. It's literally just seasoned, broken pieces like the remainders of ramen noodles with a crap ton of extra seasoning on them in a little package to eat, pouch to eat as a snack. It's delicious. I mean, dried ramen is always tasty, but there's just delicious. having the seasoning already, you know, well coated on them. Taco ramen was late 80s, really early 90s. Used to hate ramen. It was one of the two flavors I actually enjoyed to eat. I remember when I was a little Madamus Daylin, I remember Top Ramen and Maruchan in the packets used to have a ton more flavors than they do now. I remember a grocery store I used to go to back when ramen was paupers food and it was super cheap, unlike now. Back when you used to be able, I'm not going to say how much because then I'll dox my age. Back when it was super, super cheap, okay? Back when it was the thing where if you were homeless living under a bridge and you couldn't afford anything, you damn well could afford ramen. They used to have just a whole section in the grocery store I frequented. So many flavors. And now it's like 5. Now it's just like it's chicken, beef, pork. Welcome back, Judd. Spicy something. Maybe soy. I don't know. But it's nothing compared to what it used to be. All right, we're almost not halfway there as far as all the gold I need. And we're about halfway there as far as the experience I need. I was homeless 5 times between 2010 and 2020, and even I could afford ramen. And now look at the price of it. I mean, some of it, Daylin, you can, but you look at things like the Nissan and the Maruchan, the chow mein. I remember when they were, you know, like 70 cents, 60 cents a piece. And now they're like $1.50, $1.75. Ramen no longer 17 cents per meal, but still cheap when bought in bulk. Yeah, some of it can be. You gotta be, sometimes. Not on Amazon. I've wanted to order some of it from Amazon, and usually, not always, but usually, it still comes out to like more than $1 a thing. Do you remember Rice-A-Roni? Oh, of course. I still buy a Rice-A-Roni. They still make it. And Noodle-Roni. I buy the Noodle-Roni. Well, I don't think they call it. Now they call it Pasta-Roni. That's just Amazon. Well, Walmart too, Nissa. Man, Walmart is so... I remember when, like, frozen dinners in Walmart were so cheap. And now... it's just like fast food. It feels unattainable. I don't understand it. Remember when they were 10? I remember when they were 10 cents per pack. I will neither confirm nor deny, Daylin. It was Noodle-Roni when I was a kid. I remember it being Noodle-Roni and then Pasta-Roni. I like Pasta-Roni. There is a garlic angel hair pasta one that I could make a meal out of. I'll say it. I usually don't swear, but the enshittification, 100. 100. 100. All of the, you got all the I'm not a political streamer, but you got all the inflation and none of the deflation. And one thing which I hate saying it, but when more of the, it's almost like what happens with health insurance. The more things that became eligible or become eligible for SNAP benefits, for EBT, the more the prices get driven up because the stores and the manufacturers realize that they can get more for it, so they raise the price of it. Who cares about the people who are having to pay money for it? They just care about getting those government bucks. It's the same with, you look at health insurance. Health insurance raised the amount of things they'd cover. Doctors raised their prices more. Health insurance raised the price, the amount they'd cover more. Doctors raised their prices more. Health insurance, it's just this it's an Ouroboros. It's a snake eating its own tail. It just, one raises one way, the other raises another, and all the people, all of us just are stuck looking at this like, who's paying for it? Are these monopoly dollars? Currently on BJ's website, $13.79 for 48 packs of 20. Oh, that's not too bad, David. That's not too bad. Have you ever ate tuna-roni? I think I did when I was a little Madamus. And tuna helper. When I was a little Madamus, I remember my mother doing tuna helper. We didn't have it much, though. We weren't a big tuna household except for tuna fish sandwiches back in the day. With pastaroni. I love the angel hair, parmesan, garlic oil, olive oil, vermicelli. That's the one it must be. The garlic olive oil vermicelli. That's the one, David. Thank you. I remember the helpers. In my opinion, it helps itself, Clark. What did I miss? Did I miss anything here? But yeah, that's, oh man, I need a tuna fish sandwich. I haven't had a good tuna fish sandwich in a while. I've had chicken salad recently. Chicken salad sounds, I could go for a chicken salad sandwich. Good tuna or good chicken. Yeah, that does sound good. I also remember, they still make kid cuisine, Daylin, but now they only make like 2 types. And they're nothing like what it used to be. They make 2 types of kid cuisine. For those of you who don't know, it's a frozen dinner that was marketed for kids. They used to make like a whole bunch, and now they just have, it's like one's chicken nuggets and the other one's just, I don't know, maybe it's spaghetti. Be right back, gonna make a sandwich. Enjoy your sandwich, Omegs. That sounds good. I might do that later. I like Hamburger Helper. I used to like some of it. I don't know if they still, if there are any that I like really anymore. Lunchables. I do remember Lunchables. I remember some of the weird Lunchables too, like taco ones, where it had like some sort of a meat product in a pouch, which probably was not safe to eat, but they fed it to us anyway. Anyone remember that? Anyone remember the Lunchables that had the taco meat flavored substance in a pouch? Regarding the Ronies, I was a fettuccine guy. Let's go. You know what I miss? A good old PB&J. I haven't had a PB&J in a long time. Peanut butter and jelly. I haven't had that since I was a little Madamus Judd. I haven't had that for a long time. I remember taco substance in a pouch. Indeed, taco substance in a pouch. And then they had the pizza ones, which were always just kind of funky too. Lunchables were the biggest ripoff of children's lunches ever. Literally, just like 4 crackers and 2 pieces of cheese and 2 pieces of meat that were the size of a $50. Like bento, but worse. Yeah. Bento is bento is what Lunchables should have been. Bento is what Lunchables should have been. Lunchables should have been like a bento box. You can do it! Thank you, Airbending Eagle. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you are having a good day, good night. We're just doing the grindy grind. Delicious ripoff. Okay, now wait, is there a brand called Bento, or do you mean just like the Japanese one was a ripoff of Lunchables being delicious? I'm wondering, is there a brand? Did someone actually do that? I mean, it's smart if they did, but I remember the taco Lunchables. I also remember when they found traces of lead in Lunchables. Let's go lead! Let's go lead paint. Yeah, okay, then it is what, so real, okay, so the real Japanese lunchbox, yes. Okay, then I know what you're talking about. I thought maybe there was some, because I wouldn't put it past Mr. Beast or something to decide I'm going to start selling something in America called bento. I'm just going to steal from Japan and call it bento, and it'll be like just rebranded Lunchables. Oh, let's see. I'm making shepherd's pie for my wife and my in-laws. Let's go. Mother and brother-in-law. Nice, nice. Well, I hope you all enjoy your meal. That sounds delicious. I haven't really eaten tonight, so that sounds absolutely delicious. Guess they were leading the way for children's health in the opposite direction. Well, that just proves I had the lead. I ate the lead as a kid, and I turned out very, very badly. Very badly. Welcome in, Valerie. Let's not attack the other streamers, please. But welcome in, Valerie. Welcome in. I'm going to remove that. I love bento boxes when I go to sushi restaurants. Actually, no, don't worry, Valerie, do that again. Hey, Nissa, don't worry. I'm gonna beat you to it.
Congratulations! You just won a free ticket to Yeet City, courtesy of Yeet Airlines. Once you reach your destination, you'll experience a one-of-a-kind meal at Casa de Yeet before heading to your luxury accommodations at the Yeet Hotel. And best of all, you will never return to the back library.
Okay, where were we? Dang it, you sniped me. I'm sorry, Nissa. I'm sorry for taking your fun away. Chat, that's what happens. Chat, that's what happens. I'm generally, just for those of you who don't know, I'm generally a one warning type of person with stuff like that. Stuff like that, I don't play with disrespecting other people in my chat. And there is only so much even disrespecting of myself when it comes to disrespecting other streamers, when it comes to disrespecting other people who are just trying to enjoy themselves tonight. Yeah. Airbending Eagle, you don't need to apologize. You were just making the shepherd's pie. My careful Madam S could send you to the back rooms. Nah, just Yeet City. It's okay, their mom's there. She's the entire population. Back rooms, is that where that flight goes? Yes, it goes to that. You don't need to apologize, Airbending Eagle. That just... Yeah, here... Can I say something? Yeah, but I wasn't expecting to get snapped out like that. No, that's insane. You know, I just gotta say, here I am earlier tonight talking about how I'm trying to grow my... Welcome in, Nick Gamer, welcome in. Earlier tonight I was talking about how I'm trying to grow my female audience share. Apparently we grow it there, and then that happens. What the hell, man? What the hell? YouTube says I have, even though Nissa's here, YouTube says I have 0 female, and Jennifer's here. YouTube says zero female viewers, 0%. Then that happens, and then that happens. The hell, man, it's not fair. Yeah, no worries, Airbending Eagle. I don't know what it is. Oh, but welcome in, Nick Gamer. Welcome in. I hope you are having a happy Monday. Hope you, that's because I have gender and that squares in on my Google account. And you know what's weird, Nissa? With YouTube's analytics, it doesn't have an option for that. YouTube's analytics, if you look at, I mean, it does for promoting. Promotion, you can promote to male, female, or unspecified. Because I do very minor promotions, like $5 a month or something. But when you look at your analytics, and I'm sure you've seen this, Nissa, if you look at your audience share, it'll list male and it'll list female, but it doesn't list any percentage. It doesn't have an option for unspecified. So you can't even tell what the audience share you're getting of just people who don't share their gender on Google are, or have it unspecified on Google are. Yeah, I've always found that weird. It is, yeah. Why do you give the choice of like cutting that out or whatever with promotions, but not then listed in the analytics? Or with targeting that, but not listing it with the analytics. Good night, Judd. You have a wonderful night. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate you as always. We'll see you later. For those of you just joining us, I need money. I mean, in-game. I mean, in life as well. But in-game, I need money. And I need experience in life as well, but in game. So we're just grinding for that right now. I'm just going in circles. Going in circles. YouTube saying you have 0 female audience means it's programmed with the assumption that women do not exist on the internet. And what's interesting is you look at my Streamlabs recent events, and it shows I've gotten several recently, but I guess they don't watch live. They just watch VODs, which is cool. Anyone who watches the VODs, thank you for watching the VODs. Anyone who is lurking, thank you so much for lurking. I appreciate you, even if you don't make your presence known. It always means the world to me just to have you here, just to see that little bit extra number. It matters. It all matters. So thank you so much. I appreciate you all. If you had a Skyrim-style skill tree, what's the first skill you'd max out? I don't know, probably lockpicking. Lockpicking, because I've seen how hard it is in the game. I don't know. What are some different skills in Skyrim? Because I've only played a little bit of Oblivion. Sorry, was checking on it. No, you don't need to apologize for that. Man, don't ever apologize for lurking. Appreciate it. I'm just here filling a vacuum. So never need to apologize for dipping in, dipping out, anything. Got my chicken-flavored ramen. Let's go. Yum. Enjoy it. Women watching Madamus Impossible. Yeah, I know. I know. They're all watching those hollow stars. There was something too that I was thinking earlier. I can't remember what it was. It had to do with something like that with Hololive. I don't remember what it was. Never mind. Oh, I wish I would have watched the whole thing. I know someone from FaZe was given, I guess, an advanced copy to stream. There's a game coming out, another one of these sort of, I don't know what to call it, a VR game. We'll call it a VR game. There is a game called Woman Simulator out now. And it looks like, I mean, it's every bit of male chauvinist, like, how do I put it? It was like washing dishes and cleaning floors and everything else, and it was called a Woman Simulator, and I was just watching it, just wow. This is awful and hilarious all at the same time. Weren't you on break? Welcome in, Agnes. Welcome in. I took off Friday. For my, because I was sick. Throat's still rough, but I'm trying to take it a little easier, Agnes. Appreciate it. Don't worry. I am going to take it easier, and if I need to cancel streams, I will. Yeah, you should totally go apply as a male talent for Cover Court, because, we all know that totally can't ever end badly. Yeah, definitely not ever. I'm glad you're okay. Thank you. I appreciate Agnes. Yeah, Friday, I was just weak and shaky, and I wasn't sleeping well either. I was just really weak, shaky. I don't know what was wrong. Unless it was lack of rest getting to me. Not sleeping well is for noobs. Yeah. I haven't been sleeping well lately. I slept well last night, Nissa, but yeah, my sleep has been really screwed up lately. I'm not sure why. I think some of it, too, it might have to do with it being the rainy season. I love rain, but it's so humid where I'm at. I think it's kind of, the humidity's kind of taking its toll on me. I think that's playing a bit into my throat, too. I think it's just so humid right now. Because y'all already know I'm in a very humid state. So it's the extra humid part of the humid state. Everyone deserves good sleep. Yeah. I was trying to think. I was thinking I probably could think of some people who don't. But I appreciate that. Yeah. I am trying to get better. What's sleep again? I know it's something I used to do, but it's been so long, I don't remember what that is anymore. Oof, try to get some rest, Daylin. Try to get some rest if you can. Weak like Stitch in water? Same, I didn't sleep well either, I'm ashamed. No following my own advice. Yeah, I felt really awful because I talked about how I was going to bed early, and then I went to bed and I didn't sleep, so I picked up my tablet and I started reading, and that just made it where I couldn't get to sleep at all. I started reading different news and stuff, and once you start doing that, my brain starts going in cycles. Cycles. Come on, give me more Henry Goldman. It's just a wyvern. I laugh because sometimes I'm like that. What, Sleepygate? Yeah. It's a common thing. I hear you. I hope I sleep well tonight. I think I'll sleep well tonight. May develop dementia. Ooh. So, well, gotta focus my mind from now on. Yeah, I saw something about that, about sleep, not sleeping well leading to dementia. I hope that's not the case, or I am so screwed. I am so screwed if that's true. Don't worry, the lead I ate as a child in those Lunchables will protect me from dementia. That's what the lead was there for. The lead and the fluoride. All the fluoride in the water and the lead in the Lunchables. Hydration break, chat. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dihydrate. Well, if I ever develop dementia, y'all will probably realize it pretty quick, because I'll be playing, because, you know, a few years from now, it'll mean I'm playing Dragon Warrior for the first time ever on stream. Does drinking broth count? That'll work. That'll work. Ooh, that's yummy. Man, I am hungry. I gotta get something to eat when this is over. I gotta get myself some din-din when this is over. Yeah, I said din-din. Not a warlock. Come on, one hit. Oh, yeah. One hit. Grilled cheese and tomato soup. That sounds good. Ooh, grilled cheese really would hit the spot. I haven't had grilled cheese since I was younger. I haven't had that in years. I don't know why. I probably have some tomato soup. I might do a can of soup later. I know I've got tomato soup. I know I've got some different, like, Campbell's chunky type soups, too. And I know I've got canned chili, too. Lead, I had this petroleum... You ate petroleum jelly? I don't think that's recommended either. Hola, desde Cancun. I don't know what that means, but welcome back, Luciano. Is this a soccer thing? Is this a football thing? If so, who won? Oh, you're in... Wait, really? Are you in Cancun, Luciano? You're in Cancun? Well, then I gotta ask, why are you wasting your time watching a VTuber like me? You should be enjoying Cancun, man. You know, just be safe. Don't get you know, don't go getting lured into some back alley and robbed or anything. Yeah, Mom brought me here. Let's go. I'm enjoying its night. Well, have a good night, Luciano. Enjoy yourself, and thank you for stopping in. Have a good vacation. Hope you have a wonderful time. Tomato sauce is good for dipping grilled cheese, too. Ooh. When you're out of tomato soup. I know I've got a bunch of I've got a few, not a bunch, but I've got a few jars of tomato sauce. I haven't had spaghetti in a while. I keep meaning to cook myself up some spaghetti one night. That's something else I won't be doing tonight. Too much work for post-stream. Is a beach on Quintana Roo called Cancun. Is there? Okay, that's interesting. I didn't know that. I know so little about the world. I know so little. Somebody touching my spaghetti. Somebody touching my spaghetti. Man, making me so hungry. Madam is playing Batten Kaitos for the first time. Yeah, there we go. That's what should be me. Should we gently tell him, Omegs, no, let him experience all of the suffering again for content. You know, now that my GameCube is HD practically, now that I can output higher quality, there's a part of me thinking maybe I should go back and really, you know, redo it and get all the constellations since I missed some of them. I don't understand why when you fight wyverns, you never get wyvern wings as an item. To me, I mean, the wyvern wings, I would think I'd be collecting them and just screaming about being stuck with them. My uncle goes there to work. Oh, the other beach is on Guerrero called Acapulco. Okay, I know of it. I know of it. I hate to say this. I know of it at first because I know Elvis did a movie or two there. There's like Fun in Acapulco or something. I always like the Elvis Beach movies. Okay, full disclosure. I am not the biggest fan of Elvis Presley. I'm not. I don't like a lot of Elvis movies. But there's something about the Elvis Beach movies, the ones that, the beach summer ones that I enjoy. There's just something warm about them. There's just a warmth like not as good as watching the Goonies, but like just a type of relaxing, easy to just sit here and smile vibe. I only know Acapulco from El Chavo. I don't know El Chavo. I know what El Chapo is. That's like the drug lord guy or something, isn't it? What's my HP's 44. We're okay. No. I only know Acapulco from. I don't know what Acapulco is. It's in Mexico. It's a beach. It's a city and a beach in Mexico, I believe. Madamus, I might have asked before, but in case I didn't, have you ever heard Elvis singing gospel? Yes. Yeah. I grew up with a family who loved Elvis, so yeah, I mean, I didn't hear him in person singing it, but yeah. El Chavo is a children's show. Oh, okay, I know which one you're talking about. I've seen the memes. I know which one you're talking about. Okay, sorry for equating El Chavo and El Chapo. Those are not the same things, chat. Those are definitely not the same things. I'm crying, help, oh dear. Oh dear, that bad? Oh no. Uh-oh. That's when I know I really messed things up. That's when I know I really messed things up. When it gets to the Nissa is crying part. Is Chibi Madamus crying? Nope, but Nissa is. I'm probably getting a lot close. Ooh, I'm getting close. Is Chavez on Brazil? Is Val Chavez on Brazil? I don't know what that means. I shouldn't be laughing this hard. I'm sick. Oh no, don't laugh. Don't laugh, Nissa. You need to recover. Oh no, see this. Thank you for reminding me, Nissa. You've just proven it. My streams are actually harmful. I could be removed from YouTube for producing harmful content. I'm producing harmful content. I'm so sorry, Maddie. We need to time you out now. Brazil, we call from Chavez instead of we call him from Chavez instead of Chavo. Oh, okay. Okay. Is that it's I guess Portuguese the different translation or something? I don't know. Is fine, Nissa, laugh while you can. But she's sick. She's trying to heal her throat. You are 14.7% the way to level 30. No! There's a reason I haven't replayed the original Dragon Warrior. Too much grinding for much too long. I've played it more than once in my life, but it's been a long time. I was hanging out with my pastor's adult daughter and her husband back when he was still alive. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, I'm sorry to hear that he passed away. And they had Elvis singing How Great Thou Art on their computer, and I was surprised how good it was. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, his gospel stuff is peak. Absolutely peak. Okay, heal. Well, if we could beat the game without going to level 30, then I'll be fine with that. Is okay. No more talking about Chapo. No more El Chapo tonight. No more El Chapo. And if you work for El Chapo, please don't come for me. Please don't come for me. And don't send any super chats either, because that'll get awkward. Even though I would love to have, you know, an Aka super from you, because I know you can afford it, that'll get awkward, so don't. I'd say my favorite Dragon Warrior is 4. Dragon Warrior 4 is great. I like 3 also. They were my neighbors until somewhere between 2020 and 2022. Oh, okay. I don't get along well with my neighbors. Yay, one-hit wonder. Okay. So we need to get to about 15K of gold. Speaking of, thank you, Henry Goldman. And we need to get, we're probably close to leveling up. Will you ever make React content? I've thought about it. I'm not sure, Agnes, because I know sometimes it can get touchy on YouTube, and I know a lot of React content people deal with things like sometimes losing their channel because the YouTube bots will pick it up as unoriginal content. So I worry about React content. That's the truth. I could do it, but I worry about it. Because I feel like I'd be the one that would get hit. Kind of makes me happy that my avatar on screen is Sorrow. Oh. I like that they, redeemed him in the remakes of Dragon Warrior 4. I haven't seen the remakes of it. I don't remember how he was, I didn't remember he needed redemption. Let me see. Okay. I don't remember the character that well. I need to play the game again. Yeah, I need to play the game again. Because I don't remember that. Madamus reacts to watching Paint Dry for 10 hours when... You know, Nissa, a long time ago, I had posted a meme, and it was a kitten that was just watching a melting ice cube. And I had pitched doing a melting ice cube stream, where I just literally put a camera up and we watch an ice cube melt. I still should do that. I kind of gotta ask them, to not park on the space outside my home. Nissa is a genius. Indeed, you just reminded me. Thank you, Nissa. You just reminded me about the ice cube thing. I forgot the ice cube. If you're grinding this much in a video game, what are you gonna do in a skate park? Skin my knees horribly and cry? Dislocate something? Wind up in a hospital? With everyone realizing I definitely wasn't ever Tony Hawk. Nope, he is not Tony Hawk. Oh, I love getting the gold min right now. Give me another. All right. Oh, just a wraith. Oh, wait, man, isn't Tony Hawk? I've been lied to. I know. I was surprised too, Nissa. I woke up one day and I just had to ask my parents, wait, so you mean I'm not Tony Hawk? And they said, yeah, you're not. And life-changing. Life-changing. And I'm glad I found out before I, went to any of those conventions and started signing autographs. Because that would have been really, really awkward. Can we bonk you for being distracted, right? I am getting distracted, right? No! In the NES version, you kill Sorrow and later find out he was being manipulated. In the remakes, he becomes a playable character afterwards, and you get, to take out the monster that tricked him. Really? Okay, that's interesting. That's why they made the Tony Hawk games, so we could pretend to be Tony Hawk without getting hurt. Without getting hurt. Gotta emphasize the without getting hurt part. I've never played any of the Tony Hawk games. I know there's one streamer who was doing them recently. I think it was Mia Aranya. You've been distracted. I get distracted so easily. Man, that's the point when it's like, yeah, I probably do have I probably do have ADHD. Undiagnosed. Jeez. Alright, I'm gonna go heal up. Experience by 20, gold by 61. Well, at least I'm getting all the gold. Let's go back. Let's get to the town. Let's heal again. Do. Ah. Warlock, okay. And not hurt. If not... Oh, let me back this up. It jumped on me. If not for the advertisements, BS, I would have suggested a smart refrigerator freezer combo unit and watching ice freeze with the camera and playing Doom 2 on an Android stove oven combo unit. Well, that sounds amazing and also way outside of my affordability. Chat casts distract spell. Man, that should be something in these games. Madamus forgets he's playing a game. That's happened a couple times. Speaking of which, I once cut my knee. No! Ooh! My waterproof pants got a hole over my knee from sliding, was in middle school. Oh dear, I'm sorry. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. No, don't do... Okay, hurt. Fine, I'll take the hurt. I'll take the... Hurt me more! Oh, wait. How many hours have you spent listening to this particular Dragon Quest BGM? A lot, because there's only like 5 BGMs in the whole game. And this is the only one for the overworld. So, I guess at this point... well, you're supposed to be able to beat the game in 10 hours, and we've played it for at least 15. So you factor 15 hours now, plus you factor all the years Madamus played this as a little Madamus, because I have played through it twice before. 100, I'm gonna say 100 hours. I'm gonna say 100 hours probably. My mom was upset from ruining pants. I can imagine. Actually. Oh, I may have a lot of anxiety recently. I'll keep an eye out for myself. Hey, take care of yourself, Agnes. Just remember, there are always, you know, always look for the joy. We were talking about this earlier. You know, just do your best. Always do your best. People care about you. People worry about you. So, yeah, just hang in there, Agnes. That's the best thing I could say. I'm not good at those type of things. It was super effective. It was super effective. It is a super effective BGM. What song do you think you've spent the most listening to overall? Oh, in general, gosh. In a game? In a game or in life? Ooh. That's hard because some of the stuff I used to listen to while driving. Movie soundtracks I used to listen to. I don't know if I can say a single song, but I could say probably the soundtrack I have listened to the most overall in my life is probably the soundtrack. Oh my gosh. I gotta think about this. Oh, this is a weird one. This is, in a game or in life, just overall. I think the soundtrack I've listened to most of all in my life is a movie soundtrack. It is, the 1978 animated movie of Lord of the Rings. I love the score to the 1980, whenever it came out. The animated version of Lord of the Rings from director Ralph Bakshi. The score was from Leonard Rosenman. For whatever reason, I have listened to that over and over and over again while driving. And while working, even in other jobs. Appreciate your kindness. Yeah, I'm not good at saying things, but yeah, I mean it, Agnes. My basement flooded last week. Oh, no! Oh, no! Boilers stopped working 2 days later. The boilers started working again. Take the little victories. Indeed. I'm glad they're working again. That's unfortunate, David. Oof. Oof, that is really unfortunate. Yeah, what about you, chat? What song or what soundtrack would you say you have listened to the most in your life, more than any other? Song or soundtrack? In-game, anything. You know, I've never watched the anime Lord of the Rings. It's not bad. It's flawed. It's very flawed. But I enjoy it. Yeah, it's a good question. What about you, Nissa? And everyone else? Hydration break, chat. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dehydrate. That's the problem with this game. It really kills my throat. If we have to reschedule anything this week, I apologize. I mean, the watch-along should be fine. By the way, once again, just a reminder for anyone who's looked at the schedule, the watch-along for Friday, please be in mind, trigger warning in advance. It is an extremely adult movie. The documentary Electric Boogaloo, it's a lot of fun, but there's a lot of schmexual content. There is quite a bit of nudity early part of the movie, and there is some grape, in addition to some of the violence, just because of some of the early exploitation movies Cannon did. So just be aware beforehand. Don't blame me, I only chose to watch it and subject you to it. That's a hard question because I listen to a lot of music. Yeah, it is hard, isn't it? It is hard. But yeah, anyone else want to chime in? The executives butchered Bakshi's Lord of the Rings adaptation, which is really sad. And I've heard, also beyond that, Chris, I've heard he, when it came to doing a sequel, I heard he had shot most of the live-action plates for doing his rotoscoping, but that, for whatever reason, he didn't want to do a second one. Which is too bad, because, yeah, I really enjoyed it. I would have liked to have seen it finished, instead of being just half the story. Numb from Linkin Park, okay. And Street Fighter 2, Zangief, Guile, Ryu, and Balrog. All right, Street Fighter 2's soundtrack. Let's go, Agnes. Let's go. I will mainly listen to the same song for a week or so. Fair. Then there'll be another eventually. I'll swing back. Makes it hard to listen to anything. No, I get that. Or to list anything. You know, I get that. I get that, because there are a lot of albums I've listened to over and over again. In fact, I was reminded of one earlier tonight. If you've ever heard it, the album, if you've heard of it, I'm shocked. If you've heard of this artist, I'm shocked. There is a synthwave slash electronica artist named Yota, Y-O-T-A. Album she did called Hazy Paradise. I cannot recommend the album Hazy Paradise enough. I love that album. And I used to listen to that there was a period about 2 years ago where I kept listening to that while I was driving. And just tonight, I found an old CDR of it, a copy I'd made in my car, and popped it in for a few minutes while I was waiting for someone. Good times. I add music to, let me back to, I add music to, a CD only, EMS, you listening to the songs over 15 songs. Gotcha, I do that sometimes, Agnes. That's fair. That's fair. Listen to 3 songs over the 15 songs in total. Yeah, that's fair, I've done that. That is too bad, Chris. I didn't know that. I didn't know the executives interfered with Lord of the Rings. I never knew there was executive interference. Never had heard that. This week has been Just Think of Tomorrow by Mari Sasaki. From the intro to the irresponsible Captain Tyler. Oh, excuse me. Okay, nice, nice. I have never seen that anime. I've never seen the irresponsible Captain Tyler. I remember when was it Right Stuff Anime that did that did some sort of a crowdfunding to get it released in the US, I thought. Maybe I'm imagining that. Excuse the typo, no worries. Happens to everyone. No, you're banned. Lord of the Rings are good movies, yeah. Yeah, I enjoy the modern movies, but I like the old soundtrack better. I think the soundtrack from the old one from 1980 of Lord of the Rings, I know a lot of people would, how dare you? I like it better than Howard Shore's Lord of the Rings music. I think Howard Shore's music for the Lord of the Rings movie, for the trilogy, is amazing. But I find myself enjoying listening to the Leonard Rosenman score more. Okay. We leveled one up. Okay. Learned a new spell. What spell? Repel. Okay. So I still don't have heal more or sleep more or hurt more. Gonna hurt you more. Leveled up, but I still don't have enough gold. I want to get to 14. I want to get enough gold to get a silver shield. I like how masculinity is portrayed in Lord of the Rings. Yeah. I like the movies in general. You know, that reminds me. There was as much as I love Spirited Away, there was an interview or something where Hayao Miyazaki talked about how he thought Lord of the Rings sucked. That he thought that it was a poor fantasy and wasn't any good. And I guess it's because it has good... I think his whole reason was because of the pure sort of representing of good versus evil or something like that. And I'm just like, you know, not everything needs to be shades of gray. Whatever, man. I love Spirited Away. But it ain't Tolkien. Love it to death, but it ain't. But Tolkien's Tolkien. That was so odd. I mean, people can like what they like, but that was odd. That was unexpected. Yay, more goldmen. For those of you wondering how much grinding I'm doing in this area, I'm trying to get to about 15k gold so I can buy a silver shield. And then, once I have enough for that, I am going to, go buy... Well, once I can buy the silver shield, I'll start grinding in another area. Grind away. Thank you, Omegs. Hope you're enjoying your sandwich. Sandwich. That's actually one of my favorite movies. It's a great movie, isn't it? My wife got me hooked on that movie and Howl's Moving Castle. I need to see Howl again. I haven't seen Howl's Moving Castle in a long time. Agnes, your comment made me think of a toxic masculinity version of Lord of the Rings. Frodo, Samwise, Merry, and Pippin start a podcast. Oh, dear. Guest starring Sauron. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. And I've never seen Kiki's Delivery Service. I'll tell you one reason I never saw Kiki's Delivery Service or My Neighbor Totoro. I have wanted the original streamlined dub tracks, and Studio Ghibli won't let them be included. They'll only let the Disney dub tracks be released, and that kind of turned me off, because I always like a good streamlined dub. Excuse me, chat. Hydration break. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or hydrate. Oof, I hate when I make a critical strike but miss. It doesn't make sense, does it? Such a waste. Yeah. It doesn't make sense. If it's a critical strike, that should be a given that it hit. I hope not everything is shades of gray. In fact, I hope most things are not shades of gray, because badly written Twilight fan fiction is badly written Twilight fan fiction. Fair point, Dalen. It's a nice movie. Yeah, Spirited Away is. Yeah, my wife is pissed about the Disney dubs. Yeah, I don't understand it. And I'm less mad about the Disney dubs than more mad about Studio Ghibli doing the same thing Toho does, which is say you only get these certain dubs that now we have given our stamp of approval to. Because to me, I mean, they're a snapshot in time, aren't they? It's just like different foreign cuts of movies. They're a snapshot in time. They're relevant. So, and I don't see how including an older dub track is somehow hurting your movie, especially if the newer ones that you prefer are there as well. It's like George Lucas and his attitude about the original trilogy of Star Wars versus the special editions. I don't get it. Why can't they both exist? Dalen, indeed, there's also proof of that too. 50 Shades backed by the Sean's brother. I don't know what that is. Interesting. I just know the Twilight stuff. I didn't know that. Okay, nice. I didn't realize that Disney did a redub of Neighbor Totoro. Yeah, everything of theirs. I saw the 93 dub from a movie rental place long ago. It's unfortunate. Spoof is called 50 Shades of Black. I haven't heard of that, Agnes. Interesting. Yes, finally, someone I agree with on story. Really? Do people disagree on that? Here's the thing. I love them differently. I love the theatrical cuts. I love the theatrical cuts, but when I want to watch the trilogy, I want to watch the theatrical cuts. When I want to watch the Star Wars saga, I want to watch the special editions or whatever. But I don't understand George Lucas's attitude that only one can exist. Why? Why? It's like Star Trek the Motion Picture. We've got the, what's a theatrical cut? The theatrical cut would be the version that was originally shown in theaters. So you've got different cuts of movies. You've probably heard the term director's cut. A director's cut is a director's final version or a director's preferred version of a movie. A producer's cut may be a producer's preferred version. There are home video cuts, specific ways that a movie was changed for home video. Television cuts. Specific ways a movie would have been changed for television. And in the case of Star Wars, you've got the original theatrical cuts, which is the way it originally was in theaters. And then you've got George Lucas's special edition cuts, where he went back and made changes. And George Lucas has this attitude that the original theatrical cuts, the original versions from the 70s and early 80s should not exist. Only his most modernized editions should exist. And that's just silly. I'm definitely going to watch, let me back this up. Somebody agree with that. Sorry. Why can't they make them all available? Yeah. It's stupid. It's stupid. I can't even blame, Disney. I gotta blame, Lucas himself for that. Because he's apparently the one who keeps holding it up. Matrix, if I'm going to watch a trilogy, it's definitely Matrix. And John Wick. Matrix is great. I enjoyed the first Matrix movie. I never really was into the sequel. So, he doesn't like the fact that Han shot Greedo first, where to me, I don't even see it. I never saw that scene as anything but self-defense in the original. You knew that Greedo was going to kill him. He was either killing him or he was taking him to his death. Han Solo did nothing wrong. And Back to the Future. Back to the Future is a great trilogy. The only thing that ruins Back to the Future for me, Nissa, is the little kid at the end when they show up on Doc Brown's time train. So many balls! Literally a ball pit. What I miss. Oh, you gotta take off later and rest well. My throat is dying. Gotta go. Hey, have a good night, Nissa. Thank you for stopping by. Feel better. Get some good rest. Thank you for the balls. McClunky, yeah. I don't understand McClunky. Let me back this up. Thank you for the ball pit. Back to the Future 3, where the little kid starts pointing at his junk. I don't understand. I wish we could digitally change it. That's one of the few digital changes I want to see. And John Wick, he doesn't like the fact that Han shot. Yeah, I agree. Back to the Future. Those were both fun trilogies for me. Indeed. Well, isn't there, okay, John Wick, there isn't a fourth one, is there? I thought there was a fourth one. I know Matrix, they did the fourth one, which isn't really, I don't know, it's like distant relative. Wachowski brothers are now sisters. Yeah, which, I'm gonna say that was unfortunate with Speed Racer, because they changed the opening credits for the reissue. Which I just think is stupid, because I do think it's a snapshot in time. So I hate that they changed that from that perspective. And a lot of people think I'm nuts for saying I hate that they changed it, but I do. Because, again, it's a historical record which we're altering. The McClunky thing, I don't understand. Yeah, that's one of Lucas's latest changes. What did he think? He was going to turn it into merch? Now he has balls on his face. No! Yes, thank you. Han shot Greedo out of defense. Exactly. I recall hearing for the Matrix, originally the machines were harvesting humans for processing power. But it was changed to battery because people didn't get it. I don't get batteries. Fair. It's funny how things change, isn't it? It's funny how things change with that. It was a lame ending to The Matrix. Yeah, and I heard a lot of that came from Omegs, that it was actually part of it was a political thing because the Wachowskis were angry that that people who are on the right side, left side in politics had co-opted the idea of red pill versus blue pill. I read somewhere that they were big mad about that. And I'm just thinking, you should be happy. Your movies are now a source of timeless meme, which is going to lead to people going back and watching the movies and to figure out what you were thinking and what it actually meant. Maybe I would be happy about that. Even if you were going to say, well, that's not what we originally meant by it, I definitely wouldn't have been angry about it. Don't get me started on the McClunky thing. I don't understand that. Yeah. I love John Wick movie in my country. It's called Meteor the movie. Really? Meteor? John Wick is Meteor? Okay, that's interesting. Or Matrix is Meteor. Regardless, interesting. Madness. There are other movies in both series, but the intention of a definitive story arc, yeah, are both trilogy. Star Wars has 3 sets of trilogy. Yeah, and Indiana Jones, you could say, I always say Indiana Jones is a trilogy with an optional epilogue of Crystal Skull. The Disney Indiana Jones and anti-fan fiction does not exist. So, fair enough. And back to the Future Part 3, the kid was pointing at his junk because he apparently had to go to the bathroom and was trying to signal to someone. Really? I didn't know that. I thought he was just weird. I thought he was just a weirdo. Retconned 3 times. Yeah, they've retconned Star Wars. Yeah, Star Wars, he's gone back and made changes so many times. And it actually started in 1981 when Star Wars, the first one, was reissued to theaters. And I was okay with this change. But apparently 1981 is when they changed the opening to add Episode 4, A New Hope. In the original opening, it was the text scroll. It just started its period of Civil War. It didn't say Episode 4, A New Hope. So that was added in 1981 for the theatrical reissue, and then for all the subsequent home videos. I didn't mind that, and my thought, though, is that's another change. I'd like to see both versions be available. Put it on a Blu-ray or 4K as a branching disc. Not enough budget. No, it wasn't that. The reason they changed it, they added the Episode 4, was because at the time, Lucas wasn't ever planning to make sequels. He could talk about, I'd planned out this whole universe. He had never planned sequels and prequels. It was a one-movie thing. And so the Episodes 5 and 6 idea came later, and then Episode 4 had to be stuck in so that Episode 5 would make sense for Empire Strikes Back. Distraction spell, don't get me started on the McClunky thing. Yeah, I'm a distraction successful. The racing movie. Oh! Which racing movie? Speed Racer? Oh, Speed Racer was called Meteor. I love Speed Racer. Great movie. Great movie. Is Han Solo not enough budget? Read the joke. Which one? Why is... Oh! I get it now! Why is Han Solo not enough budget? Now I get it. I was looking at the Han Solo and I was looking not enough budget. I was thinking, well, they didn't add Episode 4 because they had more money. I'm sorry. I'm slow. Speaking of weird, Madamus, when are you planning to watch the Macaulay Culkin movie, The Good Son? I've never seen that with Elijah Wood. I've never seen that. Madamus, I find it hilarious because South Park made fun of George Lucas 20 years ago regarding changes to Star Wars over and over again. What's funny is no one ever, I'll tell you one thing I think is funny, no one ever calls out Spielberg. Hardly. Because Spielberg has made tons of little changes to his movies, little tweaks, and because they're not, and no one calls them out because they're not as egregious as Star Wars, and because the only one that was egregious when he put out his special edition of E.T., he denounced it The dinosaur guy? Yeah. Steven Spielberg, Jurassic Park, Indiana Jones, Jaws. Raiders of the Lost Ark, he keeps making little tweaks to, and the 4K is screwed up because of it. There's a scene now in the 4K where he decided he wanted some light bulbs to be lit that weren't lit, and they only got them lit for like half of the scenes. So you've got this scene that keeps going back and forth if you pay attention on the 4K, where one moment the light is lit, the next it is not. South Park made fun of Spielberg too. Did they? Good. Good. Ever since he did, ever since he did that, I still can't believe he did, that West Side Story remake. Who in the world thinks doing a remake of West Side Story is smart? And then the decision to make it bilingual wasn't the problem, but bilingual without subtitles. I remember, I don't know if y'all remember this a few years ago, but when when West Side Story was coming out, the remake, it was supposed to be subtitled during the Spanish-speaking sections in the U.S. And there was this big uproar about subtitling the Spanish is disrespectful to the culture or something. And it was like, just what the hell? So then they wound up just not subtitling it. And I don't understand this. Glad it flopped. I remember the iconic scene of Harrison Ford shooting the arrow. But Warrior, do you remember why? Yes, because Harrison Ford was sick that day. He was having stomach problems, had to go to the bathroom. So it was supposed to be a whip versus sword fight. And then they were looking for a way to do it real quickly. And Spielberg just said, well, I guess we could just shoot him. And there we go. Harrison Ford had to go to the bathroom. And it led to one of the greatest scenes in film history. I think one of the main reasons the first 3 Star Wars were good is because a lot of people contributed input to its creation. Yep, Lucas was not able to do it all at the time. Yeah. And I think another reason, David, is he was doing it with a time crunch. He didn't have infinite time to cook it. When you consider how long it was between Return of the Jedi and Episode 1, The Phantom Menace, it was cooking too long. He had so much time to keep it cooking that it overcooked. If it would have been made, if Episode 1 would have come out in 1991 or something like that, I think it would have been a really cool movie. It would have been a very different movie, and it would have been a really cool movie. I mean, better. No offense to those who like the prequels. I know a lot of people love the prequels. Restrictions can sometimes generate creativity. I feel this way about games especially. Yeah, and like you said about people contributing, he had more people keeping him in check. I've said before, and this is why Return of the Jedi isn't as strong. For Star Wars and Empire Strikes Back, he had producer Gary Kurtz, and his editor was his then wife, Marcia Lucas. By the time they got to Return of the Jedi, Gary Kurtz was on the outs, and Marcia Lucas was basically on the outs because they were getting a divorce. So, yeah, he didn't have them there to tell him, hey, this is a bad idea, or no, you should change this. And that's why Return of the Jedi is a good movie, but it doesn't stick the landing, in my opinion. I'm so pissed that George changed the Phantom Menace too. Did he? I don't know how he changed it. I've never read up enough on it. I have never researched enough on it, Airbending Eagle. Restrictions. The Phantom Menace. The Phantom Menace. Or at least that's what it was called in the States. Menace. The Phantom Threat. The fact that they changed Yoda into CGI instead of life-size Muppet that Warwick Davis was in. Really, was Warwick in a life-size Muppet? Was that the plan? Because I know that in Episode 1, at least in the theatrical cut, go back to that. The theatrical cut of Episode 1, So if you look at the DVD versus the Blu-ray, it is a puppet. It's just not as good as good of a puppet. I know it's still animatronic. It's just it doesn't have as much character as Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi did. It looks a lot different. But I didn't know that. I didn't know that Episode 1 was a puppet as far as I remember. Yeah. As far as I know, it was a puppet. It just didn't look right for whatever reason. Ameaka Phantasma. I don't know what that means. But to go with what Airbending Eagle was saying, they changed it, Luciano, for the current Blu-rays. If you look at the Blu-rays, they changed it to CGI so he would match the others. The DVD, he's still a puppet. The Blu-rays, he's now CGI Yoda. Watched the movie like 300 times when I was a kid. Nice, nice. Yep, they did, Luciano. It's just like when you look at all the changes they kept making to the Star Wars special editions where they kept changing the look of Jabba. I had a VHS. Ooh, then you had the real theatrical cut, Luciano, because the VHS has the shorter pod racing scene. They expanded part of the pod racing scene on the DVD, and then it's still expanded to this day. But I've got an old video CD copy that's even though it's cropped full screen, it's got the shorter. It's got the shorter pod racing. And Warwick Davis was inside of a costume. Oh, and he was one of the yes, I saw him during the spectating. I did notice him during the pod racing scene as one of the spectators. Yep. Never watched the Star Wars. No worries, Agnes. I know quite a few people who haven't. It always surprises me, but I get it. I have the 2006 DVDs. Oh, of the original trilogy? Yep. And that's when they first changed the look of Jabba. If you look at him on the 1997 versions of the special editions, Jabba looks a lot different. My cell phone is still configured to type it. Wait, what? Oh. No, I was studying French for a while. For work, but I stopped. Oh, are you French too, Luciano? I see, okay. Okay, let me back this up. I missed a few things. They did, yes. Are you French too, Luciano? No, but I had never did. I was studying French for a while for work, but I stopped. Really? Okay, that's interesting. Nice. Man, I know no other languages. I am so awful when it comes. I've said this before. I cannot learn languages to save my life. I am so awful with other languages. My brain just isn't wired for it. And the prequels. Gotcha. So I have the 2006 DVDs of episodes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Nice. Okay. Yeah, and the Blu-rays are interesting because I know the Blu-rays of episodes 4, 5, and 6 don't look so hot. They don't look that great. And they added weird color tints to them and a few more digital changes. And then you've got the newer 4Ks and Blu-rays. The 4Ks don't look as good as the new Blu-rays. The new Blu-rays look nice. They look much better than the older Blu-rays, but they also added in McClunky. So what can you do? I was aiming for a diplomatic position. Ooh, but that ship has sailed. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Luciano. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully something else will come along. It's okay, man. Be yourself is cool. Gotcha. Thank you. Hydration break. Speaking of... Oops, I bumped the mic. Sorry. I gotta open a new can of seltzer, so here's your ASMR. Set to the themes of Dragon Warrior. You're welcome. It's okay, bang, be yourself. It's cool. I don't like the Blu-rays or the 4Ks. Was learning German, got bored. Gotcha. I want to say you might have mentioned that before. I will never forgive George Lucas for McClunky. Well, McClunky wasn't in the first round of Blu-rays. The older Blu-rays don't have the McClunky, but they've got the weird color tinting. Yeah, I don't understand my problem with the McClunky thing. The problem for me with the McClunky thing is make me understand. I don't understand this. Like, at all. I don't understand its insertion at all. So what it is, Agnes, is, in the original Star Wars, Episode 4, New Hope, the 4K slash, revised Blu-ray versions add a weird digitally inserted, digitally tweaked line from the character Greedo, where he just suddenly says, McClunky, for no reason. He's an alien character, and all of his speech is subtitled. He's his own language, but at some point he says this word they just added in for no apparent reason. That's all I can say about it. It's there for no reason whatsoever. It makes no sense. It serves no purpose. In fact, I was surprised it was Lucas who did it. At first, I thought that was something Disney did. Someone had said something about it tying into The Mandalorian. I don't see how, but whatever. Once again, thank you everyone who's watching tonight. Lurkers, thank you for lurking. VOD watchers, thank you for watching the VOD. I appreciate you all. Hope you are doing well. Welcome in, Vice. Welcome in. Back to the grind, I see. Grind and distraction and yapping. Yep. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Greedo said McClunky before or after the shoot? Right before. So in the original version of Star Wars, the Greedo Han Solo scene, Greedo is basically telling Han Solo, I've been told to bring you in dead or alive. And he's got his gun pointed at Han Solo. And at the end of the conversation, he says something to Han Solo, I've been looking forward to this for a long time. And Han Solo says, yes, I'll bet you have. And then at that moment in the theatrical cut, Han Solo shoots him with his gun that he had pointed at Greedo under the table. Greedo thought that he was the only one with a gun, but the truth was Han Solo had his gun pointed at Greedo. So the scene makes sense. Han Solo's not walking out of there free or alive. He has no choice but to shoot this guy. In the special editions, George Lucas decided that's too cold-blooded. So he shows a wide shot now of Greedo and Han Solo shoot at almost the same time. But Greedo, despite being only about 6 feet away from Han Solo, doesn't hit him. It whizzes past, the laser blast whizzes past his head. Greedo is at point blank range and can't shoot him. I think that looks even worse. I mean, to me, that looks almost more cold-blooded. You shot some guy who maybe was just trying to scare you. But yeah, that's the whole history of the Greedo scene. George Lucas thought the original looked more cold-blooded, and now he made it look stupid and really cold-blooded. I asked Google AI, back this up, how many versions there are of the original movies. It says 6 1977 through 83 theatrical cuts, 81 theatrical release, episode 4 only, 1997 special editions, 2004 DVD, yeah, 2011 Blu-ray, 2019 4K, yeah, they've all had little changes. And it's been similar for the Indiana Jones, but it's not pronounced. It's very minor changes there. I never could understand the, I could never understand spoken Spanish, but could pick up words here and there. I could read it for quite a while, though I'm super rusty now. Also, I could somewhat understand spoken Japanese. Really? Oh, I'd love to be able to understand Japanese. I would love that. I'd love to be able to read it and speak it, but I just know that my brain ain't equipped for it. I wonder if they put McClunky in there as a way for Greedo to say draw or something like that. Well, then it would have been nice to have had a subtitle that said draw. Something. Oh, I want to heal. Just got down my first day of the new job. Hey, congrats. Now I'm going to watch a stream, Madamus, to unwind. Hey, good luck unwinding. Congrats on the new job. I hope it all went well for you. Hope it all went well for you. I hope it's something you're enjoying, or at least getting fulfillment out of. Interesting. Greedo said in Hut Ease. Yeah, tell that to Jabba. He may just take your ship. Then Han said, over my dead body. Yep. Then Greedo said, that's the idea. I've been looking forward to this. Yes, I'll bet you have. And the special edition originally even cut out the yes. They just had Han Solo say, like, bet you have. I don't get it. I think I prefer the original. Yeah, the original cut's better on that. You can make arguments for some of the special effects. I think some of the special effects tweaks have been good. Others are crap because it's like George Lucas it's like he took crayons to it. Because you've got all these CGI effects in a movie that was shot with practical effects in 1977. They don't fit. Now, you compare that to the director's cut of Star Trek the Motion Picture. I love the 2003 director's edition of Star Trek the Motion Picture. One of the things that's really cool about the motion picture, you can pick out the new special effects, but if you've never seen the movie, you won't. And the reason you won't is because they made it a point to every special effect added to Star Trek the Motion Picture. Even though they did them in CG, it was all stuff they could technically do with practical effects in 1979, 1980. They made it a point that every special effect has to be something that we could technically do then, and we want it to match with the original. The effects need to look like they were made in 1979. Now, that said, they fail on a few of them. There are a few that do look a bit too modern. But the point is, they tried to make the movie look like the time it was made. And it is glorious. Let me back this up a little bit. Original cut's usually better, yeah. I like I said, I don't mind the special editions when I'm watching this saga as a whole. If I'm watching episode 1 through 6 in episode order, I like watching the special editions. But if I'm watching the trilogy, I want the original cuts. I can't read Japanese, but some text I recognize because of seeing it repeatedly. Rockman, Sailor Moon, anything I recognize on sight. Even if I don't know what the text all around it says. Oh, gotcha. Okay, nice and nice. My job shift was boring. I'm sorry to hear that, Agnes, but at least you made it through. At least you made it through. My only Japanese is arigato godaimasu. I don't even know. I know that means thank you. I don't know what the godaimasu means. I really don't like the change, yes, of the Anakin Force Ghost to the new actor. It didn't make sense. Obi-Wan didn't look like the new actor. Yeah, no, exactly. The excuse they tried to make was, well, because he turned back to the age he was before he switched to the dark side of the Force. That is a lame explanation. I love the director's cut of Star Trek the Motion Picture. Yeah, especially the 2023 one. The one from 2001, there were a few things. There are still a few things with the current one. There are things I can nitpick and say, I wish they would have not done this. I wish they would have done this. Like, I wish they would have left the entire vtuber flyover intact. Because even though it's long, I love the vtuber flyover. Before they sucked inside. Arigato gozaimasu. I don't know what this means other than the thank you. Or goodbye, or domo. Thank you. It's formal. Especially since Darth Vader went back to the light side before he died. Yeah. Thanks, Emily. I hope I didn't butcher it. No, I mean, I knew what you meant. I knew what you were writing because I've heard it before, Agnes. So, yeah. Thank you is right. Gotcha. Domo arigato gozaimasu is a long formal thank you. Wow, Mr. Roboto never got the gozaimasu. That is so disappointing. Long formal thank you. The more you shorten it, the more informal it gets. Really. Mr. Roboto didn't even deserve the formal one. Yowzers. Shaking my head. I would really like to buy that shield before this stream is over. Oh my gosh. My throat is so wrecked. Just a reminder too, chat, for those of you coming in on Friday. Oh, tomorrow night we are doing the GameCube modding stream. I'm going to be tearing that thing open, so tomorrow's the big night. Finally. Finally, after 10,000 years. Then the other stream, Wednesday, tomorrow night's that. Wednesday, chat, is going to be Everything or Nothing on GameCube. Using that GameCube, unless I destroy it. I was just thinking, Mr. Roboto, and you said, really? Domo Arigato goes, oh, I already read that. I did take Japanese in college. Did you? Oh, wow, I would have taken that. If my college would have offered that, I would have taken it, probably. I wouldn't remember any of it, but I would have taken it. It's time to conquer Earth. It's time to conquer Earth! I love Power Rangers. Finally after 10,000 years, now I get it. I finally have enough gold. Let's buy the shield. I know. Rusty now, but yes. Gotcha. That's awesome, Dalen. That is. That's really cool. Oh, I got enough almost. All right. What was I going to say? What was I talking about? I don't remember. I really don't remember what I was even talking about now. Oh, the streams. So, Tuesday will be the GameCube modding stream. That's tomorrow. Wednesday, we'll be playing Everything or Nothing. I'll be starting that on GameCube. Thursday, we're going back to Discount Indiana Jones. We're going to do the third Broken Sword game, which I have never played, The Sleeping Dragon. And then on Friday, we're doing a watch-along. I gotta do a trigger warning for this one. I know that this is supposed to be a stream for 18+, but let me re-emphasize. Let me just re-emphasize that the watch-along we're doing is very 18+. We're gonna be watching a documentary called Electric Boogaloo, The Wild Untold Story of Canon Films. There's a lot of schmexual content. There's some grape. There is quite a bit of nudity, especially in the early parts of the movie, because it talks about the exploitation films they made. So just be aware if those are things that they bother me to an extent. If they bother you, just be warned and don't blame me. You wanted to get the shield before end of stream, then you said we were gonna mod your GameCube. Thank you, Airbending Eagle. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. I get distracted by the distraction itself. Give us Chrono Trigger. Oh. Madam Ez, where are you going to give us a Chrono Trigger warning and then play that game? Oh, I'd love to pick that up on Super Nintendo, man. It took me forever to earn enough for the Metal Babel Shield in Dragon Warrior 4. I don't even remember that. I recognize that name. The only time I got a grand fanfare in poker match and they ended the hand. Wow. Excuse me. It was so surprising and awesome at the time. Wow. I definitely never did that. Never got that. That's awesome. That is awesome. All right, let's go back and... Oh, yeah, I'll go ahead and fight another Henry Goldman. Yay! Even though I want more experience now. Now that I'm getting the silver shield, I suddenly want more experience. I might even wind up... I might wind up buying the magic armor before I get the Erdrick's armor. This rate, to be fair, it was released on Steam. So, yes, there is the remaster of Chrono Trigger. True. True. I could be playing it. I know. Why am I doing this? You know what? I don't need to go to this town. Screw that town. Silver Shield is the best shield in the game, isn't it? Yes, it is. And we got enough money for it. I'm just going to go back to Tantegel, and then we will make our way to Cantlin. If you win enough money at the indoor casino, they play a grand fanfare rather than the regular or big fanfare. Really? Ooh. Only time I heard this song inside the game. I did not know that. And that's in the NES version as well, or only the remaster? Holy crap, Chrono Trigger on SNES is expensive now. Yeah. In fact, I've overdone it in the past month. I got my credit card statement the other day, and I, like, almost wanted to burst into tears. I may have miscalculated a bit. Silver shield for what? Oh, just armor in the game. Armor in the game so that we take less damage. Remember, I won't hesitate to buy you Steam card. No, I understand. If it's possible to do so at the time, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. You don't need to worry about it. I appreciate it, though. I appreciate it. But yeah, I've overdone it. I overdid it with a few orders, but some of these, they're gonna make for good streams. We've got a few RPG action things that are going to be fun. After we finish Dragon Warrior, we're doing Phantasy Star 2 next, as I promised. But we do, I've also picked up recently Actorizer, finally. The 7th Saga, at the recommendation of Lawnmower Girl. I did it in the NES version. Nice! Kept doing double or nothing on a really good poker hand until it hit something like 1,000,000 coins. Oh, wow. Again, it was the only time I managed it. That's awesome. That is so awesome. I hope I'm going the right way. I hope I'm going the right way. Oh gosh, I hope I go in the right way. I hope I don't have to act. Oh good, I went the right way. But between that and some Atari stuff, I've kind of made some mistakes recently. Yeah, Atari stuff. We're going to be doing another Atari 7800 stream soon, chat. Because I picked up a copy of Impossible Mission. We're going to be playing Impossible Mission soon. Yay! I'm going to buy some herbs, too. I am going to buy some herbs. Oh my gosh, that reminds me. Y'all! Sunday, my side gig. I heard Zelda music. It's similar. It's very similar. It's got the same vibe as Zelda. It does have the same vibe. I keep forgetting I have an Android. Chrono Trigger. Nice. Last I remember was the characters were in the future. Nice. Another visitor. Stay a while. Stay forever. I don't think the Atari version has the voice. Yeah, that game, Impossible Mission, I've never played it, but I know that it was a big deal on Commodore. And it was famous sort of for that voice clip. It opened with a voice clip of the mad scientist or whatever, master of the fortress you're infiltrating, saying that line, another visitor, stay a while, stay forever. But yeah, we got the Atari 7800 version, so we'll be playing that soon. And now, I'm not going to promise that I'm going to beat it on stream, because I don't know how much my mileage for it's going to be. I don't know how much my mileage for it will be. I love the TTS Zero Wing text reading. The TTS, which one? Zero Wing, does it do that? I've never played Zero Wing. Bling, 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 bling. Oh, there was some slow... Did y'all see that slowdown? Oh, must be because too many characters on the screen. I just want to make sure my AVS isn't failing me. That would break my heart. Okay, let's heal up. Okay, spell, heal. And heal some more. It'd be nice if when you visited the king, he would heal you. But whatever, let's try again, just in case. Okay. Oh, let me see. Can I... Any more? Okay, that's it. All right, let's talk to this guy again. Understandable. Yeah, it's definitely got the same vibe. Oh, of not completing it? Yeah, I don't know. It's so hard with Atari games sometimes. I love Atari, but mileage varies. I think the plot of Impossible Mission was you have to evade elven Adam Bender's underground fortress to stop him from launching missiles. You have to invade elven Adam Bender's missiles. You have 6 hours. You lose 10 minutes every time you die. Oh, great. Well, it's going to be a 6-hour stream then, chat. I don't think the game itself does. I'm possibly wrong about that, but I think somebody, typed the script into TTS and synchronized the timing to the visuals. Really? Well, that's a cool idea. You lose 2 minutes every time you phone for help. You need 36 puzzle pieces to figure out a 9-letter password. Oh, wow. Then find the door. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll tell you my deeds. Yes, I want to continue my quest. But, chat, hey, chat, hey, chat, before I continue my quest, I am going to take a little Madamus break. So, too bad cola and burgers are no healing I am here. No, just the herbs. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. My side gig, my delivery side gig, yesterday. I was training someone again, which sucked, but I'm making a delivery, and guy asks me, the guy comes to the door, picks it up, and doesn't realize what day it is, apparently, and then he says to me, oh man, I didn't even realize it's Sunday, I'm so high on weed right now, man. Huh, thanks for telling me, thanks for sharing. Enjoy your package, I think. And the fortress layout generates randomly every game. Does it? Ooh, okay. That's a lot for an Atari game. That feeling when TTS says, all your base are belong to us. Give that man a raise for being high. Yeah, well, he wasn't one of the workers. He was just someone I was delivering to. I just am walking up to his porch and he calls it out to me. He called it out to me from his porch when he was asking me what day it was. Yeah, high as a kite. Welcome in, Sammy. Welcome in. Hope you are doing well today. Good to see you. Yeah. Thanks for sharing. Oh, let me guess. Did you order some edibles? Did I just deliver you some more edibles or something? Holy Hannah. Oh, boy. Chat. Hey, chat. I'm gonna be right back. Okay, sorry about that, chat. Tomorrow's Tuesday tomorrow is Tuesday yes, it is Tuesday, and it'll be the day we do the GameCube modding. Wednesday. Oh dear. Maybe it's Tombsday. A tombstone pizza sounds really good too. Okay, let me back this up. Mahase, welcome in. Emperor, hi, bro. What day is this? Yeah, pretty much. That's kind of what it was. It was just a case of he was asking me. He was asking me if we were doing pickups or if there was anything else in his mailbox. I had to say, well, we're just parcels. This is Sunday. Oh man, I'm high as F right now. Yeah. Oh boy, stoners can't keep secrets. Yeah, pretty much. Madamus and Company. Are we in Enterprise? I don't know. Never really thought about it. Is that reflection in Madamus right glass lens from the game Venture? No, but thank you for noticing. Yeah, it's got reflections in both. Actually, it's supposed to be displays on the lenses. One is just this purple like targeting thing. You could see them if I move them down more. Let me put them over my eyes. Actually, if I wear them down, you can see them best. So here, let's do this one. It's like this purple display thing you can see with the little red and yellow dot. And then the other side is just a bunch of text. It's supposed to be a text readout. So it's green text. I don't even remember what it says. I think it's just a bunch of numbers. I'd have to blow it up. I don't even remember what it says. I'd have to take a look at Fumi's new model, because I know I could see it on it maybe a pinch better. Which I do need to start using. I will use it. Soon. Happy birthday once again to Fumi. Congratulations on turning the eternal age for VTubers, 21. Bruh, is today Moon Day or Sunny Day? Sunny Day, chase the clouds away. I think so. I should have told the guy. I should have told the guy when that happened. I should say, I don't know what you're talking about, man. There is no package. You're hallucinating this whole thing. You're on a bad trip. There's no package. Do not eat the brown acid. So high the boar was flying. Maybe it's Tombsday. Tomorrow's Tuesday. Door days, indeed. Every day is a door day if you're delivering Amazon stuff. Venture, the Atari game. Yeah, it was an arcade game, I think, before it was even Atari. God, who made it? I've got the 2600 version. Never played it. I've heard it's a classic. It's okay. I'll tell you the big problem with it is your character looks like a smiley face. That's number one. That takes me out of it. Number two, you look at the artwork and it's like Barbarian, okay? It's like Conan fighting a snake. And then you read the description on the back of the package, and it is, you are the great warrior Winky. You're supposed to be a barbarian named Winky. W-I-N-K-Y. Nothing says I'm a barbarian. I'm a barbarian badass like the name Winky. Madamus, should I do it? Fraud. Sure, why not? Don't do the fraud. Don't do fraud. Don't do fraud. Fraud is Exidy made it, I think. I think you're right. That sounds right. That sounds right. I don't know what all they made, but they made a lot of things in that era. Because there's a lot of things on Atari that they did Crossbow, didn't they? I think it's called Crossbow. I don't have it. I had a copy. It was defective. Sent it back. That was too bad. Where am I? Oh, hydration break while we walk. Gotta drink, take a drink, hydrate or dehydrate. You know the rules, and so do I. Don't let the name fool you. Winky is a stone cold tough as nails barbarian. Yeah, imagine if it was a theme song. What, Winky? That would be unfortunate. Man, that would be even more unfortunate. All right, let's buy some herbs. And then we're going to make our way to Cantlin. Winky the Barbarian. It doesn't have the same ring as Thundar, does it? Winky McNuggets. Gristle McThornbody. Chaz Hosebeast. Bob Johnson. No. Vinky would sound better. That would sound better, yeah. I think they called him Winky just because the avatar for the character was just a smiley face in the game. I stumbled with the word game there for some reason. In the game. In the game. I think it's because the avatar was like a smiley face and they thought just Winky. I don't know. But it sucks. Game's okay, but that sure takes you out of it. Should have named the avatar Dinky. Oh, might as well. How many more herbs can I take? Okay, I can't take any more, okay? No. Do I have any torches? I do not. And I'm not going to take any torches yet. We're going to save the torches. I might get some when we get to the Dragon Lord's lair. Alright, let me get the map open. I'm going to need it. I'm going to need the overworld map. Finally needing the overworld map tonight. Finally moving past the island of Rimmildar. Avatar Winky Dinky Dookie Doo. Oh dear. Oh dear. That's their full name, probably. Probably. Exidy thought it was hype. This is so hype. This name is so cool, man. Alright, so I gotta go around the mountains. Oh, it's a long way to Cantlin. It is a long way to Cantlin. And we still gotta get to level 17 before we go to Hawksness. Jeez, why, go away, slimes. Welcome in, Shinshama, welcome in. I hope you're having a good night, and welcome in, Zappy, welcome in. Boo, what are you doing, Madamus? Well, fighting a ghost, apparently. Just playing just doing more grinding. We're on our way to Cantlin. We're gonna buy a silver shield. We're gonna waste all our money. It's gonna be just like my credit card statement. Venture was probably trying to capitalize on the rise of popularity of D&D. Oh, no doubt. Unfortunately, like a lot of things of that time, they missed the mark with a few stylistic things, which is too bad. That they could have done better. There are those things that it's like, you can give them the benefit of the doubt of, well, it was, the 19... But no, they could have done certain things better. That goes even for things here, I guess, with this. Even with Dragon Warrior. Come to think of it. I'm so glad I'm able to one-shot these, at least. Oh my gosh! What, did his whole family show up? But welcome in for those of you just joining us, and for those of you who are lurking and VOD watchers, just a reminder about the rest of the week. I mentioned it a few minutes ago, but I'll mention it again. Tomorrow night, we are going to be finally modding the GameCube. The stream that I promised for this past Friday, but I wasn't able to deliver because I was sick. At least one ran away. Yeah, but if they're gonna bother me enough to run away, I'd like to at least get the experience from them, We're doing the GameCube modding. Then on Wednesday, we are planning, unless I'm under the weather, because I am still on the mend. My throat is especially. We're going to play Everything or Nothing on GameCube. Thursday, we're going to be starting Broken Sword 3, The Sleeping Dragon. And then on Friday, we're going to be doing a watch-along of a documentary that's very 18+, so warnings beforehand. but it's still a lot of fun. I think the OG Gauntlet, yes, probably captures the spirit of dungeon crawling together with your mates. It captures it good, and there's an Atari game from on the 2600 and the 7800 that does a good job, but it's a late release game, like 1988 or 89 on the 2600. It's called Darkest, I think it's Dark Chambers. Dark Chambers. I love Dark Chambers. Oh my gosh. What's the documentary called? Electric Boogaloo, The Wild Untold Story of Canon Films. It's the rise and fall of Canon Films, the studio from the 1980s. And so it's going to go into a bit of their exploitation movies, which have a lot of schmecks and grape and nudity. But yeah, it's Canon Films. Wait, what? Adventure. It's always freaked me out as a kid when the hall monsters invaded the rooms because you took too long. Oh, right. Okay, I barely played it, but I do remember that. I think it captures it a bit more. No, it definitely does. The look and feel, it does. Magic calling the barbarian Tony. Tony the barbarian Tony. I'll still take it over Winky. What's the documentary called? Electric Boogaloo. Warrior needs food. Warrior needs food badly. Someone shot the food. Yep. No. Yep. I don't think you could shoot the food in Dark Chambers, but Dark Chambers is pretty good. The 7800 version's good. The 2600 version's okay. There's a version on the XEGS I can't find. Nudity scenes don't bother me. Assault one might trigger me. Yeah, it triggered a lot of people. It's an awful scene. The assault thing is in from Death Wish 2, which is a very unfortunate thing. It's a very grapey movie. But yeah, it's a good and it is a funny documentary about all of the craziness that went on there and all of the wild frickin' movies they put out, like their ninja movies. Ninja 3, The Domination, American Ninja. Come here! Hanzo Hasashi, the Scorpion. Always here for the nudity scenes. Matt is no stranger. And showing the booba on screen. That's fair now, yeah. But of course, since it's a watch-along, I can't show it on YouTube anyway. So it'll be blurred here. Y'all will just have to watch on your own while we're watching it. Favorite line from Gauntlet was the rare, eat your food, don't shoot it. Oh, did it ever do that? I don't remember that. I remember, though, the warrior needs food badly. I do remember that. Get over here, also Scorpion. Indeed, get over here! I can't do it again. Oh, I'm okay. Welcome. 90s movie Scorpion. Welcome. Well, I don't remember that. I don't remember that in the 90s one. I need to watch that again. I've got the Arrow Blu-ray reissue of those on order. Do what? Do what? What? Oh, that's a good question. I don't know first name, last name. No idea, but that's what's winning. Thanks, you devil, too. Indeed. Well, he's right. He's right. We did have that incident with Love Rhythm. We did have that incident with Love Rhythm where I thought my channel was going to get banned. Because it was supposed to be the censored version, and it basically showed the girl completely naked, but just blurred the niplets. Blurred niplets. It's still there. I'm screwed. We panicked. I panicked. Omegs made a short. I panicked and Omegs made it into a short. Yeah, that's pretty much it. When Johnny Cage tried to use his shadow kick on Scorpion, oh, I remember that when they got, into the storage room with the fire around. Yeah. Have you ever heard of someone finishing Dragon Quest? That should be the poll. That's a good point. Only the naughty bits. Yeah. Madamus must be Plasty playing a super secret master play. Oh, I'm just standing, aren't I? Yeah, I need to get back to the map. It's a great clip, truly wonderful. Yeah, it was. Punk Maddie for being happy about the booba now. Madamus when Scorpion teleports himself and Johnny Cage to hell, and then showed up behind Johnny. Welcome. I barely remember that now. SAO, a bridge reference. I've never seen Sword Art Online. I've never watched or read any of it. Or played any of it. There is a game, right? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I'm always happy when there is a booba. Bless. Where am I? Okay. How do I get to Cantlin? Okay. This is how I get to Cantlin. Oh! No, it's gonna run! No! Balls! Finally got metal slime and yeah, just hit and run. When have you last heard of oh, let me back this up. When have you last heard of someone playing EverQuest? That's fair. What's that a line from? I've never heard that. People trapped in an MMO. In the abridged, when they were told they needed to finish the game, people got upset, really. I've read volume 1 of the Sword Art Online manga. It was okay, but I never understood the massive hate for it. Is there a bunch of massive hate? I didn't know that. Vegeta, look! I can fly! Nappa, Dragon Ball Z abridged. I need to watch Dragon Ball Z abridged someday. Imagine finishing an MMO. Yeah, imagine. That's just crazy. Yes, you can, Nappa. SAO felt like dot hack, but not as good. Okay, and see, I've never done any dot hack. I've heard the name Demon Knight. Let's fight him. Ow! That was a mistake. Okay. Well, at least we got a bunch of experience. Okay. Spell, heal. That was unfortunate. Where am I? I gotta look at the map again. Okay. Oh, this is where I got a metal slime before. Come on. Okay, good. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Hurt me all you want, baby. Hurt me all you want. I want to fight you. Thank you. That's fine. Okay. That's fine. Go ahead. Go ahead. Hurt me plenty. No! Don't run. No balls! Oh, that's so unfair. That is so unfair. That is so unfair. That is so unfair. Look, a Pokemon. I'm not a Pokemon. I'm Kayatsu. Kayatsu. Look, Vegeta. It's a Kayatsu. I'm gonna capture it. Really did do that? I've never seen it. Yeah, don't die with all that gold. 50% penalty would really suck right now. Oh, I'd cry. I would cry. Toonami abridged Sailor Moon and Date Path name. Leveling. Solo leveling are some of my favorite abridged series. Okay. Hit me, baby, one more time. Oh, I wanted to beat him so much. it didn't work. That's because you have to damage first. Damage it first. Oof. These are tough. Ooh, these are tough. You have to weaken it first. Oh, the is that from the abridged? Thank you, Zappy. Thank you. Spell, heal. Again. Spell, heal. Heal a lot. Not enough. Hit me, Maddie. One more time. No. Yeah, no. Where am I? Okay, I need to go past the bridge to the other bridge. Solo leveling or sister leveling? I don't know anything about them. Let's see if I could get a critical. I wish I could with the frickin' metal slime. I know Erdrick's token is around in the swamp too, but I don't want to try. Oh no. Run. I don't want to deal with that thing. Zappy is Jeebus now. Oh, what? Down on the bottom of the screen? I can't see. Let me take a look. Which one is it? Oh. No, actually, that's a prisoner. That is a prisoner. He's got the ball and chain. He is a Dragon Warrior 3 prisoner. You're a prisoner here, Zappy. You can't leave. Ever. You're stuck with the stream forever now. I don't make the rules. Well, I do make the rules. I make some of the rules. Like the rule that banned someone earlier. Mass pin. Oh, here we go again. No one will leave. Fair. And there it goes, finally. Let me get my map open, too. Do. Actual series is solo leveling. Yes, gotcha. Star Wyvern. Oh, no. Okay, I don't want to deal with a Star Wyvern. I wonder if it's going to be the Golem again. No? Whatever, I'll fight it. Oh, no! Oh, no. Oh, thank God. Oh, no. Prisoners of Yeet City sounds like a good game idea. I've seen nozzle lock players spinning many Pokeballs trying to catch Pokemon without weakening first. Really? Okay. I know nothing about the game, but now I know. Thank you for letting me know. I don't know all the rules of Nozzle Lock or Wonder Lock. I never knew those were even words before tonight. Someone getting yeeted. Yeah, we had an unfortunate incident. We had someone come in just for some reason just attacking another random person in stream. Maddie should solo level. All right, let's leave stream. Nah, ba-dum-bum. No, don't leave. Don't no solo leveling. Unfortunate. Yeah, what could you do? Cavus's Escape Yeet City could be a nice movie. Yeah, it could. It could. Yeah. I don't even. Okay. I don't remember. Is it? Okay. Remove mass pin or mass pin remove or mass. Oh, okay. There it is. Yes, I have undone your evil magic, Luciano. Ha and double ha. Snake Plissken would make that movie great. Yeah. Yeah, I hate that they're doing a remake of Escape from New York. Oh, that's something else. I hope it bombs horribly. Speaking of bombs, mass fireworks. Thank you, Luciano. Yay. All right. Do I have a magic key or am I out? Oh, thank God I got 4 magic keys. I thought I was screwed. Oh my gosh. I blew up. Yep. We got turned into confetti. Yeah, but it was fun. Confetti, everything. It's fun to be turned into confetti. It probably isn't fun. From what I could tell, some players think modern Pokemon games are too easy, so players came up with Nozzle Lock or Wonder Lock to challenge themselves. Oh, okay. I don't remember if it was Gen 1 or 2 or both, but for at least one of those two, the highest rate of success outside Master Ball was Great Ball. Okay, Great Balls of Fire. We got turned into confetti. Indeed, I'm sorry. Okay, you'll see me again. All right, let me look at my map of this town. Where is, okay, it's Weapon and Armor Shop C, which I think is behind a locked door. That's B. Yep. All right. I got enough money, so that's okay. Let's find the shop. There it is. Waste another magic key. Yeah, I wish something. I want that fancy silver shield. Sure, whatever. Nope. All right, good. Okay, we've got, great, good. Let's try to level up a bit. Let's do a little level grinding now around here. It was a glitch and or calculation error, but Great Ball ironically worked better than everything else except for Master Ball. Okay, I wonder. I think it was Gen 1 where Great Ball had a better chance of catching higher level monsters than Ultra Ball. Really? Oh, only a little level well, you know. I still haven't had dinner and it's almost midnight for me. Fight. Oh, balls. Jeez. Oh, no. Oh, crap. No! All right, I'm just trying to... No! Okay, all right, run. All right, run. Okay, fine. Oops! I may have made an error. Holy crap, I may have made an error. Maybe use those wings to go... Well, I've got the spell to go home, too. I'm not going to lose my shield, so I'm not that worried. Here we go. I'm not going... Oh, no. Hurt more. Crap. Run. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Oh, oops. I didn't mean to do that. I don't know why I walked around the castle. Alright, fine. Fine game. Whatever. How much is the magic armor? Maybe I will try to get the magic armor. Magic armor is 77,000 gold. We'll see. I like at the end of Dragon Warrior 3, a merchant says he tried to make a duplicate of your magic key, but it always breaks when he tries to use it. It explains the keys in Dragon Warrior. Yeah? Oh, I didn't know that. I like that. I like that. Let me see. May have made an error. Gotcha. Let's see. What was that? Master Pokeball, Great Ball, Ultra Ball, Master Ball was supposed to be the sequence of worst to best, but they messed up and Great Ball was just shy of Master Ball. Oh, wow. That's a big mistake. All right, first things first, let's heal. Yeah, until I get heal more and hurt more, I don't think I can... I've got the best sword money can buy. I've got the best shield money can buy. I've got the best, almost the best armor. It just doesn't have the magic ability tacked on, but it's got the same defense. And yet, I'm still getting my ass handed to me, chat. All right, how much do I have to level up? How much more? 2,000. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to continue. I want to level up at least one more. I want at least one more level up. I guess we'll go back to Rimeldar. Just because I should be able to do it quick. It's because you're only level 15. Yeah, only. Yeah, I know it. One more gain, pretty much, yeah. Gotta make those gains. Yeah, more reps. So I need 2,000 experience. Could shoot for Erdrick's armor. I could. Oh, I could. Wait, but that's in Hawksness. That is in Hawksness. I think I'm gonna wind up, it says I shouldn't even go there until I'm level 17. Yeah, it says I shouldn't even go there until I'm level 17. I think I need to level up a little more. I want to level up a little more first. Allegedly, Pokemon Gen 1 was built on spaghetti code. Technicians joke that it's a miracle the game runs at all. Really? Madamus 15 mods. Yee, Madamus, no! You reading? No, I've got, I've got game facts for the world map. But I've got an original copy of the Explorer's Handbook that the game came with. Which is a walkthrough. So I've got a copy of the official walkthrough that was packaged with the game. And it says 17 before you go to Hawksness. So I should probably at least get to 16 before I try. I'm not saying I'll try when I get to 16, I think, but... Well, it's going to depend. If I don't get heal more, I need the heal more spell, I feel. Game Facts still around and still referenced in streams for older games. Yep. I even look them up for modern games. Sometimes they have them. Not often, but sometimes. Okay, stairs. Alright, let's go beat some people up. You should wait, but I was always impatient with the equipment. No, I understand. I'd like to get it, but I don't think I could beat that, knight. I don't think I could beat the knight to get it, is what I'm afraid of. Madamus, do you remember when a certain someone played Battle Network games and loaded up Game Facts for? No, I didn't know she did. I did not. Did Miyu Wakamiya do that? Nice, good for her. All retro games, I use Game Facts. Yeah, I mean that's the main thing I use. I use them for. I mean, I guess the Lego games are retro now because I use them for the Lego games. For the walkthroughs. Indeed, that's interesting. Did not realize that. All right, let's see. Okay, go down here. Wyvern. Took 2 hours and didn't notice. Didn't open the sink. Oh, for the water to flow. Washing machine. I feel so. Don't feel stupid. It happens, Agnes. Don't feel stupid. We all make little mistakes like that. I don't even care about fighting the gold man anymore. Well, maybe I do. Maybe I'll buy the magic armor just for the hell of it. I might buy the magic armor just for the hell of it, chat. It's all going to depend. Game Facts is super nostalgic. I used the website for many tips for PS1 and Nintendo DS games. Let's go. Nice. Yeah, I'm glad it's still around. I'm glad it's still around. I'm always sad when it doesn't have a map for something I want. Hydration break, chat. Hydration break. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dehydrate. It brought a smile to my heart. I love that. Do it. I will once I, oh yeah, the armor I will. Hydrate or dehydrate, indeed. I will. I need 7,700 gold, so if we make it to that, I will. It's just a matter of what comes first. You got me hydrated. You got me saying that. I got it from one of my mods, and he got it somewhere, so I got it from Omegs. And I've heard other streamers say it too. So sadly, I do not have, I don't have a copyright on it. Alright, Gold Man. Ooh, excellent move. Great, that's works. Makes me laugh. Good, I'm glad. And thank you everyone again who's watching tonight. Again, lurkers, VOD watchers, appreciate you all. If you haven't liked the stream yet, if you haven't liked, I can't speak at all. This is not a good sign. Not a good sign. If you haven't liked the stream, I would appreciate it if you would do so. It helps a ton with the algorithm. You can even dislike the stream and it'll help, but I'd prefer if you didn't dislike it. Pass on the catchy slogans, jingles, or catchphrases. Indeed. Doesn't have a map. Castlevania 2. I've got a printed map for that. I've got something called the NES Game Atlas, which has Castlevania 2 maps. It's got maps for all 3 of the NES Castlevanias, for the first DuckTales, all 3 Super Mario Brothers, Metroid, which I should play Metroid someday on stream. I have never played through the original Metroid, chat. Never have. See, I just wish there was somewhere in between Cantlin and the castle that I could go to, so that I could heal up and fight some of those other monsters. Can you imagine watch this whole stream hits dislike? It happens like the stream even before it starts. Bless you, Jennifer. Bless you, chat. Be like Jennifer. Which is generally good advice. When in doubt, be like Jennifer. I still need to play Castlevania 2. Yeah, I've never played all the way through it. Bought the Legacy Collection some time ago. Let's go. Nice. I need to play through... I've never played all the way through 1, 2, or 3. I've only played... The only one I played all the way through and survived and did a stream of it. Super Castlevania 4. My last 2 comments were filtered out. That's weird. I don't know why. Unless, it could be a word or it could be a YouTube. Don't be like me. No! Jennifer is the sole inheritor in the channel, will for a reason. That's true, Jennifer's in the will. Jennifer is in the will. That's part of the channel lore if you didn't know it. That's old school lore. Thank you, Daylin. I've beaten the old OG Castlevania 1 tough as balls. I believe that. I believe that. When I was a little Madamus, I never could get past level 3. Never got past that 3rd level. Unfortunately, before the stream started, I was busy prepping shepherd's pie. Hey, that works. Shepherd's pie is amazing. Food, we love that. Home cooking for the win. When doubt. Bonk, Madamus, oh dear. I think one of the last Brady Games player guides I bought was for Final Fantasy IX. It was very basic walkthrough with codes. You had... excuse me. With codes you had to enter into play online to learn anything else. Really? That's lame that they did that. With codes like that. That's kind of lame. So I could not like the stream. That's fine. You're forgiven. But I did when I entered. Appreciate it. Oh, there's another gold man. I just want to get a metal... I wish I had sleep more. Then I could put the... Maybe that's what I need. To put the metal slime to sleep if I ever find them. Again. I know where they hang out. I know where those metal slimes get up to their no good. Except for Back Library Bot. That is, where we are installing the digital copy of Madamus to curb the mass dinosaur and kitten. Wait, what? Jennifer's the sole inheritor for a reason. Except, but okay, but I did want to enter. Except for Back Library Bot. That's where we are installing the digital copy of Madamus to curb the mass dinosaur and kitten wise. Wait, what? What are we doing? I don't know what's going on. Kittens explode, dinosaurs go extinct again. Yes, I know that one. Oh yeah, if you don't like the stream, yes. Oh no, if you don't follow Madamus. That's right. That's right, it's following. Oh, I remember that. That was kind of scummy of Squaresoft. Did they? That is lame. That is really lame that they did that. Isn't the metal slime immune to sleep? Are they? Then never mind, I can't put it to sleep, chat. Looks like I won't be getting it. No, kittens explode. Yeah, it's in one of the trailers. It's in the channel trailer, I think. Yeah, I think it's in the channel trailer. And the dinosaurs is in the intro trailer. That part went away pretty quickly, so now I just use game facts. Gotcha. I used to love the extra content of the guides. Yeah, that was nice. I used to like game guides. I wish I had more of them. Squaresoft was really trying to push its website for the tips. Really? That's lame. That is lame. No kittens exploding. I'm sorry. They had it coming. No, they didn't. I love kittens. They did not have it coming. Finally, I got both comments through. I'm not sure what the filters didn't like. I don't know. It could just be YouTube being YouTube. That happens on occasion. Hence, wiping out. Gotcha. I got it. I get it now. I'm slow on the uptake, but I get it now. Nobody clipped that. Oh, dear. I don't even know what I said. My brain is fried. Game guides are good, except for ones that make you go online. Yeah. Truth. Truth, truth, truth. Yeah, we'll buy that other armor probably. Before we go, even to Hawk's Nest at this rate. I kid, I kid. Oh, about the kittens. Now I know what I said. Yeah, I know what I said. Okay. Like I said, I'm slow. Just a wee bit slow. A wee little bit. Just a wee little bit slow. Hold by 56, okay. Oh my gosh, the Shy Siren. Oh, thank you for the gifty. Thank you so... Oh my gosh, and you tagged Daylin. The day has finally come again where Daylin got tagged by a gifted membership.
So,
wow.
you got diabetes.
Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Let me go ahead and moan this. Daylin! Ooh, woo! Congratulations, Daylin, and welcome and thank you, Siren. I hope you had a good day. I hope it hasn't been too exhausting for you. Hope things are going well for you, Siren. Good to see you. Play Online was the first company I had. First time I had a company take back something I owned way back then. Really? How they do it with games and gotcha. Okay, I didn't know that. That is unfortunate. Siren the Goat. Oh my gosh, oh Megs! Thank you for the gifted membership. Someone new. I'll moan that in a sec. Let me read through everything. Siren the Goat, yes.
So,
Now,
you
yeah,
got
now. Great snipe indeed. Diabetes indeed. Goated, gifted indeed. Thank you, Omegs. Monica Marcenta. Ooh, woo. That must be someone who's recently subscribed or watches the VODs. Or came with a raid at some point. But congrats on the gifties. I turned green again. No wonder I suddenly felt ill. Omegs also the Goat. Indeed. Thank you, Omegs. Thank you, Siren. Thank you to both of you. Son, you got diabetes. Indeed. Indeed. No one wants it. Everyone gets it. I don't know. That's probably not true. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing well tonight, including you, Siren. Of course, the most important emote of all. I should get another hydration break. Thank you, Agnes. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dehydrate. My throat is going already. Well, the other ones. Yes, that one's important too, Daylin. Ha! Okay, gold by 85. That's fine. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Another gold, man. I wish they gave more experience, not just gold. Because they only give like 6 experience. I mean, I like getting all the gold, but... We're getting pretty close on the experience to leveling up, I think. I play Doom so naturally is an important emote. Yes, that's true, because you told me before they did, someone did port Doom to a Prego stick. I say that and I immediately want to get spaghetti and meatballs because I'm thinking Prego, the Prego brand sauce that we have here in the States. Not that's the greatest sauce, but I'm getting hungry. I am definitely going to eat a lot late at night, which is a bad decision since I haven't had my dinner yet. Prego and Ragu. You know, and it used to be that Prego was better than Ragu, but lately, I think lately Ragu's been better than Prego. Prego changed. I think they're owned by the same company now, so yeah. Can Doom run on OG Game Gear or the Game Boy? I don't know. I genuinely don't know, Sammy. I know there have been attempts to bring it to some of the Atari systems, so I don't know. We have Prego here in Canada. Do you? Okay. Okay, nice. Is that a sauce? Yes, spaghetti sauce, tomato sauce. Well, they make Alfredo sauces too. Ragu and Prego are popular pasta sauce brands in the U.S. Spaghetti at midnight sounds great. Yeah, but I just don't want the cleanup. It's the cleanup that sounds awful. I don't know why, but saying we have Prego in Canada sounded almost like we have, and my first thought was we have Prego at home. Prego at home turns out to be a can of Campbell's tomato soup. Ragu is here too. Nice. It's good. I'm always fascinated, especially less so with Canada, but always more so with other countries, how many American products wind up there and what changes there are to them. Like to South America and to England and to Japan and China, to Asian countries. I've made lasagna with both sauces. Lasagna sounds good too. I might have a frozen lasagna. You're giving me ideas now tonight. I don't think I'll do it, but I might have frozen lasagna. But I don't want to cook a whole tray. Because usually when I cook lasagna, that's like for a few nights. So I don't want to have to worry about refrigerating it later. Neo Geo is one of the few machines that can't run Doom due to no direct buffer access, so people have started taking on the challenge. Yep, and they are doing really well so far. Doom runs on everything. Yeah, I saw that. In fact, I think Luciano might have sent it to me, that they've started tweaking Doom to run on Neo Geo. Which is so amazing that the one of the most advanced consoles there is, as far as classic consoles, is the one thing that can't do it. Ironically, there was an Atari FPS released at the time called Tunnel Runner. Really? Was it in arcades or was it on like the 2600 or something? I'm not familiar with that. That's interesting. I know Atari made one, like, third-person, practically, FPS game in arcades called Zybots. 2600. I'll have to look that up sometime. That's interesting. Alright, maybe we'll... boy, if I keep getting these Goldmen, maybe we will get that magic armor before the night's through. We'll probably just go until 1 o'clock, chat. Since, like I said, I do want to rest up. Rest my throat a bit. Especially since we're doing the GameCube stream tomorrow. Which I'm going to have my tablet ready to go with a YouTube video to walk me through it. I'm going to be... So that's the thing, chat. When I'm modding my GameCube, I am going to be referring back and forth to a video a lot. Just because I don't want to screw it up. As far as what to dismantle, what to put back, where to put it back. I'm excited to do it, and I'm also a bit nervous. I don't think it's going to go badly, but I'm still a bit nervous. Madamus, what do you think of the Neo Geo AES Plus that's supposed to be coming out in November? I think it's a good value, even though it's expensive. I recognize that the price is good. I'm still on the fence about getting one myself. Because, even though it's a good value, 90 bucks a game is a lot. And even if you get the big, collector's pack that has everything, 1,000 bucks all in one shot is a lot to pay. So, I keep going back and forth on the Neo Geo. I think it's awesome that it's happening. I hope it's successful, and I hope it leads to other things getting a similar reissue. I would love to see something like that happen with Sega Genesis that's official and leads to a lot of officially reissued games. I'd love to see with the TurboGrafx. I'd love to see Atari go back and do a real 7800 plus instead of the thing that we've got now. Or something along those lines. So I'm hoping it's a big success. As for me purchasing it, I don't know. Our good friend of the channel, Lawnmower Girl, has been trying to talk me into it. She wants me to spend my money, chat. She's been trying to talk me into it. She sent me like a whole DM detailing like all of the reasons I should do it. Might want to preheat the oven for the frozen lasagna. Yeah, oh, definitely. Yeah. I'm not gonna have it tonight. I'm not gonna do it. I'll find something. I do have instant noodles, and I think I might have some other smaller frozen things I can do quickly. I know I don't have any full frozen meals, but I might have something. I hear, I hear tunnel, I think Ace Combat, it always has tunnel levels where you have to fly through them with the expectation of coming out alive. Hint, with a lot of practice and frustration, you eventually do. Okay. I think $90 is better than paying $300 on eBay for some of the games getting re-released for $90. Oh, $100. And even if you look back in the 1990s, the games sold, I think the retail price was $200 a pop. So compared to even the 1990 prices, the console and the games, it is a good value. But it's still expensive. So that's why I'm still up in the air. It's still expensive. And like I said, I said at the start of stream, my credit card statement came today, and I overdid things in June and the beginning of July with a lot of the sales going on, like Sentai. Sentai Filmworks right now has a Blu-ray sale on anime going on. If you're looking to get some Blu-ray, check them out. And I've just kind of overdone it lately, so that's why I'm now suddenly like, ooh, I don't know. Especially if many of the Neo Geo catalog is readily available on modern consoles. Yeah, there are, even though it's emulation, so it always feels different to me. You're right. There are PC collections. There were collections on Wii. Yeah, there's a lot of Neo Geo stuff available without the actual console. But it's just not the same. It's sort of like me. Earlier, I started stream tonight saying that if I could send a message to past Madamus, I would tell myself to never buy a game off of Steam or even GOG. I regret buying anything digital now. Even though I like Steam and I like GOG, I don't look at my library the same way. It's just like it's just data. It's just there. It's like it's not real. And there are a lot of times where I opted for Steam versions or GOG versions instead of getting a physical because it was cheaper. And now I regret that because some of those ones where it was cheaper then, now they're just unattainable unless you're willing to drop like $200, $300, $400 for a copy. Like some of the Return to Monkey Island, my favorite franchise, and I don't have a physical copy of Return to Monkey Island. I didn't do the limited run games copy. Because, well, it's $10 on Steam. So $10 versus $60. I regret that now. Welcome in, patrons. Welcome in. Big head. What, me? Kinda, sorta. Yeah, always a big head. Most VTubers have big heads. Big heads and big booba. I don't have the big booba. I've just got the big head. Welcome in, welcome in. I had a cousin who had a Neo Geo and 3 games, and I remember him saying it was $600 for the console. Yep. $200 per game. Ugh, yep. So that's why I look at the price now. It's like, well, that's not so bad. You look at it through that prism and you factor in inflation as well, it's really not bad. But it's still a lot. Madamus wants to become Sentai. Gonna need a mecha and a morpher for that. I'm really hoping Neo Geo will release King of Fighters series on AES Plus. They've got a few. They've got King of the Fighters, I think 2000 or 2002. One of them has been announced. I hope they do the others. I'm not big on fighting games, but I do like the King of the Fighters. I suck at them and I enjoy them. I hope King of the Monsters gets on there. That's one of the bad things for me about Neo Geo. It is a lot of one-on-one fighting games. It's a lot more one-on-one fighting games than anything else. That's its weak point. I know it's arcade, it's an arcade console, so that's why. But again, it's all a bit, you know, just like 1.5 note. Magician Lord, that's one I do want to play. That's coming out on it. One of my favorite Neo Geo games, hard as balls, but it's so good. I've heard that one's really good. I want to play it. Let me back this up. GOG, yes, gives the installers. I always back mine up to external hard drives. No, I get that, Daylin. I get that. Still feels different to me, though. It still feels different than having, you know, an official copy with an official disc or an official thumb drive and official box and whatnot. it's not the same on a shelf. I get what you're saying. Different strokes for different folks. I like King of the Monsters, yeah. Yeah, and the second one was way different, too. We need more 4-player fighters. I haven't played any 4-player fighting games, I don't think. Except maybe like some of the pro wrestling ones back in the day. Alright, let me make my way back to the town. Yay! Make my way back to the town. Gonna have to get that on SSBM. Okay, what is that? What is SSBM? That looks familiar, but I don't know what it is, Zappy. I did not understand the second one. Oh, the second King of the Monsters? I know it had to do with fighting, like protecting the city from other invading monsters. Unless you played it on Genesis. On Sega Genesis, they just changed it into a one-on-one fighter, wrestling fighter thing with new monsters. They abandoned all the storyline stuff. Smash Brothers, I do need to play that someday. Super Smash Brothers Melee. I've got it, and I've never really played it. Mr. Takashi Nishiyama, director of OG Street Fighter 1, directed and designed many of the SNK fighters after he quit Capcom. Really? You could do teams in and FFA. Oh, okay. Okay, what's FFA? There's another. I don't know word. I don't know meanings of things. Oh, did y'all see the deal with that? There's some, I can't remember what it is. There's one of these streaming places that's a charity streams. They do free-for-all. Okay. There's one of these charity streaming groups that is like making a big deal that they have, they're no longer allowing SNK to sponsor them because Saudi Arabia has invested in SNK and that makes it a human rights offense. And I'm thinking, you're doing charity streams. Maybe you shouldn't be so high and mighty. You know, I'm sorry, but I'll take SNK over you. Fatal Fury series was like a spiritual sequel to the OG Street Fighter 1. Okay. Yes, he was responsible for for the Art of Fighting. Fatal Fury series. Okay, now I've got the Art of Fighting, I've got the Genesis version. I know that's a poor substitute for the real one. Interesting though. Come on. Okay, oh, really? He attacked before and then he ran away. Whatever. Fine, I'll rest. But yeah, I'm on the fence on the Neo Geo. I am on the fence. And the part of the problem too is if it doesn't go over, I'm gonna be honest with you, if it doesn't go over, that's kind of it as far as me buying games, because I ain't paying the price they want for used ones. Not happening. I would only be able to do them if they were the reissue ones. Man, I don't know. How long is it going to be before we do anything? Level up or more gold? Really, it ran away. All right, I got to keep going down. Everyone's getting scared of me, and that sucks. Not to be sarcastic or snarky, something to remember is the core of software is all 1 and 0s in a sequence of electricity flows ones or doesn't. Zeros software inherently has no tangibility. That's a fair, I get that argument, Daylin. No, I do get that argument. And I've said before, I don't begrudge people at all who embrace the digital. I don't begrudge it at all. It's something, I just like having a physical copy, be it of movies or games. Especially with movies. I've never done, I have never done a digital copy of a movie, and I never will. As far as a purchase, because to me, it really feels not real. So yeah, I get that it's not tangible per se. But the housing is. So having it on, like I said, official disc, official packaging. But no, I get what you say. The only reason I invest in used games is because there are some who do not like emulation. And see, I don't care about emulation as much. I'd rather there be emulation than games being lost. I don't want to see games lost. So if it comes to a point where the only way to play something is emulation, do it. Likewise, I can't justify some of these super high prices with physical copies. As for me, the reason I invest in used is because I genuinely like I genuinely like owning it. But I also try to be smart on the spending. My credit card statement this month disagrees with me and will say I have not been smart, but as a general rule of thumb, I always have a limit I won't go over for used or new. There's always going to be that limit, and usually it's around the $100 mark. It takes a lot for me to even spend like $50 on a game. It really does take some arm wrestling with myself. I'm gonna hydrate again. If you gotta drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dihydrate. Huh? No Goldman anymore. But I get that airbending eagle, especially if it comes to streaming. There are a lot of people who do not like emulation. There are a lot of people who, companies don't like it for one thing. Studios get mad about it, even if they're not selling the games anymore. There are a ton of people, who frown upon it. I don't have a problem with it. And I know plenty of streamers, too, who are retro game streamers who do a combination. They stream, they do some things emulated. They do some things real with a real copy. They do some things on original hardware, but they play the game through like an EverDrive. My wife got rid of a lot of our movies and series and manga some time ago. I'm sorry, because we could, oh dear. Because we could just get them online. Yeah, and how that changes. It was kind of true for a while, but now, yeah, no, I get that, David. And I've done that too. I look back, some of the things I got rid of, some of the things I sold were because, oh, you can get that on Steam for less. I think that I did that before. Or it was something I didn't really care for myself at the time. And I saw all the digital ones popping up, and I thought naively, oh, I need to sell my copy now because they're not going to be worth anything. Now that we've got the digital, there's digital copies of the Resident Evils. I don't really play Resident Evil, so I better get rid of them. Sells all 6 of my Resident Evils on GameCube. Well, that was a mistake. And plus, there's also the double mistake. I regret it because I started streaming. I regret it because I started streaming too. But David, also with movies, there are movies that I sold because with Blu-ray, there were certain things I had that had shot up in value a lot. And I told myself, oh, this is going to be reissued again very soon on Blu-ray. I can feel it. I better go ahead and sell it now while it's valuable. I had the 4-disc special edition, Ultimate Edition of the original Dawn of the Dead. 3 versions of the movies plus a crap ton of special features. Still not on Blu-ray because it's stuck in Wright's hell. I had Sonic the Hedgehog the movie, which is the OVA of Sonic the Hedgehog on DVD. And now it's stuck in Wright's hell. Oh, That one hurts. That one really hurts. Madamus, I'm with you. I support emulation. It means preserving the classics. Yeah, absolutely. Nintendo gets mad when people use the emulation. Nintendo gets mad at a lot of things. Nintendo probably gets mad that I'm even using this retro AVS to play my cartridges instead of original hardware. And then if I was to use original hardware, Airbending Eagle, Nintendo will be mad because I'm using original hardware and not playing it on the Nintendo Switch Online. Which reminds me, I'm surprised Nintendo hasn't patented light switches so they can sue anyone who makes software without their consent. It hasn't patented light switches so they could sue anyone who makes software without their consent. Okay, what by light switches, are you not talking about actual light switches? Are you talking about something else? I don't get the reference. I'm sorry. I try to be wise with my retro purchases. Yeah, I always ask myself, is this something I really like or just something just to have? No, 100. And yeah, and I've got regrets in both ways, Sammy. And I'm sure you do too. There's stuff I really regret buying, including something just this week, which I bought purely to put on the shelf, and other things I regret not picking up when I had the chance, like a few things from Limited Run, the Shantae games, I mean on Game Boy, and a few things on eBay recently and over the years. So yeah, like what if you rip the ISO and play through PC software? That's a good, I mean, it's an interesting argument, isn't it, Zappy? I do that with all my PC software. I'll tell you, all the PC games I play that aren't Steam, I have ripped them from my CDs or floppy disks. I don't put my original CD in there. Likewise, when we, the whole point of modding this GameCube is to make it so that it can rip and also play GameCube ISOs. And my whole point of that is just so I don't wear out the drive, I want to be able to rip my games to a memory card and play them through my original hardware. But I also only want to play the ones that I actually own. Or if I borrow it from something like I'm going to be, Lawnmower Girl wants me to play Eternal Darkness. So yeah, it's a good discussion. Let me back this up. I wish I still had my GameCube version of Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. Yeah. Mood. And then, you know, add the other 5 to it, and you've got my big regret. My biggest GameCube regret is those. I sold a few things on GameCube. I don't know if there's anything I don't regret selling on GameCube, and GameCube isn't even my favorite system. I had the VHS of Sonic the Hedgehog the movie. Nice, nice. There we go too. I actually once had the Sonic OVA VHS. I decided to part with it after I bought the newer DVD copy at the time. Oh no, it's not even on a Nintendo Store Online, Nintendo Switch Online. Which one? Resident Evil 3, yeah. You can get the original version of it, not the GameCube one, but you can get the original PC version now from Steam and from GOG, and the GOG version doesn't have all the DRM crap. I gave it to a friend. No! I feel that, Sammy. I gave some DVDs that were duplicates, but they turned out some of them were rare copies with some stuff on them I wish I still had. Gave them to an ex-girlfriend. So yeah. Patent light switches. Oh, means patent binary. Gotcha. Oh, I get it. 1 and 0. 1 and 0. I get it. I get it, Daylin. I get it. Electricity flows on, doesn't off. Got it. Nintendo gets mad because they got mad. Nintendo gets mad at, like, look at everything with Pal World. You have animals that can be pets and captured in a game? We can't allow that. Sounds like it's almost time to play some Super Smash Brothers Melee. I swear, every time I see SSBM, I think that this is something really inappropriate, like an NSFW thing. Light switch. Indeed. I don't have many physical games, but I always held on to my GameCube games. Yeah. Yeah, and those are, well, like I said, I've sold those. I've sold some Game Boy. One Game Boy I regret. I've sold a number of NES games, and I only regret 2 of those, because in most cases they were so expensive, it was sort of I can't turn it down at that price. Power Blade 2, $750, $800. I'll take the $800. That buys a lot of games. Only sold one thing on Super Nintendo. Ninja Gaiden Trilogy, which I kind of regret because I would have liked to have streamed it, but I don't because it's an awful version compared to the original NES versions. I mean, you cannot play... Oh, this version of Dragon Warrior on Nintendo Switch Online. Really? Really? They don't have the westernized Dragon Warrior? That sucks. Man, it's totally NSFW. I play them too much to get rid of them. That makes sense. That's good. And that's the way I am with most of my NES stuff and everything. Well, even the ones I don't play, I play the system so much. Yeah. Now, I will say the console that I regret buying games the most on is Game Boy Advance. Game Boy Advance has most of my regrets of purchases because I bought so many things because they were clearanced. They were on sale. Oh, it's $10. Let me grab this. And meanwhile, there's some Game Boy games I passed on. But, yeah, Game Boy Advance is the source. There was so much shovelware on Game Boy Advance. So much shovelware, and I'm stuck with it. SSBM, SNM. Power Blade looks really cool. Power Blade was cool, and Power Blade 2 is really, really cool. And they're both really valuable, especially number 2. It's a great game, but the money buys a lot more games. However, they released the mobile version of Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3. Oh, really? The mobile... Okay, so let me get this straight. The mobile version is this version, or the Nintendo Switch version is the mobile version? Sheik whoops your co-worker's butt, and everyone else's. It's not safe for life. What? Shake? Sheik, shake. Shake who? Who shake? Sheik shake? I don't know who we're talking. Sheik? I don't know who this is. On Switch. Ah, that's an interesting choice. That's an odd choice. Ah, Sheik of the Sheikah. I don't know who that is. I don't know who the Sheik of the Sheikah is. The one before the HD 2D remake. Oh, okay, that's the one that the map I've got downloaded is based on. I have an NES game where when your character throws out two-toned capsules containing robots to fight while you use support items, came out 1.5 years before Pokemon. Really? What's the SNES game, if you don't mind my asking? Is it in the US or is it a Japanese release? I wonder if I've heard of it. Also a Zelda series character. Shake of the Shake? Robotech? I've never watched Robotech. I was talking to someone else about that. Oh, Robotrek! Okay, yep, I've got Robotrek. My problem with Robotrek is the battles take too darn long. The battles take too long, and there are so many random well, not even random. You can run in, you choose to fight the guys. There aren't really random encounters, right? I like Robotrek. That's a fun game. That's a really cheap RPG, too. You used to be able to get that one for next to nothing. Shake the Shake is a Zelda character. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Okay. There, now I'm getting it. Okay. How much money do I have? Oh, almost there. We're about 1,000 away. 1,000 away. Yeah, we're gonna get that, other armor. We're gonna get that other armor. Sheik the Sheikah is Zelda character. Okay, Sheik has been in Smash from early on. I want to say in original Super Smash Bros. Or otherwise Melee. Okay. Chick with an S. Sheik. Oh, Sheik. Shake. Shick. Shick. Got it. Okay. Got it. Madamus, have you never played Ocarina of Time? Very briefly, I've got the GameCube copies. I briefly played it. I never got that far. I don't know what happened, but I never got that far. I liked Lagoon on SNES. It was like an East clone. Funny you mentioned that, Sammy. I just picked up Lagoon. I just got a few weeks ago Used copy I need to clean. So there you go. If you're recommending it, then I feel better about it. I feel better about it because it had some bad reviews. Sheik was never in the original Smash Brothers. Okay. Gotcha. Nintendo trying to patent having monsters fight for you was just such a bad move. Yeah. There was just so much prior art. Yeah. Even if they were robots in Robotrek, but yeah. Still similar concept. I thought she was up or down plus button to appear in the original Smash. I don't know what this means. Only started being a playable character in Melee. Okay. I will take your word for all of this, because I don't know. Hope everyone's having a good day or night. Thank you for hanging out, everyone. And again, lurkers, VOD watchers, appreciate you all. We'll hang it up close to 1. I want to be able to buy that other armor before we hang it up. I'd love to get to level 16, too. I guess we'll find... we'll see if that happens. If you played Super Smash Bros. Melee, who do you think you'd main? I don't even know all the characters in it. But chat, if you want to give me some suggestions, I'll try to remember them. If and when I ever do that. More if than when. Only started Melee. Okay, I read that. I played Lagoon with a turbo controller. Oh, to avoid button mashing the attack button during combat. I don't have a turbo controller for Super Nintendo. They're kind of hard to get for Super Nintendo. I don't know why. Even nowadays, it's hard to get turbo controllers on NES that are good. I mean, quality ones you can't get. You could get some of these AliExpress junk ones, which I've picked up myself, but I just don't like the control. Oh yeah, we're almost there with the money. I wonder what towns all have that. We'll see. You're 47 wraiths or skeletons away from 16. Thank you. Thank you. The first party NES Max goes for high price. Does it? Okay, I've got an NES Max. I've never been a big fan for the NES Max. I do have NES Max. I don't know. I was better at using that control when I was a kid than I am as an adult. For whatever reason. All the usual suspects: Mario, DK, Kirby. Also Link, Fox, and Samus. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if it goes for high prices. I'm just surprised because you've got companies like Retrobit and Hyperkin have put out some pretty decent controllers at low prices, but none of them have turbo. What about a Kubo controller? I'm not familiar with that. I am not familiar with a Kubo or a Cubo controller. What is that? I do have the, it's brand new. I say brand new. It's been used like twice. It's still boxed. I do have the NES Advantage, the arcade stick, which has turbo functions on NES. But it's just one of those things I rarely use. NES is just more comfortable for me with a gamepad. I say that, but anymore my joints and my fingers seem to dislike gamepads more and more as time passes. I'm not a boomer, but it's starting to, you know, the button mashing, the D-pad mashing starts to bother you. I guess maybe that is an age thing. No, that sucks. Zappy Young Link. Oh, was Young Link in it? Smash Brothers Brawl made me a fanboy of Pit from Kid Icarus. Ooh. Key is super, KL, or Key is super fun overlooked. Oh, Kid Icarus is a super fun overlooked platformer. I have definitely never played all the way through it. That first level is so difficult. That's my problem. Oh man, I remember the NES Advantage, but I love the NES controller. Yeah. Gotta love the classic. Well, right now I'm using the dog bone. The dog bone is the version of the controller that was made for the top loader. So it's more rounded like a Super Nintendo controller. It's comfy. I've always thought it was a comfy controller. Zap, if I play Melee again, my main is the glitch-only character Master Hand. Really? Is that a thing? Hydration break, chat. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dihydrate. Throat getting sore. I think I'm probably going to do tea after this. I'm going to do tea after this. Final boss. Ah, okay. Random thing I never tried in Dragon Warrior, but I've always watched online. When the Dragon Lord asks you to join him, if you say yes, he kills you instantly. I think I did that originally, David. I think when I was a little Madamus, I did that. It sounds familiar. I tried it. Not supposed to be playable. Ah. Just grab me a water. Tea. Yeah, I'm going to do tea and honey later. Because my throat is in a bad way. Alright, looks like we're going on to Cantlin again to buy that armor. I know there's other places that have it, but I'm going to make my way to Cantlin. Alright, let's just heal a bit and make our way back. We'll make our way up through Rimmildar. Master Hand. I didn't know that was a thing. I thought that was just... So what is Master Hand? Just a hand? If so, that is different. Oh my gosh. Oh. Now I'm getting more gold than I want. I heard that Dragon Quest Builders is the game result if you say yes to the Dragon Lord. Dragon Quest... Okay, what's Dragon Quest Builders? I'm not familiar with that one. Like a big old glove shoots lasers. Really? That sounds really anticlimactic. I mean, it's probably awesome, but it sounds anticlimactic. So I was able to one-shot the Wolf Lord, but not the Wolf Man. Why did I struggle with the word man? With the Wolf Man? I've been doing that a lot. I've been noticing that, chat, with multi-syllable words. I've been noticing that I like pause mid-syllable. I hope that's not some strange condition. But I need to stop doing that. That's just really weird. Oh, that reminds me. I don't know why I was thinking about that. That was making me think of reading. We do need to do reading streams soon for Briar Mare's book. I want to do that soon. I've been thinking about that more and more. Speaking of which, I haven't checked out her streams in a while. I hope she's well. I think she's well. Dragon Quest Builders is Minecraft Dragon Quest. Oh, where it allows you to build, but fight monsters. Okay, build and fight monsters. Nice. That's interesting. That's different. Sounds like William Shatner dramatic clauses in weird places. Yeah, but it's not intentional. Master Hand is literally just a hand wearing a white glove, and is also the final boss that crushes you, slaps you, flicks you off the screen, mashes you into the ground, and lasers you, and more. Gotcha, gotcha, okay. You have no magic, though. Oh, in the Dragon Quest Builders? Okay. Still, it's interesting idea. Excuse me, I do need to cough. I do need to cough. The grind in Dragon Quest is fierce. It is! It is! I think Game Theory did an episode of Master Hand from Smash Brothers. Really? Interesting. And you have craft healing items. Oh! Interesting. Alright, let's just get out of the cave and then I'll fly back to the castle. Okay, stairs. I don't want to use repel just yet. Yeah, alright, we'll heal up. The name of the stage is Final Destination, and if that name alone doesn't tell you what to expect of the beatdown that follows, we'll Have to craft healing items. Oh, okay. Interesting. So you have to craft your healing items. There's no magic for that. Okay. Alright, let's recharge this. And let's go talk to the king. Let's go talk to the king and see how much we've got to level up still. Stairs. Master Hand is banned from competition because you can't beat it within competition rules. Really? Makes sense. Can't say I blame him. Greatly pleased. Only 547. Okay. Yeah, I'll tell you my deeds. How do you know I only need 550? Do you wish to continue? Yes. How do you know I only have 547 points to go if I haven't told you, my deeds yet? Wasn't even supposed to be playable. Gotcha, yeah. Because it's a glitch. Banned in general because of glitch. Wasn't supposed to be playable. Yeah. No. Got it, got it, got it. Let's see if I can remember the way back there. To Cantlin. Oh. You have to know these things when you're a king, you know? I like that movie. Haven't watched it for a while. I haven't watched... I just picked up the Blu-ray of Life of Brian, the Criterion one. I need to watch that, too. Yeah, there's not much banned in Melee. Mostly Ice Climber nonsense. Really? Oh, poor Ice Climber. I love Ice Climber. The original Ice Climber is such a fun little game. And the characters are so cute. A few regular fighters in Smash were banned in tournaments because they were unbalanced. Well, that sounds like a skill issue for everyone else who doesn't choose them. Heh. Great. 2 gold. I might have to open up the map. I don't know if I'm going the right way. Yes I am. Okay, just keep going. Alright, just keep going, Madamus. Just keep going. Ah. Meta Knight was one of them, and I think also Minecraft Steve. Really? Okay, I didn't know Minecraft Steve was even in it. That's not a Nintendo game. What's this Minecraft Steve in my Nintendo soup? Man. All these guys one hit, but they're not giving me enough. Well, the Scorpion gives me more. I like fighting him. Magician is just a waste of my time. Yeah, if any strategy has a... If any strategy has a fan name in Smash, it's generally banned because it's broken. Because, really, wow. Meta Knight is from Kirby. Oh, okay. That sounds familiar. It was probably in Kirby's Adventure, then. I think Master Hand is something like Character Index 0. So if you could start a battle without selecting a character, you could play as Master Hand or something like that. Oh! Surprising thing is it doesn't crash and its name appears on the Pokemon Stadium board and everything. Really, Master Hand? That's interesting. That's bizarre. Okay, there's Hawksness. We don't want to go there. I mean, we want to go to Hawksness, but, not yet, you know? It's interesting that the enemies get more difficult as you move south. It's sort of like going and encountering creatures in Australia. How spiders are normal, you know, until you get to Australia, and then they are just like giant death crabs. Please. No! He's gonna run! Okay, he's not running. Okay. Please. Please don't run. No! He's gonna run! Okay, don't run, please. Please don't run. No! Boo! Oh, boo, boo, boo. Melee. Let me back this up. Okay. Melee Pokemon Stadium was one of my favorite stages. In Smash Brothers? Okay. Let me open up the map again. Where am I? Just past Hawkness. Okay. So just go down until I get to the bridge. Okay. Yeah, I see what I'm doing. I see what I'm doing. Doo-doo. Funny thing, if you meet certain conditions for Smash Brothers Melee in Classic mode, you can battle not only Master Hand, but Crazy Hand. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's different. Ooh, that was nice. Come on, Metal Slime. Come on, Metal Slime. Alright, fine, I give up on Metal Slime. Master and Crazy appear as cameo characters in certain non-Smash games, too. Okay. Really, like which ones? Just out of curiosity. Even though I know I've never played them, but still curious. Ooh, he's tough. Kirby, oh. I'm gonna have to do a bunch of healing. I like that Master Hand's icon is a looming hand, but Crazy Hand's icon is a thumbs up. Oh, that's awesome. I like that. I like that too, without ever having to play it. I love that. I want to say when I get heal more, it takes like 8 MP. I hate that they put that there. Alright, let's buy the armor. Alright, which armor shop is it? It's in Armor Shop B. Smash Brothers Brawl, the third game, is where we started to see dream character crossovers from other third-party games, like Sonic, for example. Oh, okay, so that's where it started. He gets access to a power-up named Smash, and can fight them like Smash Brothers, but all are 2D sprites in Kirby levels. Oh, wow. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Master and Crazy appear in okay. Oh! That's interesting. Oh my gosh, welcome in, Anna Sweets. Welcome in. Hope you are having... Oh.
Hype. Click the link and subscribe to Anna Sweets right now.
Better do it. She does all sorts of cool content. You definitely want to go check out her channel. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you are having a wonderful night. We're getting close to wrapping up for the night just because my throat's going, but we're just playing some Dragon Warrior. Thanks. How are you doing? Doing well, thanks. Doing well. Just throat's a little tired, but other than that, doing well. Which is my own fault. Snake. What are we snaking? What are we snaking? Solid Snake was in Brawl. Ah, okay. Anyways, how would you... Oh, welcome in, Alex. Welcome in. Man, everyone's showing up. Welcome in. Oh, let me back this up. Oh, evening, Madamus. I was just finishing up. Let's play a Deltarune. Following, no idea. You already went live. Looks like we've been grinding. Oh, didn't realize this game was that long. Neither did I. It says you can beat it in 10 hours. It's been about 20 for me now. Yeah, for anyone just joining us, this is Dragon Warrior, aka Dragon Quest on NES. You're supposed to be able to play through it in 10 hours, according to how long to beat. We're probably on hour 20 by now. The grinding never ends. How was your weekend? Spent mine binging Pal World and Dungeon Crawler between class laundry and adopting a Renamon. A Renamon? Ooh, I haven't played Dragon Quest yet, but I just went to DQ Cafe in Tokyo. Really? They've got that? The slimes drew me in. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Man, they got so much cool game-themed stuff there in Japan. That is awesome. Well, I'm glad you had fun. I definitely have never been. Oh, is this the first Dragon Quest? Yes, this is the very first one, and this is the westernization of it, where they retitled it Dragon Warrior and made everyone speak Old English. So, yep, this is the original. Alright, got a life-size 5-foot tall. Renamon is part of Digimon bundle I pre-ordered from eBay months ago, and it's huge and looks great in my room. Congratulations. And Sweet's Toad, quite the name. What, wait, what? Toad? Sweet's Toad? What? I don't know what that came from, Dalen. Wait, a what? 10 hours. Let me back this up. DK, slimes drew me in. Yeah, the slimes are so cute. 10 hours, that's not a funny joke. Yeah, I know. I'm guessing Pal World won the lawsuit. Not all of it, but it's winning. And they just released the 1.0 version now. So everyone's on the Pal World train again. I hope they did. Yeah, it's still ongoing. Technically, Pal World lost it. It doesn't get an update in October, but Pocket Pair put the Pal Spheres and Hang Gliders back into the game just to stick to it to Nintendo, and I love it. Yeah, Nintendo was stupid for suing Pal World. Indeed. Dalen found my toes. Oh, dear. Uh-oh. Oh, dear. Is there... 3 channels with the name Anna Sweets, 1 regular, 1 reacts, and 1 named Toast. Really? Okay, I'll have to grab those later. I am such a fake fan. I only knew the main one. I didn't know there was a separate react one even. Okay. Well, there you go, chat. You got 3 more channels to subscribe to. Good luck. It's great. Nintendo was stupid. It's great. Pokemon, MMO, and Chile. The game's new mascot is so cute. Thank you. Yeah, good to see you. Dylan found my toes. Oh dear. 3 gotcha. That's okay. I don't use one of those. Gotcha. Yeah, the alt just for like watching streams and stuff. Yeah. I've got my back library bot alt. I force him to look up the videos I don't want to affect my algorithm. That sounded really bad. That sounded really, really bad. That chat, I'm not looking up anything sussy, I swear. No, I'm not. It's the one we use like for the watch-alongs and stuff. 'Cause say so. It's when the internet turned on them, indeed. Dragon Quest was renamed Dragon Warrior because TSR had a trademark on Dragon Quest at the time. I didn't know that. Interesting. That one reminds me of tutorial with a minigun. Oh dear. Then Xbox destroyed itself. Destroyed itself after announcing a Fable 1 remake. Yeah, Fable does not look great. And Sony decided to go on the warpath against owning what you paid for. Oh, well, Microsoft too. Microsoft has come up with a plan for you to turn your physical copies into digital copies, but what they're not telling you is they're working on a way to permanently disable your physical copy of the game in the process. So it'll fry your disc or track the serial number and it can never be used again. Oh, yeah, the AAA industry is imploding. Indeed it is. I'm so glad that people are actually suing Sony for being anti-consumer now. I hope they win. Indeed. Hey, Madamus, gotta head out. No worries. Have a good stream. Looking forward to the GameCube modding. Yes, for those of you joining us tomorrow night, we are going to be modding a GameCube, adding a Pico loader into it. So I hope it turns out well. I hope I'm not doing a mistake. Where's Weapons Shop B? It's gonna be down here. Okay, there he is. Let me back this up. It's BS. It is BS, but it's Microsoft, so we expect this. At least Valve, explained that the GameCube is 1050 because of AI slop, so they left Gabe alone mostly. I didn't know that. I hadn't heard that. I hate Sony and Microsoft. Yeah, they're trying to make self-destructing discs. Didn't they learn anything? Did they learn nothing from NetJet or Ouya? I got my Ouya. I still have my Ouya, chat. I got my paperweight. Sony doesn't surprise me. I already was done with console. Oh. Always jumps on me, chat. Was done with consoles a long time ago. I understand. Yeah, modern consoles, I agree. I gave up. Ouya was, speaking of Ouya, I've said this before. Ouya was the lesson I needed against modern consoles. I hadn't bought a console in a while, and I decided to pick up the Ouya. Because I was looking for something simple just to play some set-top games at the time. When Ouya shut down, the few games that I had ever purchased on the thing became unplayable. They couldn't communicate with the servers anymore because the servers were gone, so they all reverted to demo mode. So the moment, that was the lesson I needed to learn really early on, that your digital stuff does not belong to you. Which is the reason that now I seem to be overcompensating when it comes to physical copies, which is not good for my wallet. Man, I'm so glad Stop Killing Games isn't dead yet. No, it's not. Screw the lady who says Minecraft Java on private servers is illegal. I hadn't seen that. Okay, Magic Armor. Yeah, you can buy my full plate. Sure, that's okay. I hadn't seen that at all. Welcome in, Voodoo Voorhees. Welcome in. Hope you are having a good night. Sony doesn't surprise me. The only thing that worries me, and I've said this before about Sony, they control the Blu-ray industry. The Blu-ray, from what I understand, Blu-ray is a proprietary format. So they could shut down physical movies for everyone if they wanted to. At least that's the way I understand it. That scares the crap out of me, because I am definitely a Blu-ray consumer. If I didn't have a crap ton of games on PlayStation, I would boycott Sony like I did with Microsoft. It's fair. I get it. It's hard. Does Sony have a new CEO? What happened to Ken Kutaragi? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Well, you know what they say. If buying isn't owning, pirating isn't saying. Yeah, that's true. I mean, that's fair. It's fair. And I understand and don't necessarily disagree with the sentiment. I don't like Sony or Microsoft. However, I do use Microsoft's Android Home Launcher because better alternatives are not readily obvious. Oh yeah, did you see the pitch video for Ouya? If you replaced television with AI, it would sync up really well with today's slop. Really? I saw some of the pitch videos, but I must have not seen that one. The ones I saw were not bad. I remember some of them and they were not bad. Gaming industry sees what is coming and are still going, nope, it won't happen. I'm putting all my hope in the new Neo Geo, which is the old Neo Geo, just at a new price. I heard the ad keeps jumping on me. I heard the Steam machine is actually very good value. Yeah, I've heard that it's better than was expected for the cost of parts. Imagine if the memory market hadn't exploded like it did. Yeah, that's the biggest problem of all. Also, I had no idea this was a thing, but Amazon apparently made their own version of Stadia called Luna. Yes, I remember that. That they just shut down and now they're taking away games people paid for in the service. I didn't know they were taking stuff away. That's unfortunate. Blu-ray's dead, so it doesn't matter. Really? I wouldn't say it's dead, because there's Blu-ray is someone forgot to tell Blu-ray that, because if you take a look at the stuff being released, catalog releases on Blu-ray, we're eating pretty good right now. We are eating really good right now. The stuff coming out of Arrow and 88 Films and a little bit of Criterion and Kino and Shout Factory, where Blu-ray has been eating pretty good. And even Sony, of all companies lately. Sony has ticked up their Blu-ray releases with some stuff I wasn't expecting. They got a 4K Blu-ray remaster of The Seventh Voyage of Sinbad on the way. They just gave that new remaster of The Evil Dead. They're handling Disney's stuff, and even though we aren't getting some of the back catalog stuff, they seem to be doing an okay job with it. I think the rumors of Blu-ray's death, I think, are being exaggerated at this point. Madamus, I think you follow the industry, if not as close as I do. You follow it pretty close. GTA is going to cause a collapse. I don't know. Voodoo, I don't know with GTA 6. I can't read the tea leaves on that anymore. I thought that GTA 6 was, but then all the Sony fanboys started rebuying their copies of Black Ops this past weekend. Once that happened, I just kind of felt maybe I misjudged. The industry is collapsing, but I think GTA 6 is, even though I want it to underperform, I don't think it's going to underperform. Not in any noteworthy way. No, I don't want anything else. Please come again. Okay, let me go to the end. I wonder how soon the second... there's so much stuff. Let me back this up. I wonder how soon the second video game market crash will be. We're getting pretty close. Eventually, emulation will be the only way to play games since old games are being destroyed and new games are starting at 100 MSRP. Looking at you, GTA 6 online with no multiplayer. I think whatever crash we get, whenever the crash does happen, whatever is rebuilt will be good. It was good before. It was good before, it will be again. Now it's going to be a lot bigger than it was before because gaming was in its infancy when it fell before. Sorry, Madamus, it's dead. A lot of people eating really good right now. I don't buy it. I don't buy it. I think physical movies are the one thing that they've tried to get rid of that. I think that's the one thing they... When you have a world now where people are going back to VHS tapes of all things... I think we're, I really think the rumors of its demise are down the road. And I don't think it's going to be the last format, which is unfortunate because I don't think another one's necessary. I think the human eye can only see so much detail. But it's a good... but there's a lot of good stuff coming out right now. It's a good... Prices have gone up, though, which is annoying. We've gone back to, like, Laserdisc era prices of movies. If you look at the prices of a lot of these movies, we are back in Laserdisc era prices. Like Fire and Ice, the reissue of that, you have to get direct from MVD or Ronin Flicks. And it is around it's like $60. So it's pricey. We're back to Laserdisc prices on a lot of stuff. But I still think it's good. Now, Blu-ray isn't dead. It's still sold physical places like Best Buy. Well, not Best Buy. Best Buy does not sell Blu-ray anymore, Alex. They don't sell movies at all. But Amazon, yeah. Target is kind of going weird, too. Target lately, they changed their suppliers. So Target, I've noticed... they don't have the same Blu-ray cache as they used to. There's been a lot of shifting with that, and I hope it's just temporary. As for Walmart, I have no idea. I don't order stuff from them at all. In fact, I'm banned from their website. That's another story. Voodoo Voorhees. That could be your opinion, Blu-ray's dead. Yeah, no, I understand that, and I will say, Voodoo, I know a lot of people have said that. I know a lot of people have said that. I've heard it a lot. For a while. Since the advent of streaming. So I'll wait. I'll wait until it sings its last, I'll wait until it sings its last breath. Because I don't think Sony would win even I think that's something where you would have some sort of an antitrust case if Sony tried to shut down Blu-ray, where distributors that want to keep making it, are prevented from doing so. I think that's going to lead to some problems that they aren't ready for. Gaming's one thing, but the movie industry is something else. Even Walmart sells physical DVDs still. Yeah, I don't understand why... That's something I don't understand why DVD sticks around. I don't know how that's survived. It's incredible, but I don't know. There wasn't a big jump. People weren't as ready to jump to Blu-ray from DVD as they were to jump from DVD to DVD from VHS. Blu-ray dies with the gaming industry. I disagree with that. I had thought that at first, Voodoo. I had thought that at first, but I just don't think that's the case. I think if that was the case, I think Sony would be telegraphing it right now the same way. Sony is so cocky as a company. I think Sony would be out there saying we're discontinuing this production in X year. Sony may think physical media is dead, but consumers in stores disagree. Where you're going to run into what I'm more worried about, I'm going to tell you right now, Voodoo, Alex, everyone else, I'm more worried about players than actual Blu-ray movies. I am more worried about the Blu-ray player market going away. Sort of like with 3D, you can still get plenty of 3D Blu-rays. There's new stuff being released all the time. I just picked up, I forget what the name of it was, but a Jackie Chan movie that was done in 3D from like the 1980s. That was just released to Blu-ray 3D this week. But you can't get 3D TVs anymore. So, yeah, my concern is more with them discontinuing drives, because you keep hearing how they're discontinuing physical drives and disc drives. I'm concerned about Blu-ray drives more than I am about the movies themselves. I heard Sony had already planned the shutdown of the world's biggest disc plant. Before they announced this whole to digital stuff, it could hurt physical media overall if true. There aren't many physical plants left, David. There aren't. The only plants I really know of, your plants that you've got in Europe, in Germany. There's the German plant and the Mexico plant, I think, are maybe the only Blu-ray plants left. That's not to say others couldn't start up. And the Mexico plant is already kind of a mess. I get scratch discs. Whenever I see a cover that says disc made in Mexico, I'm just, thinking, oh God, how many copies am I going to have to go through before I get a scratch-free one? I'm okay. What everybody opinion, Blu-ray dead, the game industry, okay. Yeah, I don't think so. Well, some Walmarts still have DVDs and Blu-rays, not as much as it used to. Yes, that's true. They don't have as much. And Best Buy, let me back that up. Amen. I won't end, but this. Man, I gotta stop doing this. I like it, but it's going to be a gaming industry. Sony may think physical media is dead. It's going to disagree. I heard Sony okay. It's going to be a mass rejection of media, period. I don't know about that. I still don't know about that, Voodoo, because of catalog titles are what are thriving. Catalog is what's thriving. And so as long as people want catalog, older movies and whatnot, yeah, I just don't see that as a thing. I'm surprised that Sony still had fanboys after all this happened. Oh, the fanboys are tripling down, Alex. Even the ones who were complaining all went out there and bought the friggin' Black Ops thing over the weekend. Wonder how many of them are PS5 scalpers. Good question. No problem with Blu-ray. I like it, but it dies with the crash. I just don't think they're connected enough. I don't think they're connected enough. Also, vinyl. Yeah, we saw vinyl records have made a comeback. So, yeah. That's something I never expected to see, was the return of vinyl records. I think that, but humans aren't as nuanced as you. Matt's talking up Blu-rays. OMG, he's teasing. Madamus Monkey Island LP 4K Blu-ray. Oh dear. With behind the scenes and a making of commentary. Thank you so much, Matt. Actually, it's funny you mentioned that. Not a DVD or Blu-ray, but there is a very good chance that one of my pieces of merch is going to be with full artwork. So it'll be an artwork thing for you to display, even if you can't watch the thing. It's going to be a VHS. Yeah, I could get that manufactured at a good price and full artwork on the box. I want to get some cool artwork commissioned for that purpose. Yes, thank you for telling me about Fire Ice. It's really good. It's a great movie. It's like when people thought CDs killed vinyl, but it didn't. Now, I love CDs more than vinyl, is the truth. I will take a CD over vinyl every time. People are going back to vinyl and turntables, and I think a lot of people are going to go back to CDs at some point, too. The one thing I like about CDs over vinyl is longevity. Because vinyl, every time you play them, it breaks down a bit more than a CD does, unless you're just taking poor care of your stuff. Only access to the games from other platforms on Luna itself went away, and games bought on the other platforms, for example, Good Old Game, aka GOG, are available on their respective sites. Yeah, the free stuff you used to get from or purchase from Amazon Luna that was tied to Good Old Games is still yours, thank goodness. Amen, that won't end, but this crash isn't about that. I just don't see it that way. I guess one of us will be right, Voodoo. One of us will be right. Wait, really? Best Buy physical stores deleted their physical movie aisle? Yeah, oh, physical stores did and online. Alex, you can't even order them from bestbuy.com. It's about 2 years ago now. Best Buy did away with all their movies. And for all intents and purposes, outside of an odd appliance, they lost me as a customer. I don't buy jack from them. There's nothing they have that I want anymore. Animus, there's been no crash since then. No, I agree. But I just don't see the game crash affecting the movie industry. I just don't. But who knows? Some Walmart still not as much used to. Yeah, I'm glad the cloud gamers have a way out. But they should at least be offered a refund if they can't get something like Epic Launcher. Oh, well, that goes for everything. Any digital copy of a movie you bought, like all those ones people lost through Sony recently. Man, I was playing a game. All the stuff that was the Lionsgate games that were lost through Sony, they should have been refunded for every single one of those. They weren't. And that's the type of stuff that I think is going to lead to a rejection of digital. Last crash was when we were born. I don't know that it was when I was born. I've read about it since. This crash is going to be, well, epic. I do think the gaming end of it's going to be epic. I do think the gaming end's going to be epic. As for the first one, I know the first one was only more of a minor hiccup when you look at it now, just from reading about it. It was basically, for those of you who don't know, Atari crashed the gaming industry. Too much shovelware, too many Space Invaders clones, and too much hardware. Atari had too many different consoles, all competing with each other. And games at that point were looked at as toys. So they were sold in toy store. They weren't looked at the same way of entertainment as they were now. So when Atari caused it all to fizzle, the reaction by all the talking heads and toy stores was the fad of video games as a toy is over. It was just a toy. It was just another fad, another type of toy that's run its course. Nintendo turned that all around. Nintendo turned it around. And initially, there was some resistance even to get the Nintendo Entertainment System into some of those toy stores. But that was brief. It was brief. So Nintendo really rebuilt, gaming really rebuilt in a big way. I still believe gaming's going to rebuild in a big way, and I've got a completely different opinion than you do, Voodoo. I think that we are on the cusp of a physical media renaissance. I really do. I think we are on the cusp of I think the companies are, the big companies like Sony are all going to hate it, and they're all going to try to fight it. But I think we are on the cusp of like a physical media renaissance. When I'm watching news stories on local news, God, I hate watching local news. But when they're running stories about people buying VHS tapes and going to stores specifically for VHS of all things, that just makes me think, maybe we're not as far gone as I did think at one point. Oh my gosh! Voodoo, thank you for the gifty!
So, you got diabetes?
Oh, yes, welcome. Yes, Mahese. Yeah, we talked about that at the top of stream. We talked about that a lot. Yes, R.I.P. to Sam Neill. Totally unexpected. Cherry Fall! Ooh, woo! Thank you so much for the gifty. Really appreciate that. Really, really, really appreciate that. Let me see. Oh my gosh, there's so much. There's so much here! Oh my gosh. Last crash was when we were... They are all saying they got it telegraphed. They don't... Yeah. No, I agree that the crash is coming. I agree it's going to be big. I agree that it's going to be big. I think the indies are going to be the ones who do the best. I just don't know if it's going to... I think it's going to have the opposite effect of bringing back the physical instead of pushing it away. One of us will be the first to know. No, people quickly moved over to DVD because consumers didn't want to continue rewind VHS tapes anymore. Yeah, and they were ready for the jump in quality. The jump, and that's the thing when you look at the jumps in quality. The jump in quality from VHS or even Laserdisc to DVD was massive, except for the sound on Laserdisc. Laserdisc has better sound. No question. Completely uncompressed, raw, perfect theatrical audio most of the time. But visually, people were ready for the jump. People were ready to evolve, just like people were ready for HD TVs. It was the right thing at the right time. The jump, though, from DVD to Blu-ray was much smaller because a lot of DVDs upscale really well still on HD TVs. I've got a lot of DVDs that, I mean, I still would prefer a Blu-ray, but that they look fine. They look fine. And then the jump from Blu-ray to 4K is frankly minute. So that's one thing, unfortunately, is new formats have given us diminishing returns. And I think you can say that even with video games. The more that we've advanced with video games, the more advanced games get, the more it doesn't matter. The more they all kind of look the same quality. We keep being told that this is a big jump in quality. Is it, though? Is GTA 6 really going to look that much better than GTA 5? No. Oh my gosh,
So,
thank you for renewing your
got
membership.
diabetes.
Thank you so much, Voodoo Voorhees. Thank you so much for renewing the membership. Let me, Voodoo Voorhees. Ooh, woo. Let me try to fly through this. Let me try to fly through this. I don't know why the major factor. Oh, shoot, there's so much. Cool, indeed. They don't understand why the market is crashing. That's a major factor. No, I agree. The studios don't. They don't. You're right. I think most people like you and I can see it. People like the people in this chat can see it. I think most people who subscribe to my channel, it's a safe bet they see. Everyone sees this except for the companies themselves. As for Luna itself, that still exists and doesn't indicate anything about shutting down. Oh, okay, that's interesting. No good quality assurance in the Mexico plants. Yeah, I get discs scratched all the time. I dread it. And you've had some companies have done away with it too. Briefly, Criterion was using them. Criterion doesn't anymore, as far as I know. Kino was using them. I don't think they do anymore. Shout Factory, I think, still does, which is why I get crap Shout discs. Sentai still does, I think, unfortunately. Arrow does not, but Arrow is a European company, so yeah. Maybe I misunderstood the extra credits video about that. All I know is that people are losing what they paid. Yep. For, and that's why I'm glad more people are learning about emulation. Oh, 100%. Emulation matters for preservation. Last throws, Matt, not a resurgent. It's last gaps. I just don't see it that way. I hope you're wrong, and I hope I'm right. Not me. I don't want CDs. I'll take vinyl. Vinyl will last a long time if you take really good care of them. Same with CDs. I mean, I've got CDs that, well, hell, I got laser discs that are older than me. My Laserdisc player died, though. So, yeah, I've always liked the quality of CD, but that's fine. I mean, I get the vinyl argument. I know, I mean, if vinyl wasn't a valid format, vinyl wouldn't be so popular right now. If vinyl wasn't good, people wouldn't be going back to it. And I do agree it's got a more warmth to the sound. I agree, I like the sound of vinyl. I also like the perfection of CD. I know that's weird, but whatever. Okay, well, I didn't know that. Lamau, I hope me isn't right. Yeah, I hope you're not right. We'll find out. We'll do a follow-up stream, I promise, if there weren't any Blu-rays. Then what Star Trek merch will I sleep with every night? Oh, don't get me started on the crap Star Trek Original Series Blu-ray coming out. They're just repackaging the same discs. They're not even I'm not even asking for a remaster, but I would like Paramount to reauthor everything because the original discs have some issues. Well, what can you do? Good thing I only use Best Buy for things like purchasing a ROG Ally or limited run games. Oh, that's right, they did have some limited run stuff. Strangely enough, despite selling them, Geek Squad doesn't repair ROG Ally units. I wouldn't trust them to repair it anyway. I had to use Micro Center instead. Interesting. Movie industry is already dive bombing 1,000. And you know what? The game industry is what they were counting on, but gamers immediately went nope. Yeah, no, that I agree. I agree the industries are and that's where I think you and I mainly disagree, because I think the market for catalog in both is strong. People want the things that that are tried and true. And that's where I see physical media more as striving. But we'll see. You're younger than me. I don't Voodoo. The truth is, I don't disclose my age. I might be younger than you, I might be older than you. Someday I will disclose my age. Today ain't it. No, age redacted. As far as y'all are concerned, Madamus is 21. Madamus will be turning 21 next year as well. Rip to Sam Neill, indeed. That was such a shock. I think your hunters are right, but not until the crash out. We'll find out. We'll find out. I visited a new thrift shop that opened up last week, and they had tons of VHS and CD there. Oh, well, you do see that. You do see that. But that's also been interesting, too, because I've been in a Goodwill where people were really going through all the VHSs. It wasn't just that they were fire sailing it. There were people actually looking for them. They had Laserdiscs. Oh, God, I want to be there, Alex. I want to be there. I want to be there. I want to be there. I can't find a thrift store here that has Laserdiscs. I can't find one. Oh, God, I can't find one. I need my player repaired, but I want more Laserdiscs. I want to put them in frames and put them on my walls. Diabetes, indeed, Alex. Amazon had cloud gaming partnership with Corpos. Play games, Luna linked accounts. Purchased games, Corpos are kept. Users' Corpo accounts, Luna cut ties. No, gotcha. That's too bad. I don't even think anyone sells Laserdisc. No, and you can get used ones, but I'll tell you, Alex, you can't find anyone to repair them hardly. There was a place in town that apparently, where I am, used to repair them. I got in touch with them. The guy who repaired their Laserdisc players retired 5 years ago, so I'm stuck. Forgot to save my progress, and oh dear, I'm sorry to hear that, Agnes. I'm glad that thrifting is cool again. I've always loved thrifting. Congratulations, Cherry. Indeed, indies are the real stars of the video game industry, especially right now. Though CRT to LCD was kind of a step back. A little bit of a mix. It really depends, Greg. It's really a case-by-case thing. I don't have a problem with LCD, but it is a case-by-case thing. CRT was good at hiding the warts. And I do think it's sad that CRT HD TVs disappeared so quickly. There were HD TVs, chat, that were CRTs. You're going to need a team to move them because they're effing heavy. Also, you were, small with the screen size. Well, but that's something that's gotten so much more accessible now. Look at the projector market. Oh my gosh, projectors. When I was a little Madamus, projectors were, those were the expensive things that the schools had, and that they would wheel out every once in a blue moon. Now you can get a decent HD projector for, what, just $150? Maybe less. And delayed my games, here I'm in progress. Yeah, I'm the smart one, huh? Wait, you delayed your games? That here you're in okay, let me back this up and try it. Okay. You forgot to save your progress and delays, and delayed my games, and here I'm in progress. Yeah, I'm the smart one, huh? I guess, maybe? Maybe? We are on two very different sides of the fence. Oh no, but I think, I think you think, it will correct itself. Oh no, I don't think it's, I think it will destroy the industry completely before that. Oh no, I don't think it's gonna correct itself. No. No. I don't think it's going to necessarily correct itself. I think it's going to rebuild from the ashes, but I don't think any of the big players now are going to be there. Maybe Nintendo survives. As far as Hollywood studios, I don't know I have no idea. I think the ones that are going to survive and do well and continue to thrive will continue to be the third parties. It will be the third party distributors for stuff, like even with movies. Like the aforementioned Kino. I think and a lot of these studios, I think, are going to be desperate to license out their movies to some of these third party studios because of all the money they're losing. I hope that happens, because I would love to see Arrow, Criterion, someone else other than Paramount in control of the Star Trek catalog. Not the franchise, because that's doomed, but the catalog. So we'll see. Oh my gosh. Good Lord, is that the time? There's so much. Oh gosh. Oh man, there's so much. I can't read it all. We must return to good gameplay over quality. 100 Omegs. Gameplay quality first. It's just like with movies. We need stories. We don't need $100 million budgets. We need a good... Why does Superman the movie still work? Yeah, the effects are impressive for its time. But Superman the movie works because it's Superman the movie, and it is written so well. It is edited so well. It is directed so well. I keep thought train going. It does! I was just talking with a friend about how disappointing Black Myth Wukong was. Really great graphics from the fidelity, not the engine. Alien Isolation came out 12 years ago and still looks like it could have come out today. 100. Good graphics. If buying isn't owning. No, I agree. I agree with that. Yep. No, 100% on that. Whoever created emulation must have been a genius. Yeah, it was just... it all started probably with some guy who they wanted to back up their Nintendo games because they thought someday these will die. And number two, and then they wanted to find a way to play them on their computer. So, yep, definite genius. Vinyl has no warmth. That's just stupid. But what vinyl has is a memory. Now, see, okay, I kind of disagree with you, Voodoo, because I do think the sound is warmer. I think there's a tonal quality to it that's different than the perfection of a CD. I do think there are different tones, like a warm tone version. Well, you know this, a lot of people. I mean, it's I've always felt it's got more of a warmth to the tone. But again, everyone's got opinions. It's just like I could argue. I can't argue for DVD audio quality, but it's just like I can argue Laserdisc audio quality versus Blu-ray. Even if Blu-ray's lossless, sometimes the sound of the Laserdisc player is better than the sound of the Blu-ray with the DTS master audio. Although I like linear PCM. I do like linear. I don't disagree with the people that want the catalog. Disagree that the industries will give it. I don't know, because they've been giving it so far, Voodoo. Mostly. They've been giving it so far. It's if that changes. Now, it's already changed some because of the Fox buyout by Disney. When Disney bought Fox, that was a hit. A lot of Fox stuff doesn't get licensed. Paramount, though, has been upping their licensing. Warner Brothers has started licensing stuff, which is a shock. Like stuff coming out this week. It's Soylent Green coming out on Blu-ray and 4K this week. Disney has always been off and on with licensing. Because they, back in the era of DVD, were licensing some stuff. So they've always been back and forth. So I mentioned Sony, I think. Sony does. It just all depends. It just depends. I don't know. Fair enough. But I see you. If buying isn't owning, then pirating isn't stealing. True. Or fair. Or whatever is happening with console gaming. Fair. Nod. Voodoo, are you just going to crap on it? No. Voodoo, I'm gonna defend Voodoo. I think he's making... I disagree with some of his points, but I think they're valid points. And I mean, even things with records, with vinyl, that is subject to interpretation. That is always going to be in the eye of the beholder. I'm going to agree with the memory part of that. I do think the sound, though, if I were to make a digital recording from a vinyl versus a digital from original master tapes, I do think the vinyl has more warmth to it, even if it is a copy of a copy. But again, that's all subject to individual ears, individual interpretations. There's a ton of great stuff. There is a ton of great stuff. Fascinating. Things would be nice if it wouldn't crap on. Oh, no error. I get it. Just being real. I see that that's what you're saying. I think you're wrong, Voodoo, but I see that that's what you're saying. And I do think it's a valid position. I hate it, but it's a valid position. Good Lord, is that the time? Yes, it is. Why I lost track during the stream. It's, excuse me, already midnight. I need to go to bed. I have 6 back-to-back appointments tomorrow. Oh no, good luck with the appointments, Alex. I'll leave the rest of the stream. Thank you so much for running on my PC, though. Have a good night, Alex. Have a good night. Good luck with the appointments. Excuse me. Have a good night, Madamus, and thanks for the physical media chats. Always enjoy Expedition 33 is the greatest game I have ever played in my life. Really? I know a lot of people love Expedition 33. It looks awesome. It sounds awesome. Good luck tomorrow, Alex. Indeed, Team Cherry killed it. The Ninja Gaiden side-scroller they made is amazing. I haven't seen their side-scroller, but I miss Ninja Gaiden. Yeah, I don't know his age. So what do we think Matt as a kid? Maybe he was a skateboarder. Maybe he was a newsie. Maybe he worked as a serf. Or he could have even helped build the pyramids. Oh, dear. Error, I don't think it's all doom and gloom, but I see what's happening. No, yeah, I see it. I'm just choosing the positive outlook, but yeah. Man, there's so much stuff I got. Oh my gosh. Error, then get that Ninja Gaiden game. It's amazing. It's only like $20. Basic principle of economy. Fair. I will, when I have extra money, double fair. Hey, maybe 23 or 24 more raid skeletons at level 60. Oh, God. Are you going to try to still win tonight? Did the distraction spell finally win? I think it won. Where there's demand, there's often... Generally, I say generally because some of these studios, Agnes, would rather just sit on something and let it rot than make it available. Case in point, and I know it is it's a choice that it's a polarizing example, but I'm going to use it anyway. Song of the South. There is a lot of demand for an official Song of the South release on Blu-ray or 4K. Disney would make an effing mint by releasing it. But Disney won't do it because there is I'm going to say it's a small group of people who think that movie is the devil, most of whom have probably never seen it. Quick spam him, he can never leave. Oh God, error. Should if you like Ninja Gaiden, maybe Ninja Gaiden game. Madamus and I were busy keeping the UFOs parked on top of the pyramids functional and the pyramids functional and the stargates clean. No, I'm not old. At the warmth is convo we would have with each other in a closed room while drinking wine, smoking cigars. Oh yeah, no, fair. Madamus, you know something? I have to admit, I've never tried Laserdisc. Visually, it's a half step better than DVD. Visually, it's not astounding, even though there are some HD Laserdiscs, really rare. But the audio's great. A Laserdisc can get annoying, though, because each side of a Laserdisc can only hold at a maximum an hour. So you have to flip your movies over and over, depending on the length. Paramount bought Warner Brothers. Yes, although it's still being finalized, yes. They bought Warner Brothers, or they're merging. They keep trying to rephrase it. But yeah, Paramount bought Warner. And Paramount has been good about licensing stuff, and Warner Brothers has. I don't know what... Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen with that as far as catalog. Can disagree all day. Indeed, Paramount did buy Warner, but they haven't taken over. No, they haven't taken over, and Warner Brothers seems to be desperate to sabotage themselves as much as they can beforehand with things like the Odyssey. Said, but true, Voodoo, I like your final opinion. Agnes, yeah, it's memories. That makes sense. That makes sense, because it's memories with things like a VHS tape. I mean, I still think it has warmth, but, no, I can't deny that either. Let's bonk Maddie together now. No! Okay, Maddie is going to, he's got enough MP. Maddie's going to, congrats, you've caught up with the chat. Me and Matt must discern a lot. We agree on facts that exist in our world. Crazy guys, yeah. I'm gonna try, okay. Give me, at what time is it? Oh gosh, okay. Welcome in, Waras! Oh my gosh, we're getting close to ending, but welcome in, welcome in. I hope you are doing well. We got sidetracked with a lot of yap. Madamus, remember when you taught that pterodactyl to fly? Everybody walk that dinosaur. Welcome in, Waras. I hope you are doing well. We're getting close to wrapping up. I'm gonna do this I meant to wrap up an hour ago. Grandpa Waras, Grandpa, Gramps, Maddie, no! Let's see, did it? Okay, 18. Come on. Good. There, boom. Spell, heal. I want to get, okay. Let's see. Oh no, I should have healed more. Oh God, run. Oh God, I blocked. Walk that dinosaur. Walk that dinosaur an hour ago. Yeah, I was gonna end around 1. Oh, balls. I was gonna, sorry, no, it's fine. It's fine. I mean, it's my own fault. I don't have to let myself get derailed, but I did. That's fine. You know, if the industry crashes, I'm going to say one other thing. One other thing I want to add. If the industry crashes, I'm still happy at least with the library that I've got. I mean, if it crashes the way you're saying, Voodoo, I'm happy with the library I want. So as long as I am able to keep my players in proper running order and people are able to do that, I think I'm going to be fine. I got inspection today, so I should have, yeah, no worries, Voodoo. Thank you for hanging out. You have a wonderful night. Oh, yeah, Dinosaur Rip Sam Neill. Yeah, we've mentioned that a lot. That's been brought up several times. R.I.P. Sam Neill. Incredible actor. Wonderful humanitarian from everything I've seen. Was on a short list to play James Bond. I'm glad he never got that role. I don't think he would have been a good Bond. But yeah, such a loss, especially after, he fought so hard against cancer, and it's just it's a sobering reminder that when your time is up, your time is up. It is a sobering reminder. Been a good chat. Oh, hey, no worries. Alan! I still remember that time I accidentally lit a gas cloud on fire and then tossed a cig through the force field shields that exploded, created, wait, what? Voodoo, they had a nice industry rant for an hour. Yeah. Major industry cut out of the clientele will be fine. Yeah. Stage 4 cancer. And he beat it. And then, I hate to say God said nope, but that's kind of what it is. It's been a good chat. I tried Big Bang joke. Got it. I wasn't there, I swear. Wizard. But at least he beat it before. 100%. That's true, Airbending Eagle. 1,000%. And in the process, proved that some of those treatments are viable. We have indies, the major industry, thinks we can't survive on them. Oh yeah, already thriving on them. 100, and even with films, we've had those for years. You look at studios like Full Moon. I mean, not that Full Moon's high-quality entertainment, but you know what I mean. Oh, balls, a green dragon. All right. Come on. I'm gonna beat this dragon if it kills me. Thank you. 45 experience. That's not much. That is not much. I better go into town. I better go into town. Yes, to be fair, I didn't say you were. You were, as that was before our introduction. Oh, dear. All right. Oh, good. The last heal I could do. All right, let's go in here. Let's go to the inn. 255. Is that all it is? Thank you, David. Oh, wow. Thank you for keeping track. All right, let's do that. Chat, I want to get up to level 16. I want to get to level 16, and then we will call it a night. Let's fight some more of these things around here. Matt, you know what's in my head. I'm thriving, so. Willpower goes a long way, especially in the gaming community. Yeah, that's fair. True. True. But we did rebuild a pyramid or two on occasion. Oh, dear. Wow, nothing wants to fight me anymore. Oh, this does. Oh, good, and before I was ready. Thank you. Only by 13? Only by 20. Oh, no, and it's healing. Run. Oh, balls! We're going back to here. He weakened your attack. It seemed to be. I'm going back to Rimmildar. I'm going back to Rimmildar. Let me heal up, and then I'm going back to Rimmildar. Thank you, everyone who's been watching or who's still watching. Appreciate you all. Hope you have a wonderful, are having a wonderful night. VOD watchers, lurkers, etc. We could, well, you weren't paying attention. Probably. Oh, no, I didn't mean to talk to you yet. Oh, come on. Is that it? I think that's it. 86, I think, is my limit. All right. I wish I had a teleport spell in this game. I'd like to be able to just teleport to any former town I've been to. Like Rimmildar. Any RPG or action game where the enemy boss can self-heal. Hey, only the player can do that. Yeah, no kidding. That's not fair. That's against the rules. I am killing my throat. I'm really killing my throat. Will you listen to Rim Lazar? Who is Rim Lazar? I do not know who Rim Lazar is, Agnes. That sounds familiar, though. In fact, did you mention that to me before? Because it sounds very, very familiar. I saw something that said Starwimber did blank and your attack decreased by 28. Really? You did? I didn't see that. I just saw that I tried to run. I didn't see anything like that. Jokes aside, you're joking, right? I don't think they could do that in this game. I wait for the day. There's a pre-back library lore as I want to hear about Cosmic Defending Days. I'm always worried to do lore because I'm afraid it'll take away something from the character and make things too serious or something. Matt is doing this now. Yeah, Rim Lazar is. Don't worry. What's Rim Lazar? Chat. Wait, is that from that, is that anime and manga? About the person constantly dying with the save, points? I sure did. In Final Fantasy IV, I was surprised, when, one of the Magus sisters cast life and brought her sister back, me. Hey, they can't do that! Nice! And I must guess, VTuber lore? Yeah. I always hate, I was going to do it a long time ago, and then I never did. And the reason I didn't was I thought it took away something from the simplicity of the streams and the simplicity of the character. Rim Lazar is a religious superhero. Okay, I'm not familiar with it. Not familiar with it. Yay. Okay. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's gonna give me what, like 5, 7. Oh, good. Okay. I'm gonna sleep so much tomorrow. Or tonight. I'm gonna sleep so much, y'all. Y'all have no idea how much I'm going to sleep. I say that now. It's got some lore. Ah, Rimlazar. Okay. Then what about throwaway lore? That's fishing tales that can even contradict your other fishing tales, or only partly aligned but otherwise contradict. Maybe someday. You're gonna sleep tomorrow? Well, tonight. I mean, eventually. When I go to... I mean, it's technically tomorrow already. I mean, it's already almost 2 a.m. for me. It's almost 2 a.m. for me. Oh, you gotta go eat. Thank you so much, Agnes, for hanging out. You have a good night. Appreciate you being here. His throat is already cussing. Oh, my throat is wrecked. And I am going to have tea tonight. I don't care. Bad sleep schedule. I don't know if it's bad so much as it's mine. I've just notoriously had a late schedule from previous careers and everything else. But thank you so much, Agnes. We'll see you later. Drink tea and hydrate. Yeah, speaking of which, I should right now. Hydration break. If you gotta drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dihydrate. I'm going to sleep eventually, Madam S. the back library. Yeah, that's pretty much it. All I gotta do is get to level 16, 155. Thank you, David. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for the hydrates. Oh... Like that time a library bot built a space colony to drop onto Earth. Wait, that was Gundam! That was something I was gonna finish watching tonight, too. I don't know if I'll have time because of the time. I'm trying to finish a Dan Curtis version of the Picture of Dorian Gray. Love Dan Curtis stuff. Most of it, not all of it. He's the guy who did the original Dark Shadows and Kolchak. Well, the original Kolchak movies, The Night Stalker and The Night Strangler. He did a lot of TV horror stuff. I never could understand Gundam. I've never seen any Gundam. I have not seen any of it. Been watching After War Gundam X lately. Nice. Hope it's good. Come on. Come on, fight me. Oh my gosh. Any Robotech? I haven't watched it. I've got the complete series. The Funimation sets, and I haven't started watching them yet. I do want to watch those soon. I think Mammoth thinks it's going to be Soft Crash because they can see it coming. No. I think it's going to be a hard one because they do think everything is going to be okay. No, I think it's going to be a hard crash. I just don't think it's going to affect the physical media art market. That's all. I watched Robotech forever to go. 65 to go. Thank you, David. I like Gundam. I'm a simple man. I see sci-fi. I see giant robots. I watch. Fair enough. I can't deny that logic. Okay. Oh. Ah, I don't want Goldmen. Boo, you. Okay, there we go. More money I don't really need. Do-do-do. Come on, give me a win. Okay, Wolf Lord's fine. Wolf Lord's fine. 33. Okay, we've got to be almost there. YouTube has been offering Gundam X free with ads because that series had an anniversary. Oh, did it? Nice. I haven't even watched how my... Only 1 or 2 more battles to go. I haven't even watched how this is recharging my MP. I'm hyped for the Gundam game. Oh, yeah, that did look good. Okay, War. I am hyped for that game. It did look good. Oh, there we go. Courage and Wit. Okay, promoted to the next level. More power, more response, hit points, magic, and still no better spells. What the heck? Level up. All right, let's get back to the castle and shut this down. Let's get back to the castle so I can save. 6 experience, boy. Spell, I'm just gonna return. But I'm gonna go ahead and get all my healing. I know, no heal more. Nope, not yet, apparently. Let me go ahead and heal. Patooey, I know. Are there more spells? Yes, there's a heal more, a hurt more, and a sleep more. Heal more, I think that's it. Heal more, hurt more, sleep more. So many Gundam games. And the same is true. Let me back that up. Same is true for Super Robot Wars games. I don't know Super Robot Wars at all. All right, let's talk to this dude. Get my recharge of magic. 2079 more experience to levels. Really? Is that how many it takes? Oh, God. I'm going to see what the king says. I'm going to see what the king says about that. He's probably going to say more. He's probably going to say like 7,000 or 4,000. No more. I'm tired. Yep. 2979. You're right, David. Oh, God. We got to do almost 3,000. Oh, no. Yeah, I'll tell you. No, I don't. Rest them for a while. Okay, gotta hold and reset. Hold it in. And power off. Okay, let me head into the library and let's wrap things up. Door transition. It's over 2,000. Yeah, it's about 3,000. It's just shy of 3,000. That's why I don't do Japanese games. Super Robot Wars were strategy RPG series. Were they? Okay. I wonder if I've seen any of them. Maybe I have. I don't know. Just a reminder, chat. And then, well, and then we'll end the poll and do everything. Thanks for streaming. We're going to do a raid. Don't run away yet. We're going to do a raid. Just a reminder, streams for the rest of the week. Tomorrow night, modding the GameCube. Finally. Yay. Then on Wednesday. Wednesday? 007, Everything or Nothing on said GameCube. Got my new Power Rangers game, and there's Godzilla. Nice. Yes, there's the new Godzilla Destroy All Monsters Melee remaster on the way. That's true. Madam S Super Robot Wars are largely, with exceptions, a crossover series for mecha-based series. Interesting. It's 1,006. I wish it was only 1,006 points. I hate it. Then on Thursday, chat, Discount Indiana Jones is back again. We're going. Wait. Ready? I don't know what's going on. We're going to be doing the next Broken Sword. I have never played this one at all. The Sleeping Dragon. It's the first of the 3D ones. Think Gurren Lagann versus Gundam versus Voltron. Okay, I know what Gundam is. I know Voltron. I don't know Gurren Lagann. That sounds like something I should be eating because I am hungry. Yep, kick his ass, nap it. Yay, wait, what? Now, oh my gosh, I'm getting distracted again. And then on Friday, trigger warning, it's got a lot of schmecks. It's got some grapey grape. It's got, that sounded too happy for something like that. It's got some grape and it's got a lot of nudity. We are going to be watching the documentary, Electric Boogaloo, the wild untold story of Canon Films. Drill that pierces the heavens. Believe in the me that believes in you. Oakley dokley. Discount Indiana Jones, The Return of Zombie Island. Or was that back in 2? That was left back in 2, I think. I don't think they go back there. I don't think they go back. They left that behind with The Smoking Mirror. For Science, have a good rest. Hey, thank you. Let's end the poll. What's the poll say? Should I do it? Do what? 52%? Yes. 43%? Absolutely not. 5%. Okay. That settles it. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is either. Madamus, it's a mecha anime. Mecha Lekka Hi! Mecha Hi Ni Ho. Why'd I do that? That was terrible. That was terrible. That was terrible. I should definitely take that out and edit. I'm gonna get all the Gundam bros and all the mech bros. Everyone's gonna be hating me for that one. I'm kind of proud of it. I voted yes because full send. That'll work. Nobody clipped that. Madamus, it's Mecha. Oh, I already read that. Who's on? Who's on still? I guess that's the answer. Who's on still? Who's on first? I know Anna Sweets was in here earlier. I wonder if she's streaming today. We love Anna Sweets. She does cool content. I feel like I'm lucky. I feel like I know too many people who do cool content. It kind of sucks. They all do cool content, and here I am playing Dragon Warrior. Dragon's Lair, the fantasy adventure. Yeah, I'm tired. You're stuck with me. Aiko Zuria is on. Okay, Maya Neki is on. Ryan Valerius, haven't read her. Nori's on. We like Nori. Glitch Phantom, I've never rated. Nimasagi, Masamaki, Hero, okay. Who is this? I need to see who this is. Hold on, chat. I need to see who someone is. Because it's a lot of Japanese characters, so I don't know. There it is. Okay. I think they're English-Japanese, Ghost of Tsushima. I don't know what Ghost of Tsushima is. Is this person... They're on Twitch also. Hiro Akane. I have never rated into Hiro Akane. Let me see what my current number is. Hold on. Okay. You know what? All right. Maybe we'll do that. Let me see. Let me see who else is on. So it says Althea Notes is on. Miflu Azuna. I don't know her. Mubini Ado. Miyu is on. Margaret Forrest is on again. You know what? We're going to raid into someone new. We are going to raid into someone new who I have never raided into. We are going to raid into an English/Japanese streamer, Hiro Akane, who's playing Ghost of Tsushima. I don't know what this is. I think it's a Souls game. Doesn't even know what he's playing. Yeah, I know it. Good taste. I love Dragon War. Wait. Yes, because I felt... Okay, what did I miss? What I missed? Like how I voted. I know where that was from. Yes! With a lady with a big booba and a mouse creature that jumped between his head booba. Don't ask me why I remember that. Wait, what? Oh, wait. Are we talking about... Oh, the mecha anime. I thought you were talking about... I was thinking, are we talking about Aiko? She's on. Air doesn't even know what game he's played pretty much. I do that one a lot. Uh-oh, we popping it. Indeed, Souls meets Samurai. Is it? Sony kill a game. Never. Heaviest sarcasm to ever sarcasm. Fair enough. That was a great game that Sony killed. Oh, the one we're raiding? Okay, we're still raiding it. Ultra Deluxe. Here's your raid message. Raid message, Ultra Deluxe Back Library Raid. So, thank you everyone for watching tonight. Can I end the Twitter? I guess so. It's already done. Thank you so much for watching tonight. Thank you, Voodoo. Thank you, Omegs and Luciano and the Shy Siren. Thank you, everyone, for the gifties. Thank you, Waraz. Thank you, Sammy. Thank you, Daylin. Thank you, Jennifer. Sorry if I woke you up by screaming your name. That sounded really, really wrong. I did not mean that. Thank you, Air Bending Eagle. Thank you, scrolling up the list, checking it. Thank you, David. Thank you. I know Judd was here earlier, and Twin Opinion was here earlier, and thank you. I said Juarez. And Greg Johnson, and Anna Sweets, and Nissa. And I know there were other people, but I can't. And Chris Tooley and Agnes and anyone else who is watching tonight. Thank you for watching. And those who are lurking, who've been lurking, thank you for lurking. VOD watchers, thank you for watching the VOD. Darn, I can't clipboard that raid message. Really? Which one? The Ultra Deluxe? Huh, that's weird. I don't like it, but now they mention you're not right. Thanks so much for the streams. Great, good night, everyone. Thank you. Siren's pretty cool. You could call her the Fly Siren. We love the Shy Siren. Check her out this week when she streams. Be sure to show her some love. Show Anna Sweet some love, too, and Nissa some love. Too many cool friends. Too many. I'm on mobile. Oh, gotcha. Well, just do a back library raid. You're fine. You're fine. That sounds like a skill issue. Tomorrow night, modding the GameCube. If I can wake up at this point. Yeah. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.
This is Library Mark saying thank you for watching. Please stick around for the raid. Tomorrow night, Madimus is finally modding his Nintendo GameCube. Yes, this is the stream that was originally scheduled for last Friday. No, it will not be cancelled again. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.